fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life. I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, bitch, hand me the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light. Ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel, I took the red pill, I know life's short so I wanna live real, but how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? They wanna say my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games, I just do that's fact. And I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah bitch I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on the shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all these things I've been chasing. I've got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend instead of something you can forget. I'm living up every breath, I'd rather lead than be led. I'll fill the seats as I spread with every word that I've said. How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel?
Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory. Yeah, don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah,
This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement. Yeah, there's no replacement for persistence. It's a patience. Yeah, in this life, I wanna be soaring to feel sun inside when it's pouring, and I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be.
Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I wake up every minute with the fever dreams. I push my mind to a limit where it needs to be. I work blind, got vision I don't need to see. I'm picking mind over matter, I believe in me. I need to find more hours in the day to breathe. Need to find more power in the way I be. And when my mind turns sour with the painful scenes, I need to scream out loud, I can't stop me. I wanna be the greatest like Rocky. You know I leave them all hating like a hobby. I'm out here making moves like a lobby. And if you ain't with me, it's your loss, see. I got my mind on the facts, I'm a python, grab what I like real fast. Talk until I have everything I attack, everything that I lack, everything that I want, and I see, matter of fact.
Cause I'm my own worst enemy. Only if I let it be. I can control anything if I can just think carefully. I control my destiny. Deep up in my mind I manifest it. Every morning I wake up obsessed, and everything I do the best. And deep within my mind you know I'll always manifest it. I'm my own worst enemy. Only if I let it be. I can control anything if I can just think carefully. I control my destiny. Deep up in my mind I manifest it. Every morning I wake up obsessed, and everything I do the best. And deep within my mind you know I'll always manifest it. Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong. I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have it douse, not what I'm about, have your fucking cloud. It be raining now, I keep making sound, go another round, bitch I'm legend bound, can't stop me now. You don't wanna fuck with me, a slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. 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 negative, cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my fucking mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. That's how you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big.
Yo, let's go! Right on the money, let's get it. What's poppin'? Man, that's crazy, dog. We out here begging for likes, man. We got to 20 likes. I told y'all, let's get them likes up. I was there waiting. I'm not gonna lie, I did have to take a piss. I grabbed my energy drink, little Zoa, for the culture. But my goodness, did we have to... Wait, look, somebody took it back. That's crazy, man. How you gonna take back a like, man? That's crazy. We already peaked. How you gonna take it back? That's crazy. We gonna shut this shit down. How's everybody doing today, man? Let me adjust my camera settings. I keep forgetting. How's everybody doing today, man? We're gonna open a fresh can of Zoa. We're gonna open a fresh can of Zoa Wild Orange. My day's been good, man. You know, woke up a couple hours ago. Was able to like situate myself and not come running to the stream. Went to a party, got home like 3 hours ago. Holy snap. So guys, we're going to open up the stream talking about a couple things, all right? We're going to start talking about a couple things. You know how we do. We're going to talk about some news in the wrestling world. Then we're going to talk about some other stuff too, and then we're going to get into the custom renders. We're going to be downloading some new wrestlers, like maybe like 2 or 3. We're going to do we're going to add them to universe mode as well. So we got a nice stream coming up right now. What up? How's it going, Nick? I had a sick Elimination Fatal 4 online with Goldberg and Damian Priest. Damn, that's awesome. So guys, this stream is brought to you by Zoa Wild Orange. I was on... Wait, what? Lex, I think you're the one on YouTube talking about custom renders for patch 109. What do you mean? Lex, do you think that MyRise characters will be added in the next patch? I doubt it. But who knows? Yo, the AEW video game title seems a little crazy. I don't know if that's official news, my boy. Oh, you got your day off? Okay. Yo, hold on. Let me pause the music so y'all could hear this magical sound. Let me see if y'all could hear it. Let's put the audio up. Listen to this. We're going to open up the can right here. A little fresh can of Zoa. Oh, ho, ho, ho. A little wild orange to kick off our day. Ooh, that is some good stuff right there. Good stuff. Good stuff. So, let me get these let me pull up these photos real quick. I'm gonna pull up these photos real quick, just real quick, man. Real quick, man. Damn, this picture looks ugly. Who else got a picture up here? Up in here. Is this one in good shape? Damn, nobody got a good looking picture here. Oh my goodness. I know, guys. 1 second, man. This shit is hilarious. I can't even find a good picture right now. Hold on. Right, AEW Wrestling. By the way, Sting had an epic moment yesterday. He was in the crowd hiding. That was amazing. If anybody saw AEW last night, that shit was dope as hell. That was really, really dope. All right, so they didn't put it out. Dude, let me just look it up here. Jesus, what a mission, huh? Find a good picture. All right. So I got this one. All right, AEW, and then the other one. What was the other thing I want to? Oh, okay. I remember the other one. I got y'all, man. I got y'all. Hold on. I know the Forbidden Door show. Hold on. We'll get there. Jesus. Gotta give me a second, man. I didn't. I'm trying to find some high quality photos. You dig? That's what I'm trying to do. I can't find them. Okay. All right, here. I found one here. This one is perfect. And then trying to see if I can get one with everybody. Oh, there we go. I found the really good one. There we go. I got one. All right, there we go. We're ready to roll, guys. Yo, Lex, I just downloaded that Braun Breaker from your video yesterday. Really good ass Braun Breaker. Am I streaming tonight? Not late night, but I'll be streaming in the afternoon, yeah. Yeah, T-Bar tweeted at WWE 2k. I saw that. That was crazy. So let's go on over here. Let's remove this background real quick. And then we're going to add... All right. We're going to add here. There we go. I got you, man. I got you. Boom. There we go. Finally. All right, guys, man. So if you haven't been paying attention to social media in the last, 12 or so hours, AEW and New Japan Wrestling cut a deal together to put on an epic pay-per-view in the United States. What does this mean exactly? Well, what I just stated. New Japan will cross over with AEW for this exclusive pay-per-view that they will be doing June 26 at the United Center where the Chicago Bulls play. Now, if you guys watch AEW on a weekly basis, they don't go to regular basketball arenas. They don't go to regular arenas at all. They do it every so often for a special show. For example, like when CM Punk debuted, they were at the United Center. And this is pretty big because everyone that pretty much loves New Japan and knows most of their top guys already love AEW and vice versa. So it's going to be a show where we're going to see dream matches come true because a lot of the wrestlers that wanted to be in New Japan like in 2021 or 2022, like CM Punk, he's not going to go to wrestle in New Japan. At least I don't think so. So I think it's awesome that they're going to do this show and they're going to have CM Punk wrestle on that card. Brian Danielson, I'm sorry. And these guys, like Kenny Omega is a huge New Japan star, So I think Kenny Omega's going to come out sooner or later before the Forbidden Door pay-per-view. But Tony Khan yesterday came out on the show. He said he had a very special announcement. Sounded nervous. Hey, guys, thank you for coming out. And he ends up bringing out the president of New Japan. And then he gets cut off by Adam Cole, who's another New Japan guy. He wrestled in New Japan before. And then we had Jay White come out and take over that promo. So it was awesome to see these two companies that are very, very similar with pretty much, I would say, most of the same fan base. Because every time there's a New Japan wrestler coming out at AEW, everybody knows who they are. Like, the crowd pops. It's funny because I'm like, shit, who the hell are these guys? I don't watch New Japan pro wrestling like that. So it's awesome to see New Japan, you know, joining forces here to not elevate, but promote their product at a higher level in the U.S. territory. Because, yes, people watch it online. People know about it. But this is putting them on a bigger stage because AEW is expanding in the United States. So I think this is a match made in heaven, and this is going to be a very fun pay-per-view. Now, the only issue I have with this is what I've been mentioning about AEW lately, is that they put on a lot of dope-ass matches with zero buildup. I hope that this pay-per-view actually brings New Japan, the top stars from New Japan, and I hope that there's some sort of buildup leading into the show. So that's the only problem. If they don't really put on promos or create storylines for that show, it's just going to be like dream match after dream match for the most part, and it's not going to have that larger-than-life feel. In my opinion, I know a lot of people are gonna say, "Oh no, you're wrong, Lex. It's still gonna have a larger than life feel. This is a history being made," and I understand that concept. But I'm talking about larger than life feel, like WrestleMania level is what I'm saying. Like when you watch WrestleMania, it's because it's the buildup of doing things for the show month after month after month, from January to April. So it's like a 4-month buildup, and you know that WrestleMania is coming in April, like a whole year in advance. I feel like this show just got announced, and the pay-per-view is literally in 2 months. So they have 2 months to build towards something special here. And not only that, AEW is actually doing their own pay-per-view, I believe, in May. So, you know, it's going to be back-to-back months with pay-per-views, and AEW typically doesn't do that. So that's going to be interesting to see how they start turning the wheels and build towards this this dual presentation here. Of the Forbidden Door. Are they going to promote it over there in New Japan and then show promos here in the U.S. on AEW television? Who knows? But either way, I'm excited. I want to see what it's all about, and I hope you are too. So let me know in the comment section how you guys feel about this. Drop a like if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you like all things wrestling. I'll see y'all. Let's go. So guys, no. I'm not leaving. The stream's not over. I was just recording. The news because there's a lot of people that are not able to tune in right now. So I was just recording that segment. Calm down. What's up, PJ? How's it going, my boy? I didn't say what's up because I was recording. I'm going to upload that as a video here shortly. But how's it going, Starfish? What's up, Brody? Did they have a reason why they didn't let you use your MyRise character player online? They don't even let you use your MyRise character outside of MyRise. So, no, I'm not sure. They just have MyRise locked into MyRise. It's like they have every game mode separated for each game mode. They don't intercross or anything like that. So that's interesting to see. Now, we're 4 likes away from 30. We're going to get into our next bit of news here. And it's not that it happened yesterday. It sure as hell didn't. I know I'm a little behind, but I finally saw the match. So I wanted to talk about it on here with you guys to see what you guys had to say as well. You guys don't know what I'm talking about? You'll find out in just a second. Let me pull it up here. Talking about Austin Theory. Let's fit this to the screen. And let's put on the other image here too. Hold on, where is it? Hold on, where is it? Oh, here it is. All right, found it. Pretty decent, not bad height for it. That's what's up, Anthony. How's it going, Anthony? All right, guys, so on the next bit of information here, let's do this. All right, we're going to hit record. Let's get into this. Damn, I got to make myself a little bigger for these videos. I made myself really little. All right, here we go. So, chat, I'm going to involve you guys in this video, man. I want to see what you guys have to say about this as well, all right? So, hit me up in the comment section talking about Austin Theory, all right? For a second, just for a second, hit me up with Austin Theory comments only, just for a couple minutes. When we're done with this video, you'll know. All right, and our next bit of news here. On Monday Night Raw, we had Austin Theory, who goes by Theory now. Sorry. Excuse me. Theory, just Theory, went up against Finn Balor. Finn Balor, man. Look, he did an interview recently saying that sometimes he questions if he should continue wrestling, if he's in the right business, and when the end of his career is coming up. So Finn Balor obviously is just, kind of going out there doing his job and ready to go home, I guess. I don't know. So Austin Theory, sorry, I know. I got to get used to calling him just Theory. Finally was put in a title match on Monday Night Raw, and it was for the U.S. belt. Obviously, he captured it. Look at the picture right there. This is the first time, I think, they said in WWE history that they have all the bad guys or all the heels come out and celebrate with the champion. It's usually all the good guys. And it's hilarious to me because Vince McMahon also came out to take a selfie with Austin Theory to celebrate his victory. Now, WWE is known for shoving people down our throats, right? Roman Reigns, John Cena, the list goes on and on and on. But they have never really played into it the way they're doing it with Theory here. I love what they're doing with Theory. Me and Brian have been talking about it behind the scenes because Theory is literally being pushed so hard as Vince's boy that people are booing the shit out of him. They're making him one of the top heels in the company. And it is hilarious to me because they are doing everything people have always bashed him for with Roman Reigns, John Cena, etc. But it works here. And Theory is a freaking massive talent. The dude is awesome, bro. He is really, really good. Now, on the other hand, I wish they would have done this U.S. title match at Backlash or at a big, or not at a big pay-per-view, but at a pay-per-view period or at a hyped-up Monday Night Raw with a storyline. I hate that there was no storyline, no build-up. You guys, man, I've bashed AEW for this before, and WWE just did the same thing. They said, hey, next week, Theory's getting his U.S. title match. No Finn Balor promo, no Theory promo on Finn Balor, no Vince McMahon promo, nothing. It was literally just Theory versus Balor, and that's it. And Balor, he just looked like he was going through the motions, which is kind of sad to me because so many people, including myself, love Finn Balor, enjoy Finn Balor, and feel like Finn Balor is much better than what he's done. I mean, I think the last epic match that I really, truly enjoyed Finn Balor in was against Roman Reigns. Everything else has been kind of whatever to me. His demon performance against Roman Reigns was awesome to see. But whatever. It's Austin Theory's time now. They're obviously building him up, and the kid is super talented. So I want you guys in the chat, are you happy that Theory beat Finn Balor for the U.S. belt? Are you happy that Theory is the future WWE champion, that Theory will eventually become a main eventer? And, I think we should be happy because this is WWE building up a star. I don't think Balor's getting released after this. No, I don't think so, Chris. I think Balor is just doing what Dolph Ziggler has been doing for years, which is showing up to work and doing his job. My only thing is that when Dolph Ziggler shows up to work and does his job, he does a phenomenal job trying to sell the shit out of the situation. He does a phenomenal job selling his soul, if you know what I mean. It is what it is. I just want Finn to go out there and actually care a little bit, So I put the chat up on screen, guys. Are you happy Theory won? Yes or no? Just tell me yes or no. That's all you guys got to spam. Yes or no? I want everybody in the chat to spam. Everybody wake up, foo! Because ultimately it comes down to us, right? Do we even care about this guy? Do we actually want to see him get pushed? I think that he deserves it in a lot of ways because he has shown how good he is already in the short time that he's been on Monday Night Raw. They need over a super heel. Yes, exactly, Jamar. Exactly. Theory seems to be that guy. He seems to be that guy. And we're constantly digging at WWE for not putting over new, fresh guys. So this is awesome to see ultimately. Love Theory, feel bad for Finn though. See, Showstopper, I would agree with you, but after seeing that interview that Finn Balor had, he's content with what he's done. Like, he feels like he's done it all everywhere he's been. So ultimately, he's satisfied. And if he's satisfied with what he's done and where he's headed, then there's nothing else I could really say for him. You know, at this point, we just got to turn the wheels and look towards the future. And who's part of that future? Theory. Theory's the guy. So, again, I just wanted to put my 2 cents out there. I watched the match. I thought it was good, but it was only good because of Theory, ultimately, because Finn Balor was just out there going through the motions. Again, it's unfortunate to see, but Balor is in his 40s, I believe, already. So it's not like he has a big window left to be a top guy unless he re-energizes himself and he puts in his brain like, this is what I want and this is what I'm going for. If you can't give me that, WWE, then I'm out of here. Finn Balor only needs the big W belt to leave WWE happy. You're right. That's all Finn Balor needs. One last run, and he puts the icing on the cake. Or the cherry on top is what I meant to say. Well, Vinny is showing interest in Theory. Isn't like AKA bigger guys. Yes, it's interesting to see that he isn't as big as some of the, Batista types. But Theory is about John Cena's height. I said this before Mania. They have him lose at Mania, and they build him back up with the heel Theory. Yep. Well, he's been a heel the entire run. And he's done so good as a heel. If you hear the boos at Mania and at Raw, they are roaring. And to have the bad guys of the locker room come out to celebrate with him, I think that was just job well done, WWE. Like, the match was okay. There was no buildup, but everything else was hilarious. Everything else was awesome. Theory does have John Cena attributes. So, again, guys, drop a like, subscribe. Thank you for tuning in. Austin Theory is our new U.S. champ. Let's see where this goes next. Yeah, he does have MJF heat. You're right. And by the way, guys, I was just recording that for the channel. Again, I'm not ending the stream. The stream actually just started, just so you guys are fully aware. Just wanted to have a conversation about Austin Theory. That is all. Is he the new Drew McIntyre? Well, here's the thing. When Drew McIntyre was called up, right? When Drew McIntyre first came out and Vince came out and said, the future world champion, Drew McIntyre, that was it. Vince McMahon did not involve himself at any point in time with Drew McIntyre again. It was just that one moment. Ultimately, he just had that one moment. Vince McMahon is not putting Theory on the main event just yet. He's a mid-carder for sure. It's loud and clear. And he's involved in the story. He's been very hands-on. What up, Quadarius? He's been so hands-on, he even had a little match at WrestleMania. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're involving Vince in creative ways to ultimately push over Theory. When John got called up from OVW, like other guys, oh, I remember when John got called up from OVW, like other guys as well, including me. He's getting MJF heat in WWE for sure, Mike. For sure. How long do I think till he's world champion? I would say within maybe 2 years, or is that too long? Finn definitely wants to be with his friends in AEW, Bullet Club. Now Switchblade is there. I don't think it's that he wants to be with his friends in AEW, if I'm honest with you guys. I think that Finn is just getting ready to retire. Finn is just obviously being in WWE and doing whatever they tell you to do, go out there, do this, and performing how they like. For me, it just feels like there's not that energy that needs to be in it, you know? I think that he could be world champion this soon. They got to build him up. Yeah, they're definitely building him up. I'm super happy King Switch is here, but wish he got more U.S. national TV exposure. Dude is legit. I've been saying this for weeks and for months, and sometimes I've gotten grilled for it, and I feel like I'm on the floor getting bullied and stomped on. AEW needs to put these guys over with promos and footage that is edited. Even if they don't want to air it on their television show, they need to put it on their YouTube. I don't know. Is that, to me, is like, if you're going to have a weekly show, Rampage, Dynamite, put the promos on TV. We're watching a TV show. Finn Balor should be WWE champion if not for that injury. Yep. Put these guys in promos, backstage, they're working with New Japan to do a pay-per-view, for crying out loud. You think that New Japan is not going to want to have AEW show promos, matches from New Japan, clips, and highlight reels from the performances they've done in the past? Like, that dude Suzuki has had 1 million matches in New Japan, and there hasn't been that build-up for him. How's Rick Boog's recovery going? I haven't seen anything on social media. The only person that really posts on social media like that showing his recovery was Big E. For me, when I look at AEW, I'm like, damn, these guys are good. Shit. That was a good match. Wow. And then I think, imagine if they had characterization and stories. Some do, but most don't. AEW expects everyone just to know New Japan wrestlers. You're right. They do. And a lot of their fan base does like New Japan. I'll say this. Every time there's a New Japan star coming out, people know who they are. And I'm just like, wait, who's this? I remember when there were rumors about WWE partnering with New Japan. Yeah, WWE was actually talking to New Japan. WWE was actually talking to New Japan. WWE was actually in talks to buy Ring of Honor. But Tony Khan ultimately paid the asking price and beyond it. Apparently, WWE's offer for New Japan wasn't like major. It wasn't that big because it was just to like buy the branding and the footage. And you know WWE wasn't going to use Ring of Honor. WWE wasn't going to use the belts or the brand. They were just going to put it on the WWE network. And whenever they do like a documentary or something, possibly do like promos with the footage. But besides that, WWE was never going to get Ring of Honor and do what Tony Khan did, like a super card show or have the belt show up on Dynamite or whatever. I remember when there were rumors. Oh, I read that already. WWE uses talent from New Japan. Oh, they do. They definitely do. I mean, Shinsuke Nakamura, Asuka, those are just two to name a few. There's plenty more that have come from New Japan. WWE does enjoy New Japan and does pay attention to what New Japan does. Have you experienced any bugs with the new patch? Honestly, Focus, I haven't had issues since the patch came out. I haven't had any crazy issues since then. I've been stress testing the last couple streams. I dabbled with a little bit of everything, and I haven't dropped off. I haven't had issues with it, ultimately. There's a wasp in my room, so I might be in and out of the stream. Oh, shit, be careful you don't get bit. AEW versus New Japan is going to be awesome. I don't think they said it's versus New Japan. They just said it's like a crossover. Does anybody know if the New Japan president speaks English or not? Because they had him come out on live TV and he didn't even Yo, and y'all want to laugh? Nobody really... Will you flex for us? Stop it, PJ. Nobody really tweeted it out all that much. I saw a couple tweets, but not like when Vince McMahon messed up. Y'all remember at WrestleMania when Vince McMahon had heard Austin Theory's theme song? He was reacting like if it was Stone Cold. And then after, when Stone Cold came out, he had to react again, and it just didn't feel as, like, monumental as the first time. Well, yesterday on AEW Dynamite, Tony Khan was acting so terribly bad when Jay White's song hit. Jay White was supposed to... Switchblade, when he was coming out, they played his music, and it was just hilarious because his reaction was so terrible. It was just really bad. Even when Adam Cole came out on the screen, like, it was just really bad all around. I'm on the PS4 Pro. My game keeps crashing when I try to save the new render. Try getting a new render then. Tony Khan is a great owner. It's refreshing. He's a fan with power. Understand the fans and not scare. Well, it's not that he is a fanboy himself, but you know, you can't just do dream match after dream match. You got to do build up for it. Ultimately, AEW and New Japan will get more eyes on New Japan. Yeah, that's the point. That's what they're going for. Like everybody said, AEW game will be better than WWE 2k22. It's funny because those people are the ones that were bashing THQ and Ukes when they were doing the game. Now everybody wants them back. Now AEW is going to make the best game in the world. Like, AEW is going to make a good game because Ukes is behind it and they're veterans in the industry, but to say that it's going to be like, that's just hilarious. It's like they want it to be bad. Did you see the leaked DLC entrance? I saw the screenshots. I didn't want to see the whole entrance because I want to enjoy it for myself when it comes out. AEW crossover between TNA went wrong for AEW, so hopefully they don't. It's not that it went wrong. It's just AEW didn't benefit from it. What did AEW benefit from the TNA crossover? And plus, who did they use? Don Callis, I think it was, and they used the Good Brothers. And like they crossed over the main belt, but it wasn't anything crazy. Yeah, Tony Khan is out there playing with wrestling action figures. That's what he's doing. And he has his whole story and build up in his head, but he doesn't tell us about it. We don't have all those build ups. That shit is hilarious, bro. Tony Khan is not related to Nick Khan. No, he's not. Definitely not. I'm definitely going to try out the new AEW game. There's probably going to be parts better than 2K22, but overall, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, that's not saying anything, though, you know? Ooh. Guys, we're 5 likes away from 5 likes away from 40. Every game has things that no matter how bad a game usually is, there's things, or how bad or good, there's always things that you can enjoy more of from one than the other. So it's not a bad thing. PJ, why don't you kiss my ass? AEW benefited TNA, but it didn't benefit itself. Actually, I don't even think it benefited TNA. I don't think that TNA got more, audience because of it. TNA is just where it's at. Let Ukes reunion with AK Engine is what's going to make the AEW. Yeah, it's going to make the game interesting. Exactly. Omega literally said they can't keep up with 2K22 in a recent interview. Yeah, he did. He did say that himself. For sure, he did say that himself. It is what it is. Fire Pro Wrestling or WWE 2K22. I don't like games like Fire Pro Wrestling. That shit doesn't even, it's not even competition in my brain. It's incomparable. PJ's joining the Kiss My Ass Club? Hell yeah. He's out here trying to troll and shit. He's not going to get me to react. Yo, Jamar, where you at? You joining the party? Let's go. I see you've been here for more than 5 minutes. Clips of Johnny Depp accusing Amber Heard of defecating in bed go viral. So I read that Johnny Depp was accusing Amber Heard of taking a shit in the bed with her friends or whatever. The day of her birthday or something like that. It's so nasty, bro. Wow, Jamar, you're a sellout. I just can't contribute at all to wrestling stuff, so I have my fun. All right, fair enough. Fair enough, PJ. Have your fun, because I'd rather have you in here than not. Honestly, I love you, my boy. Good morning, and you were good to be in bed with my family for your birthday. Wishes for that beer, then we could. What? Derek. Just finished episode 4 of Moon Knight. I got to see it with my wife. Got to catch up. What up, Spaz? Philly love? Nice. Brotherly love. I know you like that Joel Embiid buzzer beater, huh? Lex, do a community creations championship search or look. I could create another title. I already created one, though. I don't know. I already have the AEW title and the TBS title and things like that, so I don't need any downloaded ones. PJ a real one for sure. 200,000 more tuned in to TNA, and AEW was hoping to have TNA fans. Um, it was just to watch like Kenny Omega and stuff like that, but it's not like TNA grew bigger. Like TNA, like they're on that channel, whatever that channel's called. You're a Bucks fan? Oh, okay. I wouldn't mind if they took the first Def Jam Vendetta game approach and add. You're talking about AEW. Look, man, I don't like WWE Battlegrounds. That was a cool concept, but those games need a lot of support and a lot of like things to make it good. And I feel like WWE Battlegrounds was good at launch, but it didn't last long and they didn't support it. So if the AEW game is like that, bro, which is not, I already saw the video of like Darby Allin and they showed the characterization of Jungle Boy and things like that. It looks promising, but if it's going to be arcadey, I mean, your Heat looking clean? They are. They really are. But we're also playing the Hawks, so I'm not really like I'm not hulking up and getting hyped for it. What up, Romix? How's it going, bro? I'm not getting like overly excited is what I'm trying to say. I'm staying calm, PJ. I've told you I always try to be that realistic Heat fan. I don't want to overdo it. I don't want to lie to myself. And I don't want to be on that fake hype train, you know what I mean? I'm not going to be that ignorant fan that thinks that it's like championship or bust and we're going to beat this team and that team. To me, it's like we're playing the Hawks, and not that I don't respect them, but they wouldn't even be in the playoffs if it wasn't for the play-in tournament. Yeah. No, I know, but I don't. Dog walking the Hawks, though, bro. We are. Look, man, I'm happy, bro. But I just, my Cavs didn't get in, and I still talk my shit. Look, it's unfortunate because the Cavs should be in the playoffs right now. Last night's coffin match with Andrade versus Darby was an awesome match. Poor Andrade, man. Andrade has done absolutely nothing and has been getting squashed like a bug. I missed Dynamite from yesterday. I have to catch up. I'm just here chilling, man. Chilling. I saw some spots of Dynamite. I didn't see the whole thing, but in 2K, my league, I have a kid league, and I actually create stories off of it. That's funny. That's dope. The AEW game plays at least like 2K14 or SVR 11. Here goes. Look at what you just did. You just named some of the best. Oh, yeah. If it plays like one of the greatest of all time, then I don't need the 2K graphics. Nah, man. Don't give them no pass. That shit needs to look good, too. Thoughts on the Lakers, guys? Them boys are doomed. They got to make a lot of moves. Wasn't arcade? It used the AKI engine. Yeah, but the style of the Def Jam games. I like the Lakers, just not the roster they put together this year. Well, I mean, Ukes made all those games, didn't they? Yeah, but Ukes had... Bro... Do you remember a time where Ukes was getting torn up when they were making the WWE games? You can't just blindfold yourself and mention the great games that they've done. Man, AEW can release the worst shit. Stans will love it. That's what I'm thinking, bro. Lakers got to get rid of Westbrook. Yep. I would trade Anthony Davis, too. Call me crazy, but Ukes isn't the same Ukes. When they were doing the WWE games, people were like, oh, they need to get rid of these people. THQ needs to sell. To go ahead and literally close your eyes, blindfold yourself, and mention only the good ones is hilarious. Remember the TNA game looked good back in the day? It was ahead of its time in terms of visuals, for sure. For sure, it was ahead of its time.
Wow.
was up. 12 to 14 was legit. I mean, bro, it's just, again, I remember everyone talking their shit. People were so sick of Ukes and THQ and all this nonsense that was going on, even when they were steadily making solid games. And they bashed the glitches, and the online was terrible, and this was unplayable, and the servers and the connectivity and abusive matches with people taking advantage of certain moves and things like that. It happens with any game. Yeah, no. But not like this, dude. You don't just...
What are you complaining about?
No, not complaining about nothing. You don't just go ahead and say, oh, yeah, well, you know, the AEW game is going to be able to be like 2K14, Here Comes the Pain, and SVR 2011, acting like they didn't make all the other games that people cried about. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. You can't just mention the highlights of their library of games that they've done. If you want to do that, you could go deeper into it. And THQ did No Mercy, didn't they? THQ did WrestleMania 2000. You know, we'll be able to mention those games as well, but you gotta play both sides. You can't just mention their top games. That's just not right.
You gotta be a bisexual. You gotta go both ways.
Oh my God, Brian, Jesus. I sent you the thing about what happened with this other guy, and you start off by saying that. My goodness.
What, Aiden?
Jesus. I played Here Comes the Pain way back in the day. Only WWE I ever played. It was actually dope. It really was. Why can't I play 2K well? I could open it. I'm saying that I need the content installed, but I tried reinstalling and installed it, yet it won't let me play because it keeps giving me the thing. Damn, Anthony. You're the first person that comes in here saying that. So sick of them. People were hating hard. They were. They definitely were. Yeah, TNA game was a little treat for sure. It was, bro. It came out of left field. I freaking loved it. It had a decent little cheapy story there. Graphics were really good. The gameplay was stiff, but it was still fun, bro. I'm all for it, man. It doesn't have to be a perfect game. It could just... It's the same thing with NBA 2K and NBA Live at this point. Like, I would welcome it, even though I know it's not going to be, you know, better or whatever. I'll welcome it, and I'll play it, and I'll enjoy it for what it is. As an alternative and shit. I don't need the AEW game to be the best wrestling game ever to come out and be better than Here Comes the Pain or whatever the hell. Are you game sharing that game? What game? What is your thoughts on AEW Fight Forever game? Is that really a name? Because I saw a picture of somebody doing like a fake cover or something. I didn't think that was real. Let me hold on. Let me dashboard this because I don't want to get my playtime up if I'm not actually doing something. Hold on. So
what did they do in the new update?
Oh, Brian, wake up, bro. I sent you the link. You didn't even click on it?
Nah, I didn't.
Wow. They added NXT 2.0 Arena with the animations.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember that.
So they added that. They did a bunch of in-game fixes for it might be broken for you. A lot of people are having issues with it on PC. They added, besides like the typical bug fixes or whatever, they added tag titles to my GM now, and they added one extra match.
Oh, okay.
On normal and hard.
Some solid upgrades?
Solid upgrades. And then they added like fixes for online and other like, you know, technical stuff that... Not that it's not worth mentioning, but it's like super detailed that I don't remember off the top of my head, honestly. Also, you guys are not kidding. So it is called AEW Fight Forever. Okay. Let me see. Tony Khan has discussed Ring on Warner Media. Khan said that he had a verbal contract with the crowd that their voices would be recorded for the game. They then recorded the crowd participation parts of Venom Club. We want Jeff Chance. Oh, so they've been recording audio from the crowd lately. Oh, there's no official release date for the game. It was recently reported that the game has a tentative release date for September.
WWE would never do that because they dub over the crowd anyways.
Yeah, but they'll just sneaky record the crowd and then use it. It was night of announcements for Tony Khan. I'm trying to see like an actual setup that shows like an actual article that shows this. Comicbook.com did an article. Video game possibly. According to fans in attendance at AEW Rampage in Pittsburgh. Oh, because yeah, they recorded Rampage last night. The AEW game was referred to as Fight Forever, and the fans were asked to provide various chants for it. Oh, so this happened last night. Okay, I understand now.
Oh my God, we have the crew. It's getting together.
All right, so let me get a picture and put this in the background so we could talk about this real quick, guys.
Sends with the creepiness again.
Yeah, he does that shit all the time. All the time.
Was good, bro. Was good.
He likes to do the creeper background.
With the heavy breathing.
Yeah, this dude be out back there like Undertaker and shit.
Dun, dun, dun.
Whenever you say that, I always think of that meme. Remember they have that meme of AJ Styles smiling and the Undertaker showing up behind him?
Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's like Undertaker's gonna do something that we can't mention here on stream. All right, let me pull this up real quick. Let's see how this looks. All right, let me get up for this one. So we're gonna do Fine Forever.
Kenny Omega's not that fucking ripped.
Nah, no. This is when they did one of those like this was supposed to be what's it called? It was just for them to illustrate that they're working on a game. This is not how the graphics are gonna be. This is when they were like saying that it was gonna be kind of arcadey and shit, but they changed the models. This is an older picture, but either way, I'm gonna use it. So guys, yesterday AEW Dynamite being April 20th, they recorded Rampage there as well. It was in Pittsburgh, and everyone in the crowd was being addressed by Tony Khan himself to record actual footage for the game. They were recording crowd chants, and Tony Khan apparently referred to the game as AEW Fight Forever. So it's been reported now by multiple gaming outlets and news outlets in general. They are stating that this is the title for the game now. And it's been quite some time since we've gotten some AEW games news. But within the last couple of weeks, we got the rumors where this game seems to be launching around September. And now we got the title for the game. I like that they're not going with the yearly AEW 2022 or 2023 or whatever. I like the fact that it's going to be called something. Not only does it remind me of back in the day when they did like, a WWF WrestleMania or No Mercy or WWF Attitude. It's something that works well in 2022 and beyond, because now we don't need a yearly AEW game, right? Unless the game needs a lot of work and a lot of add-ons, then I think that this is going to work in their favor, because they could update it and they could add things to it and extend the life of this game. So maybe it could be something like UFC 4, 3, and 2 when EA took over that franchise from THQ. Ever since then, they've updated it and they've kept the game up to date with ratings and roster expansions or whatnot. So I think that as time has gone on, it's been easier for the developers to be able to implement this, for the games. And I think that they should take advantage of that. They should take advantage of that technology. It's one of the things that we've been begging for WWE games to do, because attires get outdated, arenas get outdated, like flip of a switch. These games come out and it's super outdated with character names out of order and things like that. So ultimately, if the name of the game is really called AEW Fight Forever, I'm on board. How do you feel, Brian? Do you think that is cool that they're calling it a name instead of adding a number at the end, or what?
Yeah, I like that name because maybe it's not gonna be yearly,
Yeah.
Maybe they're thinking ahead or whatever. Like you said, it's gonna be more arcadey, So
Yeah,
what if
they want to
maybe
make it arcadey and sim, but more arcadey than sim. They just want to make it like a fun, refreshing game, not like a
yeah,
simulation, slow pace.
exactly. So what if they go like the WWE route, like you know how WWE has the numbers, the simulation numbers, and then they
Yeah.
have like things like Armageddon,
Oh,
and
like the in between games.
yeah, the in between games that are more arcadey, whatever. Maybe they're going that route, like they're dropping an arcadey one, whatever, but they're leaving room in case they want to do simulation
True,
and like
true,
add
true.
numbers.
Yeah, maybe down the road we could see where they do two types of games. I mean, they do have already a couple mobile games that are out right now, like a MyGM and different things like that. So
Yeah, they're moving a lot faster than I think they,
they anticipated.
they've been around what like 2 3 years and they're already trying to crack overseas. It
Yeah.
took WWE what like 10 12 years before really trying to go
Well, yeah, it was. Yeah, it's
overseas
incomparable. It's
like
different
that.
times,
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And they're already making video
Yeah,
games
they're
and stuff like that.
accelerated. They're
Yes,
accelerated for
so
sure.
they're moving a lot faster.
And yeah, so there's really no telling where this goes, but yeah, I like it. Yo, Jamar, are you here? Jamar's not here. Sin's left. All right, so we can't get their opinion. So either way, that's all we got for you right now, man. AEW, Fight Forever. Comment. Let me know what you guys think about the title. And I love that if that's ultimately the real name, I do love that, Fight Forever is a crowd chant. Fight forever. Dun, 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 dun. Fight forever. So that's cool to hear if that's true. So I'll see y'all real soon. Let's go. AEW, Fight Forever, coming soon. Guys, I'm not ending the stream. Don't leave, don't leave, don't leave. That's just a video that I'm uploading. FYI, just letting y'all know. Okay? I remember last week I was doing a video and we had it was like 90 people or some shit like that. And when I was ending
And everybody rolled out.
bro, everybody dipped. Like we lost like 40, 50 views. And I'm like, yo, like I'm not ending the stream. Calm down, y'all. And everybody dipped and we never recovered. We never recovered. So like today I've already recorded a couple videos and I immediately say, hold on. I'm not leaving. Shit. But yeah, let's get back into this shit. See if we download some wrestlers that we're missing and some renders and see what's popping. So let me read the comments. I know I missed a couple comments because we're doing the video. Anyone on PC getting box/screen where graphic is supposed to be and match is over?
Well, I'm about to turn it on in a little bit. I'll let you know if I see anything.
Face, thank you for jumping on the subscriber train. Welcome to the channel, bro. Welcome.
Who's on PC in your chat?
We have a couple people. They're not here right now, but we have Showstopper right now. He's asking.
I thought somebody asked you. Oh.
Yeah, Showstopper asked right now, but we've had a couple people the last couple days. I've had people come in letting me know that they've been having issues with the game kind of stuttering or accelerating and crashing and save data's getting corrupted and stuff like that. What up, Ari? How's it going, man?
Hope that's not true. I haven't finished my right.
What were the two cartoonish games in the past? Battlegrounds and All-Stars? Wait, I got a shout out? What do you mean you got a shout out? Wake up, Attires? What are you talking about? Ooh. When will that be fixed? Let me see what he said. Hold on. Hello, I'm from Spain. I don't know if it works for you, but when I customize a render to a custom fighter, I get an error and it takes me out the game. No, I haven't had that issue. Suverga, right? How's it going, Suverga, if you want to write to me in Spanish and you feel more comfortable writing in Spanish, I can reply to you in Spanish. You've been enjoying update 1.09. What's up, Byron? How's it going? I need help with some questions. I have a universe mode. How do I create a cruiserweight division of guys who were in how do you wait? Oh, so in the division, you just got to add the belt, and then it's going to be automatic? What is your thoughts? Oh, okay. So, Hunter, I hope I answered your question, Hunter. In terms of how I feel about the AEW Fight Forever game. And Spaz, I don't know if you're still here, but what are you talking about the game sharing stuff? I don't know if you're still here. I love All-Stars. I didn't even play that shit, bro. I don't even know what console that shit came out on. Like, I don't even pay attention to that. Also, when customizing the rank of tag teams, it will show two tag partners separated on the rankings. Example, if Dudleys are separated, one will be ranked. Yeah, I don't like that. And for my GM, I don't like that either, too. Like, if you're doing promos and stuff. Not promos, I'm sorry. If you're doing feuds. Like, there's not like, you could do a call out, but you can do a tag team call out, which I think is a major problem. Oh, Legends of WrestleMania. Yeah, but he's talking about recently, Fulio. Legends of WrestleMania was like maybe 09 or I don't even remember. Legends of WrestleMania was a very long time ago. Yeah, AEW Fight Forever seems like a legit name. Yeah, I agree. I mean, the fact that they're working on the sounds right now means that they're pretty advanced. You don't work on the sound till you have the setup and build for it. Nah, Focus. My friend Brian is the one that you heard talking about it on PC. Is it true in universe whenever you have someone in a brand, those are the only ones you can pick to put in matches? No.
Oh my god.
No, that's not true. I love 2k22, but I'm still playing 2k19. I uninstalled the game and reinstalled it. It's still laggy. PC, by the way. Yeah, look, this is a Tyon.
Tell them to start dropping that shit on the Discord, bro. I need friends on PC.
Bro, what do you mean? You haven't been active. There's been a bunch of people in the streams that play it on PC. You've been a sellout.
You got a friend in me.
I'm telling you, there's been a lot of people that have come in the last couple of days and beyond that too, talking about they are on PC. And there's from the very beginning, we had more than a handful of people that were on PC only. Let me see here. What a little sellout. Sins, what are you doing?
Shit, bro.
Being a creeper.
Bojangling.
No problem,
Mr.
Brian.
Smithers in the back.
Huh?
Sorry, I couldn't. No, I'm talking to another Brian in the chat. I couldn't. Sorry, I couldn't help more. But yeah, it's weird. They really did not focus on the tag team division stuff. Go into graphic settings, turn on game update on PC. I wanted to let you and other viewers know I discovered my issue since being angry yesterday with 2K. What happened, Chris? I said your name right, Tyon? Why, people get your name wrong? I had the same problem and fixed after the newest update. Go into graphic settings and turn on game update on PC. Yeah, another thing too is that they want people to go into the graphic settings, right? Because that's one of the major things that they added. I had to delete everything and uninstall the game, save data. It works now. So what console are you on? You know, what was going on? Like, you just said, oh, my problem, I was mad yesterday. I fixed it, deleted everything, and everything is good now. What was your issue? Do you think they will bring in some Ring of Honor, Impact, and New Japan characters due to the relationships? I could see like maybe New Japan, Impact, not really. Maybe some cameos, but yeah, maybe New Japan. I think that in the future we could see like a feature. I think that if there's going to be an add-on, it's not going to be Ring of Honor. Ring of Honor will be in it probably in the next one or maybe in an update in the future. But for now, if there's a possibility of having a new set of characters or whatever, it'll probably be Ring of Honor. I don't see how TNA and them could work it out. The reason why New Japan has been wanting to expand more in the U.S. territories for quite some time, and they've done a little bit of work with everyone, honestly, but not as monumental as what they're about to do with AEW with the Forbidden Door pay-per-view. So could I see a partnership and as like DLC for the game or whatever if they get a cut? I mean, honestly, New Japan has these wrestlers on their contract, but it's not like WWE that they don't let them appear in other places to make extra money for their, for themselves. So I feel like they're in charge. Oh shit. I could tell Jamar put on a cheapy mic or something. Wait, you guys don't hear that buzzing sound?
Yeah, well now I hear it. Now
Yeah,
that
I
you
hear
mention it.
When you talk, I hear it.
Really?
Yeah, maybe it's your shit.
Let me unplug my shit. Hold on.
Don't listen to me.
No? I haven't done anything different though. Oh, it went away.
Yeah, it came out of nowhere. Yeah.
That was weird. Because Jamar's mic does that shit like crazy. What was I gonna say? So yeah, New Japan does allow these people to like brand themselves and do shit. Like they're not like WWE that are super uptight. Like they're uptight, but not as uptight is what I'm trying to say. So I think that there is a possibility that these people can't hear no more. What do you mean you can't hear no more? You talking about the sound? Yeah, I know, fool. Wake up.
Wake up, fool.
Cardona and NWA have been great lately, too. Aldis and Cardona is great. Yeah, they everywhere Cardona has wrestled, he's been put over, which is it's funny that everybody's doing it at the same time. Like everybody's buying into the hype on purpose. I created a cruiserweight belt, but some of the guys I want in the division can't be because they're too heavy or too light. Do I have to edit body of the creation to change their weight? Shit, bro. I wish I knew that answer. My goodness. Maybe I should know that answer, but I haven't even tried that at all. Like, at all. The buzz? Yeah, the buzz came out of nowhere. I don't know. I thought that was Jamar, but... Everybody wants that T-bar in the game, but look at him without the mask here. Wow, Showstopper, our WWE 2K specialist. Just turn off the weight feature. Nice. Did anyone watch CYN? I thought it was horrible in my opinion. Yeah, I've heard of them, but I haven't watched them at all. It should carry into Universe Mode Showstopper. King Booker. I thought they had taken down this dude's stuff. Let me download King Booker because I used to have King Booker too. Wait, but I don't want to download him if somebody didn't upload his picture actually. See, what's this stat? I want to add him as alternate attire. That's what I want to do. King Booker. Yo, this Great Khali looks really good, but I have no interest in downloading him. No, I didn't, AJ. I learned from the best, my brother. You? That's funny. Showstopper. We have our senior specialist here, Showstopper, answering all questions in relation to WWE 2k22. You used to call him Booker T? Wow. Little Booger D.
Tell me he did not.
Tell me he did not just say that. 5 times. I'm enjoying the 2K22 update. That's awesome, King. Booker T versus Lawler versus Corbin versus Nakamura. That's something else, huh? What happened to the Baron Corbin? I was trying to look for that Baron Corbin actually. Couldn't find him. Yo, what the hell happened to Jamar?
I don't know. He didn't say nothing when he came in.
Yeah, he didn't. He just came in and he
Taking cues from Sin.
he's like Sting in the rafters, ready to come down. He's watching the matches from above. Did you see the little clip of Sting in the crowd yesterday? Brian?
What happened?
Did you see the little clip of Sting in the crowd yesterday?
No.
They did a little bit just for the for Tony Schiavone or whatever his name is, just to say it's Sting.
It's Sting.
Let me see if I have it there so I can send it to you. That show was dope as hell. I started laughing. I showed that shit to Eric. Sting is living his best life right now, bro.
It's crazy.
That dude is living his best life. That shit was so raw. Oh, and by the way, Brian, he jumped off the crowd again.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking the old guy, bro. He's reckless.
He's reckless as hell. But watch, I'm gonna send it to you on Twitter. Both videos. I've always been a fan of things like that, honestly. When I saw that, it made me feel like a little kid again. Because I love when people appear in the crowd randomly. Like, that shit always catches me off guard. And when I watched the video, I didn't expect it. Like, I saw somebody put, hold on, let me see. It was AEW that tweeted it out, I believe. Let me see. Yeah, I just sent it to you. They just put its thing, and I clicked on it to see what it was, and I didn't expect for the video to be what it was, and it's really, well, I'm not going to tell you because so you can see it. You're going to laugh. I couldn't stop laughing. I must have watched that video like 5 times. Sting trained me back in 1990s? Yeah, okay. Jericho pronounces / messes up Schiavone's name so great. Oh, I haven't even paid attention to that. I'm going to have to pay attention to that. Do you guys like what they did to Chris Jericho? They broke up his crew, and now he's like talking about like he's a sports entertainer, and he got this other guy, Daniel Garcia, and like they're like, you know, that it's created like this big rift on Twitter. Dave Meltzer's talking about the whole sports entertainer stuff, and what's this dude's name? Lance, Canadian wrestler. He's really good, but he was a mid-carder. Lance Storm is saying that it's stupid to call people sports entertainer, that nobody says basketball entertainer or this entertainer. That's it goes.
I was thinking about it, bro. The perfect argument to sports entertainer is, think about it. The people that go there are not just wrestlers, bro. A lot of them a lot of them can sing, a lot of them can dance, a lot of them. Dolph Ziggler's a professional comedian. Like they're multi-talented people that use their talents into wrestling, building characters.
Yeah.
So it makes sense to just call them
Sports,
superstars.
yeah, superstars.
Or sports entertainers.
Yeah, I mean, Vince calls them superstars, a WWE superstar. He doesn't call him sports entertainer. Like, when he's talking about the subject at hand, yes, he says sports entertainment, but he refers to them as WWE superstars. Basically, bro, the way that this is something that it's just crazy to me because I've been reading a lot about it on Twitter the last couple of days, that I've been going in through like these arguments that these people are having. Like Dave Meltzer and again Lance Storm and Don Callis were going at it on Twitter.
Go to your bed, Papa. Go to your bed.
Okay, Daddy. Sorry.
Sorry, Papa.
Sorry, Papa.
Sorry, Papa. So
Yes,
I was reading into it, and I'm laughing because it's like it's like what I was telling Brian, that a lot of the people that AEW have signed and a lot of the veterans are guys that they want to be called pro wrestlers and they want to call it pro wrestling. And I feel like not every single person is a pro wrestler. You know what I mean? Like, yes, there's people that are pro wrestlers, and I don't think that there's anything wrong to go by that. I'm actually not against that, but I agree with what Brian said, which is ultimately what Vince said. A lot of these people, they're from other areas of entertainment, and they come into this sport, but it doesn't make them a pro wrestler all of a sudden. You know what I'm saying? So I ultimately think it's amazing to be considered a superstar. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're beyond just a star. You are a superstar. Like, the fact that we have to break that down, I think is hilarious. But it's the way WWE has done their programming. So back to what I was going to say, that we're in 2022, and it's fascinating to me that in 2022, people still don't know what WWE is about. Because I'm reading the comments, and it's like, dude, WWE has never just been pro wrestling. Never. Maybe when Vince McMahon Sr. owned them, and when he had the small territories in Connecticut and like New York and those areas and stuff, maybe then they were just wrestling. Maybe when Vince first took over, they were just wrestling. But even then, bro, the first night they went live on Monday Night Raw, you could go watch that episode today, and you'll notice that there's a lot of entertainment elements. There's just as much entertainment as there is wrestling. There is as much character building and superstar elements as there is pro wrestling. Even when they had more wrestling matches with no story back then. So it's like I just laugh because, again, 2022, and you still don't know what WWE stands for, what it's all about. You know what I mean? Like, do you really?
It stands for Walk with the Lions.
Walk with the Lions. Well, now speak with Zeke.
Speak with Zeke. Hold on.
You know,
Who's ready to speak with Zeke?
it's just
It's
I'm
funny
like,
that was the first time he said it, but the crowd goes crazy like it wasn't.
Yeah.
yeah, like if
Like
they
it was
knew
just
it.
normal.
Yeah, like if that, like it was a normal saying. I just, bro, I'm reading these things and I start laughing and I'm just like, dude, come on, y'all. Like, let's get with the program, yo. It's 2022. WWE has been around for so long. We know what they're doing.
You saw the one I sent you on Instagram?
Which one?
Wow, you don't even look.
No, bro. Erica tells me the same thing. You start off with the. You saw what I
what's
say on
up?
Instagram? I saw a bunch of shit on Instagram. How am I gonna remember the one thing out of many?
Oh, oh yeah, you did like it. Yeah, the one with him as an old man.
Oh
Hello,
yeah, yeah,
I'm Elijah.
yeah. I'm Elijah. I'm their dad. Yeah, I did see that shit. That shit was funny as hell. I had seen it the day before. That's what I replied. That I had seen it the day before. And that shit was funny. Yeah, dude. So it's like, look, man. I keep saying it over and over, and it's like a broken record. And then I feel like I said it earlier in the stream. Sometimes I feel like when I'm like, it's not that I'm scared, because I'm not. That's not the right word. But I walk on eggshells when I mention anything positive or negative WWE, or even more walking on eggshells when I mention anything AEW, because I'm not kidding. I've gotten. I was gonna use a poor choice of words, but I've gotten stomped on, bro, for all the wrong reasons. And I'm like, wait, but let me speak my points. Like, people are like, blah 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 blah. I don't care what you're saying. La 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 la. Like, and I'm laughing because it's there's a big difference, dude. There's a big difference. And ultimately, what has made WWE appeal to kids and adults and everyone in between has always been the beyond wrestling entertainment element. The weddings on TV. You know what I'm saying? The chaotic segments backstage. The larger than life characters. Those are the ones that have always put. What made the Attitude Era so great? What? Because they were putting 5-star matches on Monday Night Raw? No. It wasn't that they were having 5-star matches on Monday Night Raw. Is that they were having crazy, ridiculous, stupid stories that no one could freaking believe or buy in real life. Like, people were mad, so I had to troll hard. But I had to clarify. People legit think I was serious in a different chat. Oh, let me see what you were saying before. Hold on. Words like superstar, epic, etc. get overused in today's world. Cheapens the meaning. For sure. For sure. Epic does get thrown around a lot, though. You're right. Lex has an opinion. Steven A. Here's why you're wrong. Yeah, I know. Steven A always does that, and it makes me want to freaking kick him, sweet chin music his ass. It's just, you can't have an opinion. And look, it's what I'm saying right now is let me not stop blurring the lines between fact and opinion. This is a fact. WWE has never, since Vince McMahon took over, has never been a pure pro wrestling program. WWE television has never been wrestling. Or, I mean, just pro wrestling or whatever. So, just saying, that's a fact. It was drama, the promos? Exactly, Bill. Do you have to download the images along with the calls now? I mean, it's always been that way, Kevin. Every time I download a call, I go ahead and download an image. Now, I'm struggling to find King Booker, so I'm probably going to delete him.
King Booker.
Because I'm not going to upload. Agree with Lex? Yeah, dude, just know your audience, which I feel like WWE, for the most part, they know their audience and they don't care. They go with whatever they're going to go for. And then if and when they decide that it's not working, they'll switch it up. But for the most part, they go with the flow of whatever they want to do, and they'll switch and tweak every so often depending on where the ship is headed. You know what I mean? But you know, it's a whole different product. And I think it's hilarious how when you see the AEW fandom and the WWE fandom, like, people on WWE are like forbidden from liking AEW because they don't know wrestling. And I'm like, no, bro, like that's not That couldn't be further from the truth. Like I see it, and some of these guys when they get mad about the fandom and shit, they'll say stupid shit like, "Oh, WWE fans they don't know what real wrestling is." I'm just like, dude, if WWE was so bad, they wouldn't have been around all these years, and they wouldn't have survived through all the lows of lows, because WWE has gone through its fair share of lows. You know, when you've been around as long as WWE has, you're going to go through lows, and they've gone through a lot of them, but they've gone through even more highs, and that's what matters. WCW went over the top. I remember when the Outsiders wrestled 3 porn stars, then Goldberg, like Goldberg always does, comes out and destroys the Outsiders. Yeah, WCW did do shit like that, and they involved Karl Malone, they involved Dennis Rodman. They had their fair share of celebrity appearances. Yeah, like it WWE is entertainment for fans, which I wish I didn't have to retire from WWE. Iconic, stop, bro. Stop saying. Why you've been trolling for a minute, dude? I feel like Iconic is out here trolling. Wrestling doesn't sell. It does. It does sell. Okay, and it does sell, and it sells out arenas. But you gotta. Like AEW trying to put on 5-star matches on Dynamite, Rampage, and pay-per-views, every single segment, every single matchup is totally fine, because that's who they're going for. That's the crowd they're going for. But I said this before, and I'll say it again over and over again. If you're trying to reach the masses and you're trying to expand, going just with pure pro wrestling, I don't know if that's gonna work unless you're gonna bring in more lucha libre Mexican style, wrestlers that are gonna do high risk, high reward moves, like everything that Jeff Hardy does and Penta and those guys. If you're gonna do just pro wrestling from start to finish, then you gotta mix in different styles of pro wrestling throughout the show, every single night, every single show, and maybe hopefully it'll expand. And I'm talking about having the New Japan style, which is called strong style, okay? And then the Mexican, AAA Mexico style is lucha libre. And then the wrestling in the US, the pro wrestling stuff. So if you mix in those styles creatively, then you could maybe expand by getting people from those territories, which, to AEW's credit, they've done, a good job doing so. But if you want a large audience and worldwide appeal, you're going to have to at some point consider doing, the quote unquote sports entertainment stuff.
Fuck, man.
I don't want to, Life Love, I don't want to say that. It's not so written in stone. You can't really say that. It's not concrete that they'll never be as big as WWE or like, reach new heights. You can't really bury them and say, like, saying never is too definitive. We said for a while there's never going to be another company, especially after like what happened with WCW, obviously, and then what happened with TNA. And here we are. Some random, dude woke up one day and said, I want to make a company. I mean, he's not completely random, but I'm just exaggerating a bit here. I like watching all wrestling, AEW, WWE, New Japan, Ring of Honor, TNA, Impact. For me, it's just like, I tell you guys all the time, I already feel overwhelmed. Like WWE, like the type of shit they do, man, is like take over the world type of shit. They have so much content, is just overwhelming to me. I get way overwhelmed. It's too many pay-per-views, too many weekly shows, too much shit that they add, and then on top of that, you add the AEW stuff, which is now 2 shows, and then you want to add AEW Dark, AEW Elevation, and then I don't even know what shows New Japan does. I don't even know if they do weekly stuff. And then back in the day, Ring of Honor was doing their shit like once a week as well. And then you got TNA Impact, or Impact, should I say, they're doing weekly shows as well. It's like you basically have to watch that and not watch anything else. It's just way too much. I'm actually burnt out from wrestling. I literally only play games and listen to podcasts, occasionally pay-per-views. I buy shit to support wrestlers. All right, that's fair enough. What up, Michael? How's it going? Hey, Lex, how's it going? Has anyone else had issues with crashing when adding a render to a superstar? Someone was telling me that earlier. Try adding a render to another superstar. Try doing it with someone else. Bro, if WCW can beat WWE for 83 weeks, anybody can. Nah, see, there I don't want to say I'm going back to the whole definitive thing. It's not definitive that anybody can type of thing. For you to, like, what WCW did for 83 weeks, that was very, very special. That was very, very special and difficult to achieve. And that's why Eric Bischoff gets pissed off when like Showstopper said epic and greats and this show and that show, and whenever they compare AEW to WCW, that's why he gets triggered, because what he did for 83 weeks was just astronomical, considering that no one has ever done that and still hasn't done that since, before or after. You uploaded a King Booker just for you? Let me see. That's funny because you see me here talking and that's all I keep looking for. Let me see. We'll give it a shot. Thanks, man. Could be a bad render. Yeah, so check the render and check the superstar that you're doing. I'm sorry. New Japan needs to organize their content better for American and European fan. It's awful trying to navigate the app, site, channel. Oh, I haven't even checked. Oh, damn, you did do a good one. Damn, Witty. I'm going to keep speaking stuff into existence so you could just keep adding them. You got to remember WCW had WWE stars and the right storytelling plus all the cruiserweights. Yeah, so when they reached new heights was when they, I don't want to say stole because they didn't steal, but contracts expired, relationships were ruined, and ultimately what happened? Some of the biggest WWF stars crossed over to WCW. And that's really what helped him. Bro, it was like, if you think about it, it was WWF beating WWF in a way, because it was their own, mega stars that they created or that they helped elevate or whatever. They're the ones that switched over and ultimately started beating them for 83 weeks. It was like, it just, a lot has to happen for something like that monumental to happen. Again, is what I mean. So it's just use as an alternate attire. Yes. So does this add it to Booker T now? Let me see. Let me see if that adds it to Booker T. You know what I mean, bro? It's just epic, icons, etc. So many of these words are used regular. Well, the thing is that if you've been watching or you've been tuned in for a while, you know who to call an icon or superstar or this or that.
Jaden Smith. You said icon.
Oh yeah, he did do that icon song. Icon. That song is pretty good though. Shit. I don't think it will add it to Booker T. Well, let me just see. Ezekiel's an icon. Lex, AEW is not ECW? But I never said it was. What do you mean? I wrestled in 92 WCW, went to WWE in 1995. Oh, it is. Let's go. It worked. It worked.
You blew it!
What up, King? Who's someone fun to play online with? King Nakamura. Alright, so that worked. Let me see if I could go find Baron Corbin then. King Corbin, should I say. It worked. It worked. It worked. It worked. It worked. Look at that. Hell, Hall and Nash came to WCW. They were being presented as like WWE invading WCW. They were. I wish Cena turned heel. Could have happened. Yo, Sins.
Since left already. You didn't hear him? He said, alright, peace out.
He did?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I didn't hear him. I didn't hear him for real. Did somebody make another Baron Corbin? Oh, here's the one.
What, Happy Corbin? Lucky Corbin? Happy Corbin? Mustard Corbin?
My favorite is Mustard Corbin. That's the best.
Did somebody make him?
Mustard Corbin? Actually, I gotta see. I'm gonna make him and put a stain on his white shirt. Baron Corbin, though. That dude right before my eyes.
I don't know how he's lasted so long, bro. Cause he's he's done a lot of fuck ups.
Yeah, he has.
Like backstage, that has rubbed a lot of people wrong. That people have gotten trashed for less.
Yeah, I mean, you know?
Not Fandango. Tyler Breeze.
Yeah.
You know why they stopped his push?
Why? Oh, somebody did do Mustard Corbin, yo. Why?
Cause one day, so he wasn't gonna be on TV, but whether you're on TV or not, you have to be there.
Yeah.
He asked permission to leave early on a Raw show one day.
Uh-huh.
And here's the thing, they gave him they said yes. He asked, and they said yes, and they stopped his push just because they thought it was disrespectful for him to ask to leave early.
Really?
Yep.
Who revealed this?
What's it called?
WrestleMania?
Yeah. The top 10 reasons why, top 10 dumb reasons why wrestlers pushes got,
Got stopped.
yeah.
Why did he have to leave early again? He just wanted to dip. As well as the renders look 100%. Yeah, I like how the renders look now better. People that never watched or cared about wrestling started loving wrestling.
Yeah,
Yep.
so I'm surprised that Baron Corbin lasted, because he's got into fights with like managers and all that shit.
Yeah, he's a tough guy. He's a real life tough guy. He's just he is definitely one of the more talented guys that they've gotten from football and stuff like that, and have turned into a WWE superstar or whatever.
Oh, they were doing I saw another top 10 of embarrassing WWE auditions,
Uh-huh.
and he made that list.
Corbin?
Yeah, because apparently like he went into the shit like bragging like because he was a football player and like a Golden Glove whatever, and he was an athlete. Well, they had him doing those drills were going back and forth on the ropes and shit like that.
He was gassed.
Yeah, he was gassed, and apparently he fell face first and shit from like exhaustion. And they were like, I forgot who. Somebody responded, "Oh, I thought you were an athlete."
Where did you see this at? This isn't an NXT
YouTube.
documentary, right? Oh, okay. Because when he first started, I saw him in the NXT documentary. Baron Corbin, let's see. What do they have him as?
You got him on the YouTubes.
Corbin. Or do they just have him as Corbin here? I know it's not King Corbin. Oh, of course, they have him as Happy Corbin. I'm tripping. There, I just got Happy Corbin. I got King Corbin. Nice. It worked. It's Happy Corbin. Yeah, I literally forgot about the happy stuff for a second. Man, I'm gonna download that. Let me see if somebody uploaded a Mustard Corbin shirt. I'm gonna download that Mustard Corbin shirt. That's the best. I'm not gonna lie, for me, Mustard Corbin, that was like, sometimes you need like a something like that for you to. I see you uploaded it, Witty. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. I'll drop a like for you either way. Sometimes you just need like a segment or a moment in time to see. You just need to see someone else's ability from a different standpoint to really appreciate them, and he is definitely one of those guys. I can't say that I ever hated him. I just, what up, Demon? I see you, bro. He's not someone that I've hated him. I mean, I never hated him. I just never really cared for him, if that makes any sense. I never cared for Corbin. Never. Always liked his finisher. The end of days is definitely one of my favorite moves for sure. When I think about finishers, I love, like, especially the way he executes it. I like the end of days. But Corbin is one of those guys where he is starting to remind me a lot of The Miz. I see a lot of Miz in Corbin, for sure. Am I enjoying the NXT 2.0 arena? My favorite arena, bro. I love the LED panels when I'm wrestling. That's one of the reasons I love the video. Yo, attires, man. I need you, my boy.
What you say?
No, I'm saying attires. I need you, my boy. Attires, I need you to upload a little Mustard Corbin shot. So when he did the, what up, Nerdy? How's it going, man? Good morning. Shit, fool, forgot you'd be streaming. Wow, what a sellout choice, Key. What render do I need? I need this picture right here, but more fitting to the size if you could find one. I'll just wait for you to upload it since you've been doing such a great job. So yeah, he is someone, I hope that WWE never lets him go, because he is definitely, you just never, he's like a box of chocolate and shit. You never know what you're gonna get. You don't know. I swear, you don't know if he's gonna switch to, like, I remember when he was King Corbin, I legit disliked him as a bad guy. Like I legit disliked him. As Happy Corbin, I find it funny and annoying. So it's like a combination of both. Mustard Corbin, gold. I just love that from beginning to end. I wish they would have done it for maybe like another month or so. I would have just kept. Bro, I'm telling you right now, I laughed out loud so many times, and me and Brian sent each other shit. I showed it to my wife. Like, I kept sharing and looking for Mustard Corbin on social media. It was just too funny for me. I just loved it, dude. It's something that you resonate with, and I love how he. Dude, like, look at his face right here, guys. Like, just the face that he would put. And he was backstage and he was sitting on the floor and they're interviewing him, and he's like, you know, my wife doesn't want to be with me anymore. I lost all my cars. I couldn't pay for my bills. Like, I don't even have a match this week. I'm not even good enough to have a match. And
when he begged John Cena for a job.
Yeah, when he begged John Cena for a job, that shit was hilarious. He goes, come on, John, you're in Hollywood. Why don't you get me a job? Can I get some money? And John gives him like $5. He goes, oh, this is all you got? Come on, John, don't be such a cheap ass. And all that shit. And John Cena says,
and John Cena goes, I know what you need. You need an attitude adjustment.
You need a little attitude adjustment. That, bro, that to me was like, that shit hit my heart so good. Or even the video that they're showing him, and they're just recording him coming backstage into like the truck area, and there's a giant truck with a picture of Baron Corbin on the side of the management truck. And the security guard, oh, excuse me, I need to see some ID, sir. He goes, oh, I'm in the show tonight. And the guy's like, no, you're not. Who are you? He goes, that's me right there. And he goes, oh, I don't know who you are. And they don't let him into the arena because they you know, obviously he has the hair and he goes, oh, you don't look like that guy. So I just thought that, you know, everything that I can't get a mustard render because there's no full body one. Sadly, I can upload if you could just put the bottom part, like if you make it small, like the Sting one, it's okay. Like, for example, this one is just too small. So it needs to be like kind of halfway, and then you just put the mustard all the way to just put it to cut off at the square or whatever. Basically just shrink it a little bit. Not too much though. But yeah, and then I remember when he was doing the Lone Wolf That's when he was kind of like in between or whatever, and he was kind of like a generic big. And like I said, I like the End of Days moves and and I liked his theme song, the End of Days, the song that he had. I liked it. It was dope, but he still needed like some characterization. Remember when he was getting interviewed in the middle of him talking, she ran away to interview Biggie. Oh my God, yes. When he was getting interviewed and they leave him stranded. And he's like, out of job Corbin, yeah. For me, I just always called him Mustard Corbin. It just made me laugh even more. What up, Joe? How's it going, bro? Word felt the same. Never liked him, but don't bother me. Now I love him. That's funny, bro. It's just, again, it takes just one character change or whatever, one character presentation swap, and you may end up I called him Destitute Corbin. What the hell? I just always hated his gear. It was like a Hot Topic outfit. That's hilarious. Yeah, no, and bro, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm telling you, like, there's times that I never cared about this guy at all. And even versus Drew McIntyre WrestleMania, like, I thought it was gonna be a big old stinkfest. We didn't want to see it, and the match ended up being solid. It was a fun outing. It's not like it was horrible. He's one of those guys that he reminds me a lot of The Miz, a guy that you count out, right? That you don't care for, that you don't even want to see anything of, and the more you see him and the more you feel like they're shoving him down your throat, you do dislike it because you feel forced. But the guy always entertains. He literally understands that he's going out there to entertain. He understands the task at hand. Come on, bro. Baron Corbin has been given the most shittiest and dumbest stories that we could have seen. He's had some dope ones. Like the King Corbin stuff, that was probably one of his dopest like spots. But then The Rock came out and made fun of his crown, made fun of his gear. Like, he's gotten ripped up in half on WWE programming before. And he takes that with pride and he wears it as a badge of honor. And you could tell that he is proud of the work he's put in. Bum ass Corbin. Yeah, Pat McAfee's hilarious. Yeah, Pat McAfee and the announcers have sold it too, So it's bro, when you see a guy like that, that's what I remember earlier when we were talking about Theory versus Finn Balor for the US title, and I was saying how Finn Balor just went out there and went through the motions. Like, you could just tell, bro. It's visible. It's visible when you're just out there doing the top rope thing and the little kick and the looking at the crowd and
Your little nappy hair. You're spinning a Rooney.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna stand over here. Make sure you throw me against the rope. Oh, pick me up, and like it's like, yeah, we get it, bro. You're out there to cash your check. You're clocking into work. You gotta. That's why, like, I always praise Dolph Ziggler. He could have 1,000,001 losses, but the guy goes out there and he acts like he got broken in half. He looked like if he got ran over by a truck. Like, he sells it, And it's really important when you watch wrestling that you have guys like that, guys that are gonna go out there and they understand that they're not gonna be,
Like
not
R-Truth.
Oh my God, dude, R-Truth is the one guy I wish, man, and I say this wholeheartedly. I wish, because we all as wrestling fans, we feel like for you to ever like get cemented as like a great in any fashion, you gotta capture the title at some point in time. Like, look at how many people forget about Roddy Piper and Dusty Rhodes. They bring him up and stuff like that, and they talk about him in a good way, but they're forgetful
He was
guys.
in TNA too. I saw him in TNA. I had no idea.
That was one of his most serious runs. He was TNA champion. He was their world champion at one point.
Yeah, I had no idea. I was watching old clips, like old matches and shit, and I was like, oh shit, that's R-Truth.
Yeah, Wrong Killings, and he came out in the Royal Rumble and the Attitude Era too.
And they turned him into a joke.
So you look at R-Truth. Let me see. I'm gonna send you an image of one Mustard Corbin size and tell me if it's okay for you. Nah, bro, don't worry about it. Just upload whichever one that you see that looks proportional. It's not even that serious. We're gonna have it as an alternate attire. I trust you, man. You've been doing really good with the stuff you uploaded. Now, Lex, I understand making lemonade out of lemons, but telling people to go hard when you get booked like shit feels like terrible advice. No. That's not what I'm saying, my dude. You're misinterpreting what I'm saying. That is not. I'm not saying, hey, go hard, and they're terrible. They're putting you in a terrible spot. Guys, we are making a show. All right, we're making Monday Night Raw. Monday Night Raw, to be successful and entertain, not only it's hard to entertain everyone across all like the checkpoints at home and live in person. Most importantly, you gotta give those people that are live in person their money's worth. You gotta give them a couple dark matches. You gotta give them a couple fan favorite wrestler moments. You know what I mean? You gotta satisfy
Couple piss breaks.
a couple piss breaks so they could get some snacks. There's a lot of that goes on, you know? And I'll throw AEW Dynamite too, because they're on TNT and TBS. So putting on a functional show that works and services the fans that are paying their hard-earned money, plus the people that are at home Monday night bored as shit, or Wednesday night bored as shit, flipping through the channels and, oh yeah, let me put on some wrestling, see what's going on. To grasp everyone's attention at that point in time is not easy. So when you're building that's why we'll go back to the AEW stuff. That's why AEW needs those storytelling, larger than life bullshit characters, because you're watching a TV show, man, and there's different beats you gotta hit. You got what I'm saying? You can't have you can't flatline and just have one straight line. You need to have highs and you need to have lows. You need to piss people off. You need to have people cheer. You need to have people laugh. And people get, emotionally rocked or emotionally invested. How do you do that? You need an R-Truth wedding segment. You need a Baron Corbin mustard segment. You need a Dolph Ziggler getting speared by Goldberg and ripped in half for an oh my God moment. You know, you need the Fiend to come out and scare people with the freaking the lamp and the mask and all that shit. It's not, bro, it's not easy because it doesn't always work. So I get it. I get what you're saying. You can't tell Finn Balor, hey Finn, go out there and make Theory look like $1 million, you know? And Finn is like, oh shit, like, bro, I'm already dropping the title. Like, where's my pride? You know, where's my morale? Like, yeah, everything you're saying is facts, but I argue for a lot of wrestlers, WWE makes it harder for them to do it to their potential. Dude, everyone on paper, when you look at everyone and you look at like someone who works hard in the gym, someone who works hard on their physical appearance, or someone that works hard on their attires, like their tights and their swag, if you will, everyone could go out there and look like $1 million. Everyone could go out there looking like Dwayne The Rock Johnson, but at the end of the day, there's only one Rocky Johnson. There's only one. Oh, I did a 2 here. There's only one Stone Cold Steve Austin. There's only one Hulk Hogan. There's only one John Cena. Not everyone can go out there and be, the chief, the boss, the head honcho. You need people, like Karrion Kross says, to fall in line. You need the highs and lows. You need that steady roller coaster drop and rise and turn, because otherwise you're just going to have a show with people, and I hate to use this term, but I'm using it only to make a point. But you don't just watch a show like pro wrestling to watch people fake fight. I say this often. If I want to watch people just fight for the sake of fighting based on matchups and no story, I'll go watch Bellator. I'll go watch UFC. And even then, UFC knows and Bellator knows, and these companies that are in those positions, they know they got to sell you, the viewer. Why should I watch those guys fight? Who the hell is Conor McGregor? Why do I want to watch this short, loudmouth fight? UFC's going to tell you, here's why you should watch McGregor fight. Here's why you want to watch Jorge Masvidal fight. They're going to put on an epic edited promo or whatever. They're going to show them talking backstage. They're going to show them doing interviews. They're going to build you up into that fight, because if it doesn't feel worthy, you're not dropping the bread. Didn't they take his manager away from him? Well, his manager's his wife. when he made the main roster? Isn't the WWE making it harder for the wrestler here? Dude, WWE is not... That's the thing, Duet. I never said WWE was perfect. I never said that. All right? I never insinuated that or led for you to believe that. WWE messes up. Karrion Kross is a perfect example. But let's be honest. Let's just be honest. As good as Karrion Kross is, I like the guy. And I'm cheering for the guy, and I hope one day he gets his return that he rightfully deserves, and he's a WWE guy. He wants to be he's not yet, but he wants to be a WWE guy. He's a Triple H guy. That's his dream. You know, I like Karrion Kross. Let me just make that very loud and clear. But Karrion Kross and his girl as his manager was not selling out arenas, and it wasn't overselling merchandise. You know what I mean? You got to build that up, and unfortunately it wasn't working. The pandemic, this and that, and they decided to let him go. They felt like he was expendable. He needed a reboot, a refresh, or whatever. It didn't work for the short time that he was there, and yeah, they made it hard for him. And it was a combination of them just feeling like, hey, why am I going to put Karrion Kross in this spot when I already got a Finn Balor here? You get what I mean? If you already have someone similar to that, filling that role, the short guy that the crowd likes for the most part, and he could get put into title matches and people believe him to be a real fighter, why am I going to waste my time on a guy like Karrion Kross right now? No one's emotionally invested in this guy. You know, obviously we messed up and we had him look like an idiot with the big cross on his chest. We tried making him look like a gladiator and we made him look like a Dollar Tree, Walmart version of Russell Crowe. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you botch a couple things and things don't go your way, and it is what it is. You end up getting released because they don't, you know, they just don't click. Yeah, I know they're not perfect, but Alexa Bliss was the #1 merch active seller, even more than Roman Reigns, and she's not on TV now. My argument is, well, she just got married and she was also injured. It makes sense when dudes go through the motions. At times, I never said it didn't, though. I never said it didn't. But you got to take pride in your work. I'm just saying you got to take, and like, I see what Iconic said. It's just like any other job. Yes. How many times haven't we seen, bro, Dolph Ziggler literally cut a promo on NXT about it. He literally said, hey, I know a lot of people may not take me serious. I know I've lost more than one can remember or whatever, but there's always going to be that one time that I may steal the show. There's always going to be that one time that I may surprise you. There's always going to be, and then he ends up winning the NXT title or whatever. But point is, he played into, you know, what WWE did for him, which was bearing his ass. Thanks for the Shinsuke tip on Faction. Smashing it now. Let's go. That's what's up, Piper. Happy to help, man. Haven't looked in a week or so, but I haven't seen anything good from Mr. Perfect. Yeah, Mr. Perfect. I haven't found one yet. I haven't seen any good Mr. Perfect. Yeah, I know they're not perfect, but oh yeah, I already read that. I remember I was watching TNA 1 month. Jeff Hardy was in the pay-per-view main event next month. Oh, you're talking about, wait. You're talking about TNA or WWE? Well, in TNA, well, you know, because, bro, TNA was never perfect. They've made plenty of mistakes. That's why they've fallen off and they're where they're at. And then, you know, AEW, as good as AEW is, they've made their fair share of mistakes. Everyone does, bro. Because remember, bro, not everyone, and I bet even for those mistakes, I bet there's some people that do say, oh yeah, but, you know, they'll understand it and they'll go with the flow type of shit. There's people that are going to, you know, somewhat agree. Not everybody's going to universally disagree. There's too many people in the world, you know? Alexa wasn't injured at the Chamber months ago, was she? I'm pretty sure she's been fine this whole stretch, and she's even been hitting them up about not being on TV. You know, dude, they just don't...
She just got married, so she's just probably going to be off for a while.
Yeah, and they don't have nothing for her. That happens, though. You know, that... Yeah, so this is what I was telling you, Glorious, Attires. It needs to be closer to the box on the bottom. This is the same thing that happened to the other guy. So the size is fine, but he needs to be cut off. What's up, Lex? What up, Vibrant? How's it going, man? Look up Big Chris. He resized some of his renders. Does he have a Mustard Corbin? Let me see. End of the day, it's a job just like another. Yeah, I just saw on Twitter that you can now get the Fiend's entrance. Wow, really? What up, Sammy? How you doing, bro? Boxing does the same. Exactly, boxing does the same. So when we're talking about and doing it in a constructive environment, not just bashing, oh, this sucks, that sucks. Like, guys, I'm giving you my opinion on something. I'm backing it up with what I feel is worthy of mentioning to my knowledge. Like, I'm not just gonna bash AEW for the sake of bashing AEW or even Impact. Like, I've seen Impact and seen clips of it. I'm subscribed to Impact's channel on YouTube. I watch some of the stuff that they do. You know, I used to watch TNA for a while on a weekly basis. I've watched AEW for a little bit on a weekly basis. I've definitely watched other things that's not just WWE. I've watched you know, from different stuff. I've seen just some GCW spots. I've seen, you know, I'm just not, I like the sports entertainment stuff and the superstar stuff, and I like the bullshit, like sometimes I like the wedding type segments that they do on Monday Night Raw or SmackDown or what have you. Like that, that's what made me fall in love with wrestling. That it was like, you know, obviously as a kid you don't know that it's coordinated or choreographed or whatever, but you know, ultimately what suckered me in was guys like Undertaker and Diabolical Plans and the Corporation. Like, one of the stables that people I feel don't even mention is the Corporation. I used to love the Corporation. Like, I remember Big Boss Man with the all black gear, Ken Shamrock, The Rock, Undertaker, Kane, you know, all these guys that worked with Vince McMahon, and Vince McMahon would come out with Pat Patterson and this other dude, I forgot his name right now, Jesus, but he would come out with Joe, I think Joe Briscoe or something. He would come out, you know, and they would stand all in line by the Titatron area, and they would try to cheese their way and do backstage segments beating up on people. You know, that's what I love the most. What up, Joss? No, Duet, I'm not arguing with you. I know you're not bashing me. We're just having a conversation. I'm sorry if you feel like I'm being a little extra aggressive or whatever. I'm just, you know, talking like passionately, but I'm not really. I think that we're just having a decent conversation here. There's no arguing here. I don't see it as arguing. So if you feel like I think that you're being an ass or something, I don't think that. Just challenging some of the arguments? No, which is great. You're doing great. I feel like we should hold WWE accountable when people like Usos get multiple chances, but people who beat the odds get mistreated. Well, look, bro, the way I see that,
Usos are the greatest.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say. The Usos, you got to be careful with that conversation because you're talking about legendary status at this point. They've been around the block already for a while, and the Usos is the WWE version of the Young Bucks. Okay, those guys work with anyone and everyone. They've also had matches that they've gone through the motions. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen them when they got a little chunky and they let themselves go a little bit. You could tell that
they're a little chunky now.
Yeah, they've gotten a little chunkier now. Again, when they've gotten back on TV, when like with this massive run, because when they've gotten injured and they have to rehab, they come back. They're really like, you know, ready to go. But that's part of their DNA. You know, they got.
Yeah, remember that is Rikishi. They're fighting fatness every day of their lives.
Every day for sure. That's part of their DNA. So like.
They probably have like one chick and gain like 20 pounds.
For sure.
It's hereditary.
For sure. I agree exactly. So that's the thing with that. But the Usos, we're talking about, like I said, legendary status. You know, everybody wants to give credit to the Young Bucks in the world, and I do think that the Young Bucks are tippity top of that. And what they're doing with damn, don't tell me I lost the stream. All right, there we go. We had a little hiccup. Sorry, guys. Whoa, hold on. All right, we're still here. All right. Little malfunction there for a second. Yeah. Sometimes I don't agree with the gimmick or decisions or this and that, but in terms of pound for pound matches and in terms of you know, cooperative skills and shit like that, you know, they're brothers like the Usos. The Young Bucks and the Usos are like one of a kind, you know? I mean, in the countless DUIs under their name, and they still get I get you, I understand that, but that's what I'm saying. How many times have we looked the other way for people that we like? Have the Usos killed anyone? All they've done is like, well, one of them is the one that's like had issues with drinking, and I'm not vouching for them. I've bashed him like I've bashed Jeff Hardy, and I said that is so stupid. How do you do that? You know what I mean? Damn, I came in at the wrong time. The Usos equals Young Bucks. You're acting like what I said is a sin. I said the Usos are the Young Bucks for WWE. What is so wrong with what I stated? Oh God, if you really don't think that the Usos are that good, then, because I know you're probably gonna, what are you gonna do? You're gonna go in and jump in front of a train for the Young Bucks now and say that the Young Bucks are way better than the Usos? I gotta subscribe to Impact Plus. I would love to, bro. I would love to, just to watch the Main Event Mafia run again, honestly. But I don't know. I think it's like what, $6-7? Hell no, Bucks are overrated. Oh, okay. OC, I thought I was gonna have to super kick you. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm just kidding. Nah, look, I understand. All right, so you're gonna play the other side, and now I'm gonna defend the Young Bucks a little bit. Let me defend the Young Bucks a little bit. I don't see any Young Bucks. I mean, the middle-aged man. Well, they used to be Young Bucks, not anymore, obviously. The thing about the Young Bucks, man, is that, like I was saying, like the Usos, these guys are brothers. There's a lot of chemistry there, and even though I'll always say this, I don't agree with some of the characterizations that they've had. I mean, that happens to me with anybody. It doesn't matter. It's not like I don't bash people that I've liked in the past. I think that
come on.
oh damn, look at this. John Moxley looks perfect. Usos can go anywhere. Bucks are spot monkeys. They can't play in multiple
Fucking
playgrounds.
Queers, dude.
Oh my God, Brian, what's wrong with you? Dude, mute yourself if you're gonna go on a crazy ass. What's wrong with you, guy? Exactly. Young Bucks matches all look and play. Sometimes, bro, maybe you feel that way because they haven't gone into like WWE territory, right? Maybe one day they'll end up having a moment in WWE or whatever, and we'll see how they look on the grandest stage of them all, right? But I don't like that they don't kill anyone yet. Sonny got arrested for her. I don't like they wait. I don't like that. Bro, but you're throwing both of the Usos in there. It's been one of them that they both have DUIs, but Jimmy is the serial drunk driver. Yeah, it's one of them that has more has had more issues with that in the past. While Finn Balor and Dolph Ziggler flounder. Yeah, but it's the tag team division, dog. The Usos are not as expandable in the tag team division. Bro, Lex, I'm making you in WWE 2k22. Hat or not, that's up to you, Vibrant. Up to you. Your call. You're making me, so it's up to you. Just make sure that if you're making me without the hat, I got a bald head. Nah, guys, nah, don't bash the Young Bucks like that. Let me drop my light before I talk my shit. Good morning, OC. How's it going, man? Nah, man. Look, I haven't seen a whole library or long list of Young Bucks matches. I haven't, so I'm only speaking based on like the handful of matches or so that I've seen from them. Them boys could go. Them boys could go. So take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. Maybe you guys have seen 10, 20, 30 matches or whatever, and you feel like they've done the same shit over and over and over. I know that there's some hardcore wrestling guys in here, so I'm going to respect your opinion. But I'm just saying that the type of chemistry these guys have are somebody order Baron Corbin picture. Let me see. How do you feel about the New Japan AEW show? I think it's cool, man. I just hope they build towards it. To me, that's the crucial element. If they don't build towards it, I'm gonna tune in just for the sake of not missing, you know, what good wrestling looks like. But I don't know. I feel like they need to build it up. HBO AEW pay-per-views is coming to HBO Max according to Dave Meltzer. I believe it too, because they're working with Warner Media in India, and they've been working with with them behind the scenes to do more stuff. So I wouldn't be surprised. I would love for AEW to be more accessible and be on like HBO Max. To see AEW uninterrupted, no commercials, I would be able to skip through the show accordingly and watch what I want to watch. Right now, if I want to watch it, I have to see it on the TNT or TBS app. And when you're skipping ahead or whatever, you end up watching a million commercial breaks. So I hate that shit. Check the hashtag Happy Corbin, but I'm looking for Mustard Corbin. After the first All Out, go watch any Young Buck matches are all exactly the same. I have seen some Dynamite matches, and I've seen some pay-per-view matches, and I saw, I think, like one match of theirs in Impact. And you're right. For the most part, it does have very similar styles. If HBK and the Hardys had an inbred set of twins, yeah, that's exactly how I feel about them. It's so funny that you said that shit, also. You see, like, I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing. The Crown of Thorns shit, mad people calling and harassing Time Warner. Oh, because of the Adam Page and Adam Cole spot. I would love for AEW pay-per-views to go to HBO Max, for sure. Obviously, Young Bucks have skill. Look, man, they still have a... To me, bro, I'm the one to say this. This shit may sound ignorant, and I know someone in here said it. WWE doesn't always have the best wrestler in the world or the best talent in the world or whatever. There's always talent out there that may join other companies or wrestle in other territories or whatnot. But ultimately, to me, if you wanna really be in the big leagues, at some point you gotta, have your WrestleMania spot. At some point you gotta have that AJ Styles, homecoming. If Young Bucks had the skill, they wouldn't be holding back the AEW tag division. But FTR is the FTR. Who's the champions right now in AEW? Isn't it FTR? I want to see some Briscoes. Matches, man. I know I've been reading a lot about them and stuff. I want to see some of their matches. I've heard that they're really good, but they strike me as like super hardcore wrestling. Oh, the Jungle Express. Those guys are awesome. They have the tag titles. And then FTR got the Ring of Honor tag titles. How are the Young Bucks holding the tag division back? Yo, how about this, guys? Look at this dude right here. Hook. This little kid here. Hook. You guys may grill me for this. I don't know if you guys are Hook fans, but dude, Hook, I think that guy, I don't see it. I don't see it, man. They're trying to make him seem like he's like the future and like this special thing, but I don't see it. Can somebody please help me? Damn, look at this picture of Wardlow. I'm going to download this render for Wardlow. Taz's son. I'm not a Denhausen fan, but that guy's ridiculously over. Him and Hook, they are. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know. Wardlow. I like Wardlow, bro. Where's Kurt Angle? I don't like the Kurt Angles that are out there. I mean, we could try hunting for Kurt Angle. Yeah, WWE does want FTR, and they've been in talks with Bray Wyatt too, but Bray Wyatt's asking price is ridiculous. From what I read, I don't know how much it is though. Wardlow is a G. Yeah, I like Wardlow.
Yeah, you saw the article of Bray Wyatt?
Yeah, the AEW and WWE have reached out, but his asking price is really big. Yeah, that shit was so funny. Straight Edge, if you hear this or you come out, like, I was thinking about you, Brian, because I know you and Straight Edge would have gotten into it when he came in here talking about it. I had already read about it or whatever. I was like, oh, yeah, I read it. And I just didn't want to comment on it because I didn't want to get into him. But he goes, oh, Bray Wyatt is a smart guy. And I started laughing. I was like, my God, he will defend him till the end. I think this is probably the best Wardlow. Look, the way I see it is that Bray Wyatt right now, he's trying to make sure that he secures himself in case he gets fired.
Roman Reigns money without doing Roman Reigns' work.
You know, he feels that that's who he is. Look, guys, man, I tell you this all the time. These guys feels like that they are who they are and what they represent or whatever. And I'll say this, Bray Wyatt's stock is pretty high right now. Wherever Bray Wyatt comes out, it's gonna cause a lot of hype, and it's gonna ruffle some feathers and shit, if you will. I'm gonna download this Wardlow. This is the one that I had before too. So Bray Wyatt right now is trying to take advantage of the fact that there's a lot of hype behind him and the mystery of where he's gonna appear and shit like that. And to be honest with y'all, yeah, he's being smart, especially if he signs with WWE, because we don't know how WWE's gonna end up using him or if they'll end up firing him again. Like a Samoa Joe, they signed him and then fired him. They might as well give Bray $3 million a year. I mean, if he's not gonna show up and work, what's the point? And it depends what his schedule, what his demands are in terms of schedule was. I mean, it is. But he also instantly brings up the value of whoever he works with. Oh wait, let me see what I said. Bray would bring so much needed storytelling to AEW. He would. That's which is something that they are obviously slacking on, you know. You know, guys like Chris Jericho that were carrying that story stuff, they have him doing other things right now. And not that it's bad, but it's not as important, and you know. Seth is not a safe worker. Seth has had his fair share of bad spots and his bad rep or whatever, but Seth is that dude is great. Did you see you happen to check out Kurt Angle? I gotta see if there's another Kurt Angle, yeah. What is your thoughts on Joe Gacy? I don't even know who that guy is, honestly. Sins, how the hell are you in the chat but not in the party? What the hell?
Yeah, he's a creeper.
How does WWE not have money for Bray Wyatt? It's not about not having money, Byron. Of course they have, bro. WWE could sign whoever. It's not that they don't have money. You can't get paid for not doing anything. Exactly what Iconic said. WWE, dude, WWE is very, very, you could say cheap or very calculated with finances in terms of how much money they give who. And if you look at the threshold and like the bar that is set by these larger, you know, main eventers that they have, they don't make a lot of money. I think the most money that was being made was probably John Cena, close to like 10 million a year or some shit like that. John Cena and Brock Lesnar are the ones that have pushed that envelope of, because The Rock, when shit started to go crazy in terms of millions of dollars, I think The Rock was already doing Hollywood and shit, and The Rock is not going to get paid. Well, The Rock could still get paid a ridiculous amount, but I think The Rock does it for the love and passion and the history of what it means to him and his family and his own personal legacy over the dollar amount. I don't think The Rock is going to ever get paid enough to be back in a WWE ring. Now, and not that WWE doesn't have the 10, 20, 30, but The Rock is like LeBron James in NBA. You could give LeBron James $40 million a year and it's still not enough for the type of excitement and the type of exposure that you get with those guys. You know what I mean? So the Rock is pretty much priceless at this point. The Rock getting paid by WWE is like chump change. Like that's just like extra money that he's going to use to go buy a bicycle. It's not a big deal. So when you look at a guy like that, you know, you got to think about, where does Bray Wyatt stand? If I'm paying, think about this. Let me put this example for you guys. If I'm paying The Rock for handful of appearances and like 1 or 2 matches, couple millions of dollars, how does Bray Wyatt fall into that category? You know, how does Bray Wyatt fall into the Brock Lesnar category or the Roman Reigns category? Dude, Roman Reigns, I don't know if you guys have been paying attention, but Roman Reigns hasn't been your ordinary champion that he comes out for like 1 spot and a half or like for 1 dark match. Roman Reigns has had dark matches. Roman Reigns comes out in the beginning, in the middle, the end. Now, it doesn't happen every single week, but Roman Reigns, if he doesn't fight on TV, he fights in a dark match. And if he's not fighting at that specific show, he's fighting the next night in a house show. Like, Roman Reigns has been a fighting champion on and off TV, and he's had promos backstage, Titatron, ring, interferences. Like, this dude has been every. So if you're paying Roman Reigns, let's just throw a number. What would you say Roman Reigns is probably getting paid, Brian? If John Cena is getting paid like 8-9 million, how much would you?
5 million?
Exactly. So if Roman Reigns is getting paid like 5 million, how much money can Bray Wyatt really be asking for? Because Bray Wyatt is not going to come out 2-3 times a show. He'll probably have like a little backstage segment and maybe a little promo in the ring or a match. He'll probably come out maybe once or twice. His reported was like 5 to 6. Exactly. So if Roman is getting paid 5 to 6 million, how much of that money is Bray actually worth? Now, in terms of merchandise sales and excitement and hype, I get it. Yes. Maybe they're similar. But in terms of what you're getting out of him, like production-wise, you got to really take that into consideration, especially Vince McMahon and all the people that are, because Vince McMahon is not the one that comes up with these numbers. They have people, and WWE has a lot of people to answer to. That's one of the things that people don't understand. Like, Vince McMahon has the final say for a lot of shit, but it's Vince McMahon talking to Fox. It's Vince McMahon talking to USA. It's Vince McMahon talking to the freaking the what's it called? The stockholders and the board of directors and all this bullshit. They have a bunch of marketing people. They have so many different divisions. Like, WWE is bigger than anyone is a public company. Yeah, exactly. Like, WWE it's a whole different thing, dude. And that, like, Cody Rhodes even said it in a recent interview. They asked him, "Oh, do you see guys like from AEW jumping to WWE?" He goes, "Yeah, but I will say this. If people from AEW do come or whatever," and I'm paraphrasing, he didn't say this word for word, but he said basically, like, WWE is like, the amount of work that WWE requires for you to do is much more than what you're going to do in Impact, AEW, New Japan, or whatever. Like, WWE abuses you. Like, and if you're red hot, like, look at Cody. What has Cody done since returning to WWE? Bro, he's had dark matches. He's had matches in the middle, in the main event. He's had promos in the beginning. He's come out like 2-3 times a show. Like, Cody is being worked like there's no tomorrow right now. Cody is red hot. He is being used and abused, like Roman Reigns. They're using Cody right now since his return like they use Roman Reigns on SmackDown. All over the show. You know what I mean? So, where does Bray Wyatt fit into that? That's what you got to look at. Is Bray Wyatt worth all that money he's claiming to ask for? If I'm AEW, that's a key signing that they should get. But let me add this. Bray Wyatt, AEW, sorry. They're signing a lot of people, man. And it's good because you get to rest stars. Like, CM Punk has been there for a while already, and he's only had like 15, 16 matches. Or 17 now, I think, with yesterday. So it's good to see that. I think Adam Page has only had like 6 matches since the start of the year. You know, so there's still people that have only had a handful of matches on TV, at least. I don't know about, pleasing the fans behind the scenes, but in terms of their record, you could keep track of who are the guys that are in matches all the time. And it's usually what's funny, that they use the shit out of the tag team division. Like, those guys in the tag team division, they get put in singles matches and tag team matches. Like, they use the shit out of those people. So AEW has to, they're in a position right now where they have a good problem. Like, where the hell's Rusev? Miro. Where the hell's Miro? What are they doing with Hobbs? What are they doing with Dude, look at Keith Lee. Oh my God, look at Keith Lee. Keith Lee was fighting on like AEW Dark. The Hardys were fighting on AEW Dark. Now, I'm not going to really say anything about the Hardys because they've had some nice matches on Dynamite. Jeff Hardy has already gone through like 2 tables on 2 different shows and shit, and up ladders. Lex, just let me know if you need more renders. Well, I thought I was kind of waiting for Mustard Corbin. I kept refreshing and looking for different ones, but yeah, like, look at Keith Lee. He's literally teaming up with Isaiah Scott, Swerve, or what have you. Oh, you re-uploaded him. Let me see. Oh no, but he's still. You see, he has to go all the way down, my boy. As I would want to download it, but AEW does things different than WWE. They build up people on dark. Stop it. Stop it with the excuse. You want me to tell you something? Have you ever heard of WWE Main Event? That's legit still a show. A WWE Main Event. You know how they said that Veer is coming? Veer has been fighting on Raw dark matches and at WWE Main Event for weeks and months. WWE has a show that's exactly like Dark. They just present it differently and people feel differently about it, but it's the same concept. So they're not doing, AEW is not doing anything so different. If somebody wrestles on Main Event, they will get roasted like there is no tomorrow. T-Bar is a Main Event special. That dude T-Bar that everybody likes from the game, that he has a different name, Majalik or whatever his name is, he's a Main Event champion. Like, that dude fights on WWE Main Event all the time. Me and Brian, we went to SmackDown a couple years ago. We actually saw a Main Event show live and it was good, but we'll never watch it on TV. So it's not that they're building up, you know, just guys, I gotta take a piss, man. That's why I was here waiting to see what Attire said about that. WWE said that if Corbin loses more matches, he might go to AEW. WWE wouldn't even mention AEW. What are you talking about? Yeah, Dominic, exactly. Cedric Alexander or Stone Cold and The Rock there. Exactly, they are. They do. They fight on Found You in Community Creations. Damn, what up, Delo? I remember Triple H wrestled on Heat one time, and he was the world champion at the time. Roman and Drew have had a dark match. Yeah, they've had dark matches. WWE Main Event is on the network. Yeah, it is. And, dude, you could sugarcoat AEW Dark all you want, and that they do it differently, and this and that. But if it's the other way around, and they put you on Main Event, oh my god, I don't even want to see people's reactions. Hold on, guys, because I do unfortunately have to go take a piss. So keep the chat going, because when I get back, I'm gonna read it, and we'll jump right back into the conversation. It's literally like 2 minutes. Let me go over here. Give me 1 second, man. Let me put this music in the background so it's not silent. I'll be right back. All right, yo, I'm back. All right, let me stop this shit here. Boom. I've been to WWE live event, not main event, a non-televised show. 2 of them. I saw Roman, Bray, Seth, Dean, Miz, all great superstars. Was in 2018, I believe. But it was a smart way to get extra money. Yeah, they do those live shows that only like that. The people in that town get to see it. No, you can't pee. You're not human. You're a streamer. I know. That's how people make it out to be sometimes. But yeah, I'm not that. I'm not gonna die like those people that have been playing video games for like 24 hours. They don't
Shit
get up.
traumatizes you, bro. You always bring that up.
Yeah, because it's happened already a handful of times. And bro, when I say I go pee, I lose viewers all the time. That shit don't miss. Let me see. So
Yeah,
there's.
you need to get a pee cup right next to your desk.
I know. I'll be like, hold on, guys. I gotta take a piss. Just remove the webcam and freaking pee in the cup.
No, don't even say that. Just keep talking, and they start hearing the little ting in the back of the cup.
Yeah. Sounds like a flapper and shit. Superstars ain't on no more. No, Superstars is main event. They took out Superstars and it's called main event. I will say this though, like when AEW doesn't have a slot for you on like Dynamite or Rampage or whatever the case, they'll put you on AEW Dark. And because I've seen Daniel Bryan has fought on AEW Dark. Like they try to make AEW Dark relevant by having, you know, oh, today we got Daniel Bryan fighting Suck It Easy and he's in the main event. Oh wow. You know, and it's caught my attention, and I've clicked on it to see you know, part of the match or whatever the case is. I've seen AEW Dark because I follow them on YouTube, and they premiere the video, and you know, it's not that, like it's bad quality or anything, or that it's garbage and unwatchable. But yeah, AEW Dark is more like their talent enhancement show. Which again, WWE does the same exact thing with main event. Like me and Brian, we watched Humberto Carrillo and whoever he was tagging with at that point in time, versus it was Otis and Tucker, and we ended up liking that match like crazy. We liked it a lot more than we should have, and we were there cheering like, oh shit, what the hell, like we've never even seen a wrestling match in our life. If you're being paid, you need to be doing something, in my opinion. Well, it's not just that. Look, man, like the whole Bray Wyatt situation is very, very tricky. But at the end of the day, bro, if you're not showing up, you got to show up to bat, you know. And people always want to point the finger. Oh, Kurt Angle, my fault. Yeah, let me go look. What up, woke? People always want to point the finger, and you know WWE's a bad guy. Right now, I would say 3 years in, AEW is still on the honeymoon stage. Like they could do no wrong. That's where they're at. And then for the most part, and then there's like there's a chunk of people that all they do is love to hate. They love to hate. But you know what's funny? That Tony Khan, man, bless his heart, the dude is so naive, and as much of a wizard as he's been in the last 3-4 years or whatever, building this up with these guys, he gets too caught up in the social media battles, and like he's saying that somebody's paying off like trolls on social media. Like Impact never did any of that, and people love to bash Impact back. Like now Impact has become more irrelevant than ever, right? But when Impact was trying to go toe to toe like Monday Night Raw and things like that, Impact would get bashed for the sake of getting bashed. That happened. I witnessed that. And they kept the show going. They kept doing their thing, and they always brought their flavor of wrestling to the wrestling community, and they still do till this day. Do you think Ali will go to AEW after his contract expires? I mean, man, he feels
that's what he really wants.
Yeah, I think that's what he really wants, and he thinks the grass is going to be greener for him over there. I think Ali will fall in line just like Pac and all these other guys that they wrestle on AEW Dark. They have meaningless matches. I mean, look at Andrade. Andrade asked for his release, and what has he done? Oh my!
He's not liking it.
No, I'm not saying he's not liking it. I'm saying he's just not doing shit. Look at Kurt Angle, bro.
No, but I'm just saying, like grass is greener. I'm like, maybe the grass is greener. It doesn't mean they have to be main eventing. They just like it better. They like management better.
Well, some people have, some people haven't. It is what it is. Bro, look at this Kurt Angle. Holy snap! Let me download this Kurt Angle and see. I think I found a really good Kurt Angle, bro. This will turn into a video if I did. Please let this be a good Kurt Angle. He looks really spot on right now. To be fair, As corny as Tony Khan is on Twitter, it feels like something Vince and Eric should be doing if WWE existed back then too. Nah. I don't like that shit. I don't like the whole Twitter shit. I guess Vince taught us that to be the way that he is, I guess, or something like that, and that's like the standard in many eyes or whatever. But you don't see Adam Silver tweeting at people, bro. And for those of you that don't know who Adam Silver is, I'm talking about the NBA commissioner.
Oh, it is what it is. You see Dana White tweets.
Yeah, but Dana White, he's not Tony Khan level.
What do you mean Tony Khan level?
Like the type of tweets that Tony Khan says, bro. Dana White says, he says sometimes shit that ruffles people's feathers in interviews and shit like that. But I mean, he has to answer those questions. That's his job and shit. Tony Khan gets in hot water for the sake of getting in hot water for just a dumb take. This Kurt Angle isn't bad. Well, remember, they have Kurt Angle's attire in the game. You could change this attire if you want. Yeah, he says, yes, dude. Dana White is worse in a lot of ways. I'm not denying that, but I'm talking about more so it comes down to the interviews he does after shows and before shows and things that he says to hype up his shows. It's a different strategy. It looks better in the picture than he does here. I don't know. How y'all feeling about this Kurt Angle, man? His face can looks nice with the tires. Roman Reigns, Drew McIntyre had a dark match. Yeah, they have. Mustard Corbin is too difficult. I've done over 15 renders and they're either too big or too small. No worries, the tires. No worries, man. I appreciate it. Look at that. He did a little gesture that he looked terrible. But he looks pretty freaking good, honestly. Best so far, though. I agree. WWE said that Neville will return. Who in WWE said that? Yeah, but he does it in interviews, dude. He does it in interviews and with the questions people ask him, and he has to answer them. And it's his demeanor and how he runs the company, dude. It's a whole different ball game, though. He has to be the way he is. It is what it is. He may be an asshole. He may be a dickwad. He may come off as this or that. I'm talking about what Tony Khan should not be on Twitter saying half of the shit he says sometimes, fool. Dana White is a guy that does not give a shit. Tony Khan is a guy that gives too much of a shit. That's all I'm saying. Don't take my words out of context. Saying you got to be more like these guys that don't give a shit in terms of the social media garbage that he plays into or buys into, should I say. That's all I said. I'm not saying Dana White is a saint. I'm saying he handles his shit his way. Is it the right way? I don't know. I don't care. He says ridiculous shit all the time. I understand that. But where does he say the ridiculous shit half of the time that he says it? On podcasts, in the press junket, and things of that nature. And that to me is real life. That to me is the real deal. We're talking about make believe. We're talking about storytellers. We're talking about creators. You know what I'm saying? You don't see Zack Snyder coming out and talking about certain things on Twitter. You don't see tweets from those guys. Like, bro, the only other person that I say that does stupid takes on social media is like Donald Trump, that he goes on Twitter and he says like ridiculous shit on Twitter. I'm talking about like, bro, Tony Khan literally tweeted that there's bots that are being paid off by higher ups, and that, you know, like the shit that people say about AEW is unjustified. Like, he literally implied that. Now, he could say a couple things off on a podcast or interview or whatever, and I'll be like, oh, whatever. He's just trying to promote his show or say some stupid clickbait shit. But I'm talking about like Twitter and things like that. I have a problem with that. And I have, you know what also annoys me too? Next week, we have a big announcement. Next week, we have a big announcement. Every time it's a big announcement, it's a big surprise, it's a big thing. That's how he hypes up his shows. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying to do it different. It would be just as stupid. I'm not, dude. Yes, it is, dude. It's better to stay. For me, bro, I like the Vince McMahon approach. Better than what Tony Khan does and Dana White does. Bro, Vince McMahon came on the Pat McAfee show just to offer him the match and hype up the WrestleMania stuff. And that was like his objective. Vince McMahon hadn't done an interview or a podcast or said anything. Or what? They said over like 15 years? No, Dana doesn't have to be that way. He does. Look at Scott Coker. He runs Bellator just fine. As far as criticism, Dana can't talk any at all. When it comes to fight or pay or any issues, Dana gets mad. Bro, of course he's going to get mad. Me and Brian talked about this too. One of the things that people fail to realize when it comes to UFC is that they are their own production. They are their own promoter. You know what I'm saying? UFC is comparable to like WWE in terms of brand, the build up within the brand. I get it. That's where that's where the comparisons stop. One is a sport, one is entertainment. I mean, they're both entertainment, but one is a real life sport competition and one of them is a TV show. So that's where it stops. But I'm saying in terms of structure, production, and hype and marketing and things like that, that's all from within. You know what I mean? That's all from within, in-house. You know how many people UFC pays? You know how? Yo, Brian, you there?
Yeah, man.
I know Bellator pays their fighters a lot more, right? Especially when they're trying to get fighters with somewhat of a big name. Even if they're towards the end of their run, they always end up paying the fighters more than sometimes even their whole career. But okay. How many shows does Bellator actually have? Like how many like functioning shows? Like I'm talking about like you know how UFC does the Dana White's Contender and
they don't do as much as UFC, as many shows.
Thank you. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I'm not defending the UFC pay. My God, dude, you're putting words in my mouth. You put words in my mouth about Dana White. You're putting words in my mouth with the UFC. I'm just saying that I don't care enough about that shit, dude. And yes, they only pay them a small percentage of their shit, and they should get paid more. I'm not even close to defending them. All I'm saying is that people fail to realize how much shit they got to produce the fucking product that they have. They have weekly fight nights, right? Don't they have like a fight night like every week or every other week or something?
Every other week, and then one pay-per-view a month.
Yeah, sometimes they
two pay-per-view a month.
Yeah,
exactly. They have Contender.
So they have Dana White's Contender. They have pay-per-view, sometimes 2 pay-per-views a month or at least once a month. They have fight nights every week. They're constantly doing different programming and documentaries and shows, and they have their own app, and they're working with ESPN. It's constantly pumping shit into the world of MMA. They're constantly pumping out content. They're producing a lot of content. They're investing a lot in the UFC brand. I'm not saying Bellator doesn't invest. I'm not saying that Dana White is right. Those words never in a million years came out of my mouth. I always stand by the fact. I will always stand by the fact that the fighters who are risking their lives every fucking week, every pay-per-view, they're the ones that should be reaping the benefits of how big UFC has gotten.
100%.
I'm all for those guys making big bucks, but you cannot compare the fighter pay to the boxers and how much they get paid in that sport, because the boxers are the ones that pay off their own promoter. They're the ones that sign to these agencies and promote the fight themselves. It has nothing to do in comparison-wise to what UFC does. Look, I knew you were going to mention boxing at some point. Boxing pays 40%, even more at times. Uncomparable.
Yeah, but have you
Incomparable.
seen in boxing where like you go to the ring and there's Bud Light, there's Monster, there's Red Bull. It's just patches everywhere because they need all those sponsors to put on
A
one.
show.
Yeah, to put on one show.
Yeah, of
And on top of
course.
that, old people love to compare boxing when people don't realize only the top 5% get that much pay.
Yeah, of course. And
Not
don't
everybody's getting paid that shit.
incomparable. Yeah. And
90% of boxers are broke.
exactly, 90% of the boxers are broke. 100%. And let's be honest. Let's be honest. How many boxers do you actually pay a year to watch their fight? Let's be honest, please. Tell me how many boxers are legit main eventers that people pay 60, 70 bucks to go watch them fight? Please tell me how many boxing pay-per-views are worth ordering a year. Boxing still has promoters, bro. Bro, dude, I feel like I'm talking to a brick wall. Every time I say one thing, you say three things, and they have all three. Yes, I understand, dude. I'm just the point I'm trying to make. Well, boxing is dying. Thank you. Exactly. Thank you. There. All right. Finally, I was about to stop the conversation because I'm not trying to argue. I'm not trying to debate this here. I don't want words to be put in my mouth. I think that these fighters that risk their life, men and women, should definitely get paid more. A higher percentage is a must. They need to be allowed to sign sponsorship deals and to get even more money than what they've gotten now from the clothes they wear. You know what I'm saying? I agree with that, but you can't compare boxing. And yes, there's other promoters and shit like that, but there is and plus who's the biggest boxing promoter? The one that's on ESPN right now where Tyson Fury's fighting on. I forgot that company's name right now. It starts with an F or some shit like that. Top Rank. I'm sorry, not even Top Rank. That's one of the biggest promotions. And look at them. How many fights do they really produce that people care to watch? And when you watch a boxing show or one of those shows, what fight are you really paying to watch, or do you care to watch? The main event and just the main event. You don't watch none of the other matches. You have that shit in the background while you're eating chips. You know what I mean? That's literally all you do. You don't watch the whole card. When you watch UFC, you watch the whole card. What up, Stunna? What do you mean go to sleep? Oh, I just woke up. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? So Dana White is in the wrong. He doesn't. All I'm saying is that these guys, they're all like super trigger finger happy, and they tweet and this and that, and I'm bashing them for not being like a pro and wearing an armor and a shield like Vince McMahon and just letting shit brush off their back. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying that it's good to wear your heart on your sleeve, but sometimes you end up looking like a clown like Dana White has many, many times. But guess what? Dana White doesn't care. Tony Khan does, though. So there's a big difference between these two people we're talking about here. And Camo, I do play online, but right now I'm just trying to download some renders and stuff like that, and I'm just playing here talking shit. Boxing is killing itself. But you know what's also hurting boxing? That Top Rank is nowhere near the level of UFC production-wise. You know what I'm saying? Workers should get paid more, in my opinion, when you put your body on the line. 100%, 100%. But to say that UFC's like, bro, all right, look, let me put this example, and this is pretty much where the conversation ends. People act like Dana White and UFC as a whole is pocketing all that money. That's how people act. People act like the fighters are not getting paid enough, and everybody and the head honchos and Dana White, they're the ones that pocket all that money. Like if UFC doesn't invest. The only reason why UFC in 2022 on April 21st, they are as big as they are is because they're doing nothing but investing into their product. It's a major product. There is no other combat sports league in the world that compares to what UFC does. UFC is just at the mercy of WME to a certain extent. That is true too, PJ. You know what I mean? So I respect the fighters fighting the good fight, trying to make their money, but it's an uphill battle that unfortunately I don't know who's going to trigger that. But look at McGregor. McGregor has made a fortune, and where did he make a fortune in? Yes, he got paid a lot from the Mayweather fight.
They're not gonna get shit until they make a union.
Yeah, unless they make a union, and you know.
And that's never gonna happen because fighting is a selfish sport.
It is.
So it's gonna take somebody for like GSP and McGregor and all that shit to make like a union, but they're not gonna sacrifice what they're making
Of course. Of course.
for the
So
little guys.
100%. 100%. They're not.
But that's the only way the pay is really gonna change. Everybody wants to point out the UFC and Dana White, but the fighters have the power to change that. They just don't.
They just don't. Bro, they could all go on strike and say, I'm not fighting tomorrow. And really push their buttons. Not just whether he's allowed to have more. Are fighters employees or contractors? The UFC treats them like employees. They have to wear their deal, the Reebok. But they signed, my boy, they signed those deals. That's on them. It's like what Brian just said. They don't all hold hands and stand up for themselves. Yeah, before he joined UFC, he was poor as hell, and he climbed the ranks and he made himself. But not everybody, like when we talk about wrestling all the time, not everybody can be McGregor. Not everybody can be McGregor there. You know what I mean? It is what it is. The problem with UFC is that these guys are not, like Brian said, they're not working together to have a union, and they're not on the same page. They're all for themselves. And some of them are getting paid handsomely in comparison to others. And they're going to take that. You think Israel Adesanya and Kamaru Usman or even Jorge Masvidal, Nate, these guys are all getting paid big bucks. Now, should they get paid more? Yes. But they're all getting paid big bucks, especially for what the average fighter earns there. And like I said, when you watch a UFC show, they make you, bro, UFC gets, and PJ, correct me if I'm wrong, but UFC makes their main show, fight night or a pay-per-view or what have you, and they get you on the hook so much so. What is the prelims? Is that what it's called, Brian? The matches before the main show?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it's called, right? Prelims?
Mm-hmm.
UFC gets you invested so much on the hook that you even want to watch those guys and see who's next. That's their version of WWE main event or AEW and NXT, exactly. And they get you on the hook for you to watch those guys. Oh, making his UFC debut or fighting for the second time, trying to get on the main card, or they're like there's just so even those guys sometimes get video packages. Izzy, Usman, Jorge don't make shit compared to what they're supposed to make, brother. Man, but dawg, you're acting like it's black and white, my boy, and there's no dialogue here. It's like I'm talking into a brick wall.
Yeah, they don't make, of course they don't make what they would make somewhere else, but they're making money. They're still making millions.
Yeah. Yeah. And you gotta, it's all relative to their situation. They're making more than the fighters that are around them. A lot more. Can they make more? Yes. Bro, but look, don't feel bad for a guy like Jorge Masvidal and shit like that, or Israel Adesanya. Those guys are
definitely a millionaire.
Yeah, those guys are making money on their own outside of UFC. Those guys got their own brands. They got their own shit. They got like Jorge Masvidal has a startup company, another like a combat sports league or some shit.
He has his own alcohol.
He has his own alcohol. Like, dude, these guys are making money outside of the UFC. Rest assured that these guys are banking on the name that UFC has, the platform that UFC has given them. It's all also relative to what you do with the platform you're given. You know what I mean? So, like, man, there's again, I don't agree at all, not one bit, but it's not black and white either, though. You came in here now, but I was talking about Finn Balor, and I can't defend Finn Balor. Finn Balor said he's okay to go out there, go through the motions, and retire within 3 years.
Exactly. So I'm glad he lost that title.
I can't do that. I just can't go out there and stick my neck out and say Finn Balor deserves better. He put on why would he drop the belt to Theory?
Exactly.
And
we're not straight edge when it comes to Bray.
I can't do that, dude, because I'm here to be entertained, and that's all UFC's here for, and WWE and AEW and The moment that I don't feel entertained, I switch the channel. The courts calculated all their income, all their revenue. The UFC is paying the lowest percentage of all major sports at 17%. Crazy as hell. Remember, none of these deals fighters didn't get. TV deals. Yes, dude, it is all crazy. But who are you? Are you a warrior? Are you becoming a lawyer to help the fighters form a union? You know what I'm saying, dude? Are you going to boycott UFC now and not watch their shows, my boy? You know what I mean? Are you going to be that type of fan that says, oh, I'm not watching this movie because this director said this or said that, and I'm going to boycott it and I don't care? Dude, it's all entertainment. What am I going to do? We can't change the world by ourselves. Look at Jake Paul. Everybody hates that dude, and he's actually trying to create a change for the UFC and talking about fighters union and fighters getting paid more and that he'll pay out of his own purse and all this shit. Jake Paul could be the ultimate troll and the biggest dickhead, but he's put his money where his mouth is, and he's actually gotten boxers to fight on his pay-per-view card, and he's taken money from his purse and has paid them personally. So this guy, as much of an idiot as he may sound like on paper, and if he does it for clout or whatever, I don't give a fuck. He's actually doing something about it. You know what I mean? And I'm not Jake Paul. You're not Jake Paul. You're not going to fucking be Jake Paul. So, enjoy it for what it is, and that's it. Eventually, it's all going to change, hopefully soon. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully it does change soon. I'm with you on that, bro. We agree on the same thing, even though if we don't get to the same end of the road, the same route, and we take different streets to get there, we agree on that, bro. They should definitely, you can't help them, dude. You can't help them if they're all in it selfishly, like what Brian said. They're in it selfishly, dude. Bro, there is no UFC if these people literally lock up and say, hey, we ain't fighting, dog. We ain't fighting. Ain't nobody gonna order no pay-per-view, and nobody's doing that. And this is completely out of left field. Let me switch gears here for 1 second. How about NBA 2k22? You think NBA 2k22 is gonna change what they're doing and how money hungry they are if people are gonna keep buying their game and spending hundreds of dollars on packs and digital cards that get erased on a yearly basis? You know what I'm saying? Do you think WWE 2k22 would have been as good as it is now? And it still has, there's a lot of room for improvement. I'm going to take a lot of heat for even saying this, but do you think they would have made the changes that they needed if we didn't grill them for 2k20 and we didn't unite and say that, and they people didn't buy the game and they lost so much money and all this shit? You got to push these companies, dog. How do you do that? By holding hands as fucking human beings and saying, hey, dog, we're bigger than the fucking company. Otherwise, you're not going to do shit. How do you think WWE ended up how do you think they started guaranteeing contracts for the big stars? How do you think that the big stars started making millions of dollars? If you want to talk about fighter pay and all this shit, how about the WWE wrestlers that don't even make $1 million? They still get paid good, but those people work like crazy. Even some UFC fighters have come forward and said that the pro wrestling stars work even harder than they do. Even though they go out there and fight for a couple minutes at a time or whatever, and they'll take a beating and a black eye or whatever, break an arm in training or this and that, they've gone out of their way to mention how pro wrestlers actually work even harder than they do. How about their pay? It's the same thing, dude. It's the same thing. Think about it for a second. Let me see how the Kurt Angle looks. I'm gonna look for another Kurt Angle though. I don't know if I'm gonna keep this one. I definitely gotta make some changes to him, but I'm just going around trying to see if like the render that I got is good. Yeah, so the render that I got is good, and I just gotta see if I find a better Kurt Angle. If not, I'll probably end up keeping this one because I do want to have a Kurt Angle on my roster. True, but Lex, again, the reason UFC is in court right now fighting monopoly cases is because of how they affecting how much fighters can get paid away from their company. Unions come at the fighter's expense. It does. But we're off.
That's why I say it's a selfish sport. But like, if they really want a higher pay, they need the bigger stars to be able to join the union. But the bigger stars aren't gonna do that when they're making millions.
Because they're getting paid off. If you need a specific Kurt Angle, let me know. All right, tires.
What I don't agree is the whole Venom Reebok deal, all that bullshit.
Yeah, that's all garbage. I hate that shit too for him.
UFC should let them make money off of sponsors.
That's selfish right there. That's selfish, dude. Pecci? Kurt Angle made by Pecci? Alright, let me see. We're bigger than the government also? We could be. But sometimes not sometimes, for the most part, we're not. You said Pechi? Oh, here it is. I don't know about this card angle. The less I've made was 200 a show. Iconic, so you really have wrestled before? Yeah, what's the status has the glitch one, yeah. We're too divided. Exactly, dude. We're too divided and there's just too much selfishness going on. Always on the road. Exactly. The wrestlers are always on the road, and just all the shows that they put on TV, off TV, the appearances that they have to make. Plus, most UFC fighters in debt to their trainers, hence why they losing. Yeah. It's so bad fighters have been wearing like sports taped ads on their bodies during fights, huge ads on the chest. Yeah. The boxers, that's how they get most of their money too. The government wants us to be divided. Nah, bro, it's just human nature. It's like a tribal instinct type of thing. It's why racism still exists. Is why people choose to stick with their own nationality or their own color and bullshit like that. And I'm not gonna get into that conversation. We're all talking about fun and games. It's already gotten a little too divided with the whole fighter pay and all that shit. And let's just keep it in that. But it's just human instinct, to be honest. It's why people want to run for governor and why people want to do half of the shit they do. It's because everybody's out for themselves, and and that's not the case with everyone. Right, because there is people out there that they're humanitarians and they look out for the community and others around them and things like that. There's a lot of good people out there, but they drown in behind all the BS that goes on that we hear about, and a lot of the things that we don't even find out that ends up happening. So it's called self-interest. Yeah, we just having a conversation. No one should be offended. Y'all. We're respectfully talking, yeah, for sure. But you know that all it does, it's this conversation only leads into one direction, and it's I don't like promoting divisiveness and bullshit like that, and there's no need for any of that. But it's human nature, though. I'll just keep it at that. It's human nature. We're out for ourselves, and it's a dog eat dog world in every industry, especially fighting. And entertainment and things, like for example, Scarlett Johansson fighting to get paid more for her role in Black Widow. Like I was one to say like, holy snap, she's getting paid a lot and she's out here taking Disney to court. How selfish of her. And then I'm like, no, wait. I mean, yeah, she's fighting for the fighter. I mean, not for the fighter. She's fighting for all women in superhero movies and shit like that. You know how little money Kristen Dunst got paid in comparison to Tobey Maguire and Spider-Man? Like, it's ridiculous. And she even said it that she just never understood how she was on the cover of some of the Spider-Man movies and shit like that, how she was one of the top billed actors or actresses on the movie, and she wasn't getting paid nowhere near, like the drop off in comparison in terms of how much money was just it's really ridiculous, honestly. And I see her point, but she accepted the deal. She was mismanaged, and it was different times. Right now, things are slowly turning, and we don't know how far they're gonna get, but it is what it is, bro. That's why, I don't get into the nitty. How much does she get paid? Kristen Dunst, I'm not sure, but the percentage drop off between Tobey Maguire, who was obviously the top star in that movie, and her was like super dramatic. Like, she got paid chump change in comparison. And you could say, oh yeah, but Toby did all the work. He put on the suit. He had to get fit, this and that. I understand that. But like the drop off shouldn't be as, I think, damn, this Kurt Angle looks probably even a little better, maybe. I don't know. But Benoit's literally my favorite before he got popular. But after he did what he did, don't deserve to be in the game. Exactly, showstopper. To me, Chris Benoit doesn't exist. I mean, he doesn't anymore, but to me, it's like he never existed, is what I meant to say. This one is a little better, right? But look, his face is a little too long. I don't know. Let me go back and see the other one. This Kurt Angle does look good though. Damn, look, this one looks better. I like, for some reason, the face of this one looks a little different. Let's see. No, not really. This one does look pretty good. This one is better. Let me go see the other one again. Let's go compare the other one. I think I might keep this one though. I'll keep this one. Like, oh, so what I was saying, my fault. To finish, like, and put the cherry on top. That's why, like, I kind of, maybe it's not good for me to be this way or totally be like this, but that's why I check out from all these things, and I enjoy what I enjoy, and it's all fun and games, and it's like, because it's so much bullshit, you know? There's a lot of bullshit. Yeah, I think the other one does look a little better. I think the other one does look a little better. The attire of the other one is most certainly better. All right, so I guess let me record some spots here. Pick/matches of Young Brock. There's a retro Brock, but it's not that good. Nah, I'm not going for no retro Brock. I'm good. So guys, if you've been in the streams and videos long enough, you know how much Kurt Angle means to me. Kurt Angle is probably like my third or fourth favorite wrestler of all time. I love Kurt Angle that much. It broke my heart when he wasn't announced as one of the members of the roster for 2K22. So I downloaded this Kurt Angle, and he does look good, but I feel like I found one that looks a little better. Today is actually the first time I feel like I found a decent Kurt Angle worth keeping. So I'm going to move out of this one and show you guys, you know, he has these attires here. Even though I don't like the setup here too much, I like this other one much more, which I'm going to end up keeping, and I will show you guys who created this one. Got to give a shout out to the creator, no doubt about it. So I might stick with this one over here, which it has a similar face, but I think it looks better, especially with this attire. To me personally, this is probably the best Kurt Angle I've seen. It's just he's kind of hard to capture in a way. Some of the other Kurt Angles feel like they're so off for me. So I like that he has all like the entrance gear and the hoodie and the gold medal, and everything looks super dope. I'm gonna go ahead and add, you know, I'm gonna take off this Shawn Michaels one. This Shawn Michaels, I'm gonna delete that one and keep the other stuff. But we're gonna go ahead and add the render here. I found one of the updated renders for him, so I'm gonna keep this render. We're gonna hit accept. Let me delete the other one. Which sucks now, because to delete the other one, if I put delete all unused photos, it's gonna freaking literally mess me up. It's gonna delete stuff that I use, so I'm just gonna keep it like that. And it's gonna stack up, unfortunately, but I'm gonna delete him here in this menu and go from there. Yo, Lex, have you seen the what's the status new alternate attires for Roman, Hulk Hogan? Yeah, I did see all those. What did 2K do to the renders again? They like the sizing of it, the proportion is all like for it to look like uniform now, like all the same sizes or whatever. So you got to re-upload them and accordingly to get it right. Thinking of making a fourth member of the New Day. Ooh, who's it gonna be? Hi Sean, how's it going? What up, Red? How's it going? WWE has to fix that. When you delete all the items, it shouldn't delete your renders. Yeah, it shouldn't. So I'm deleting this one over here. Delete male superstar. They fixed the renders? They did, but you still have to download and you have to re-upload and download new ones. So let's zoom into this Kurt Angle real quick and see appreciate the level of detail on the face. So he has all the facial features like the wrinkles under his eye and the eyes and the forehead. And I like how they blended it into the skin just fine. And you know, he has a little bit of oil like in real life and the veins popping out, tattoo in the back. So I think this Kurt Angle is really good. And keep in mind, you're not going to be using Kurt Angle in the game zoomed into his face like this. Like that's not going to be the case. So you got to just look from the bald head. Does he look like from the back? Not really. But I mean, come on, are we really going to get down to the nitty-gritty and rate it from that? You know, there's really not much else you could do. This is as good as it gets, especially for the older Kurt Angle. But I am going to be changing his attire and put the ones that they have in the game. They do have his attire in the game, I believe. So let's go ahead and find the creator of this Kurt Angle to give a special shout out. Is that I just really I nitpick a lot with these creations. I know people spend, you know, a lot of time. Look at Woody uploading Woody actually uploaded the right render. That is hilarious. All right, I'll download it, Woody. Jesus, this dude is always uploading. He's like listening to the stream. I'm uploading everyone. I can't mention anything. Look at, he even uploaded the alternate attire. I'm done with you, Woody. That's awesome that you got that shit mastered though, bro. All right, let me look up the Kurt Angle that I found. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know what page it was. Was it in the first page? Did I miss it? I should have upvoted it, honestly, but I'm here talking and I didn't even pay attention to that shit. I don't see the download symbol. There's so many terrible Kurt Angles. Like, how do you upload that and say that that's Kurt Angle? My goodness. Maybe it was in the... Oh, there's so many terrible Kurt Angles. My goodness. It was right after you told me, oh, look at Pechis, and I didn't like it. And I went over to the next page. Kurt Angle with hair. Is it maybe this one? This is the other one that I had, which he was pretty good. Just in case y'all want to know one of the Kurt Angles that I had downloaded, it was this one by Big Circle NA. Just look up Kurt Angle. And it says KF Cause. You can put KF Cause and it'll come out, which is Kung Fu Cause. Really good Kurt Angle. I like it. I didn't care too much about the attire, but this is one of the better ones that I found. And then I saw another one here that I downloaded, which I ended up keeping, but I can't seem to figure out.
Fucking.
Maybe this one? No. I might have to go back in the stream because honestly, I can't find it. Best Kurt Angle is a Hero 2000. Most recent, page 4th one. Let me see. Oh, you're right. Nice, bro. You're a beast. All right, so here he is. I'm going to upvote him. This is the Kerdango I downloaded. It's by B. Hang Grammon. B. Hang Grammon. B. Hang Grammon. Search up B. Hang. Wait. Just search up Kerdango Encyclopedia. Well, you see it on the screen. Let me just blow it up for y'all. In case y'all want to download this one that I got. I am going to change the attire, but download it from this person right here. Here you go. So it was uploaded. April 18th, 2022. And those are the hashtags for you to find the Kerdango that I have, which I'm going to be keeping this one and changing his attire a little bit. But ultimately, this is the Kerdango I'm rolling with. I thought that this was the best looking Kerdango. So just saying. Just sub with notifications. What up, wrestling? Welcome to the channel, man. Welcome, welcome. Welcome. You've got mail. Oh, man. We're 8 subscribers away from 8,200. Little subscriber train going. All right, let me put this back to what it was. Nash Carter. What about him? So I'm gonna keep that Kerdango, and then let me go to the deletion shit because I gotta delete the other render, the other Kerdango render. I think I'm gonna stop downloading for now for a little bit. I already downloaded a couple people that I wanted, and that's about it. Because if I keep downloading, then they'll release an update, and it's gonna mess everything up. And I don't want to have that issue with all the people that I have. Yeah, that's my favorite one of his too. Hey Lex, how do you like the NXT 2.0 arena? Love it. That's probably like my favorite arena. That one, so I like that one. The NWO sold out, and I also like the Extreme Rules. I think it's the Halloween one or something. What's up, Lex? Quick question: is it safe to start my universe mode with all the renders and cause? For some people, it hasn't been safe. Others, it has. For me, for example, I don't have that many renders and cause, so it's been okay for me. Just be careful. It's all good, attires. Don't even worry about it, man. Yo, you know, somebody we haven't talked about this stream, and we've mentioned it in the past, and I know Brian's gonna like this conversation. The thing that WWE is doing right now with Ezekiel, that shit is freaking hilarious, bro. And it's the perfect example of them doing something that potentially could have harmed him badly. And everyone is talking about it. Everyone. Ezekiel is one of those guys that continues. Well, Elias is one of those guys that he's another one of those guys that is super talented and continues to surprise many. He captures the audience's attention. That's really, really important. And he's all in, man. He's all set with this whole Ezekiel's my older brother. Like, his acting has been awesome. Delete the Kerdango that you're not going to keep. Yeah, I did. I'm going to have to go into like layer by layer, because if I put delete all items not unused, it's going to delete all my renders, and I don't want that to happen. So I just deleted the old Kerdango render that I'm not using for now. Who you most hyped for in the new DLC coming? Dude, I mean, I guess I have to pick one person. I'll just say Omos. But I'm not, like, I bought the season pass before. Yeah, Omos, RVD, Rick Boogs, those guys. But once I found out who's gonna be part of it, I was just like, I'm not super hyped about the DLC. That's all. I'm excited that they're gonna add it. There's more people to add for Universe. There's more people to add for GM, and for us to use ultimately, and it like kind of gives you a fresh coat of paint for the game. But it's not like I'm like any of those guys are really my fan. Like I'm a fan favorite. Like they're one of my fan. I mean, I'm one of their fan favorites or whatever. Like I do like RVD though. I like that, and Rick Boogs and Omos, like they have to be in the game. So yeah, DLC is just okay. Yeah, it's all right. It's solid. It's not the worst thing in the world, but I wish they would have added like an extra showcase, or like they would have added Solo Sequoia, or they would have added Braun Breaker, or they would have like given us a surprise announcement of Cody Rhodes. What system I'm playing on right now on the Series X, but I play on the PS5 as well. I was disappointed at the announcement, but I'm still excited to have extra content. Yeah, me too, exactly. If RVD and Rick Boogs were in the first pack, I'd probably forget about the rest of them. Me too, probably. My 9-year-old wants Omos so bad. That is funny. Yeah, Omos, just because he's one of the main guys on TV and stuff. Do I believe Elias is Ezekiel? Not seriously though. Nah, bro. Ezekiel's his younger brother. What do you mean? Read last. Roman Reigns is now going to be wrestling with space gems on. What do you mean space gems? Adding renders not crashing for you? Nope. That's what we've been doing for most of the stream. You got a call, Moss? Oh shit.
Yeah, you get Elijah already.
Elijah?
Yeah. You don't know Elijah?
Who, Ezekiel?
No, Elijah.
Who's Elijah?
It's called Elias and Ezekiel's dad.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Dun, dun, da, da, dun, da, da. Let me see this. Yeah, I think he's talking about the shoes. Yokozuna going to be 88 overall. Yeah, he's going to be like an 88 overall. Yo, guys, is it me or don't they have Kurt Angle's attire in here? I could have sworn they had Kurt Angle's attire. But now I can't seem to find it. Oh, yeah, look at it right here. Yeah, I'm going to delete the other shit and then flying elbow, drop that like button. Hell yeah, let him know. Let him know. Do they have his knee pads to match that shit? Does anybody know by chance? Oh yeah, they do. It's right here. Thank the heavens. Can you add Kurt to your WCW universe? Oh, for sure. That's where he's going. What up, Banks? What up, Steven? Dun 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 dun. I should have seeing what number his shit was. User. It's near the bottom. Oh yeah, RVD for sure. Nakamura theme or AJ theme, which is better? I got new hours? What do you mean? Yeah, I like this one better. I mean, I like the Nakamura theme better. Do they have his boots? Lex read message. Just type it again. I missed it. Jason Jordan. Oh, Jason Jordan with Chad Gable. They were good. They have to have his boots, right? Bro, I get like, how do you have Kurt Angle's attire and possibly his shoes and everything, but you don't have Kurt Angle? Like that shit drives me nuts. I mean, when you go live, yeah, I've been going live in the morning and in the afternoon, not late at night. Do I like John Cena? Yeah, I like him more now than I did in the past. Just found a good Aaliyah. A lot of people like her. Are these the wrestling boots that he wears? WWE needs to stop being cheap, and they need to cut like a deal with like a Adidas or some shit. What up, Eric? How's it going? Guys, we're 4 likes away from 90. Yeah, I think those are the only wrestling shoes they have. These look like Jordans. How funny. These look like the Space Jams a little bit. Seems like these are the only wrestling shoes they got, bro. Got no choice but to go with this shit. I feel like the color's too black. What up, Ace? How's it going, bro? What do you guys think about the blue? Should I put it more? Should I put a blue or a red at the bottom? Red, blue. I like red too. My best friend is Randall and godfather of my daughter, which we all wouldn't have known each other if it wasn't for wrestling. Wow, that was awesome. White or gray? We got 3 blues though. I'm gonna go with the blue. I'm trying to match the blue from the red bottoms. Yeah, I thought about that too, but I think this blue is pretty accurate to. Cause Kurt's expensive, man. You suck. You suck. What Kurt is that? Let's just save that real quick. We gotta copy this, Kurt. Now I gotta go and take out the chain. You made him? No, I downloaded him, but I just changed his attire. How do you feel about unifying the titles? I don't think it's that bad. Especially if the champion has to appear on both shows. I think that's pretty cool. Wrestling Code don't pay for him, did they? Oh, they had to for sure. Come on now, they had to. You guys 3 likes away from 90, man. Is that why he's not in 2K22? I'm sure it's probably the main reason he's not in 2K22. Look at Jake the Snake Roberts. He's in AEW and he's in the game. Kurt needs a small cowboy hat. He does. Oh, that's the reason that Kurt Angle paid. He got paid by these people. Is that the gold? Wait. Oh no, I thought that was the Goldberg shit. He got paid to not be in it. That was pretty smart of them, actually. Since Roman Reigns is writing a book, are you going to buy that book? I never buy none of those books. You know, I wanted to read the Batista one and I never got it. When you try to put a render in your game, it crashes? Damn, I haven't had that issue at all, man. Oh, you were looking for Ravishing Rick Rude? His deal with Cold made him have to get removed. I figured he got removed because they have all his shit in here. I wonder when that WrestleCode game is gonna come out.
Oh yeah.
Wake up, bro. You're doing the Sims right now. Wow, you made that loud and proud.
I had to buy tickets for Doctor Strange already, though. I'm not trying to scramble like I always scrambled for Spider-Man and Batman. Like these people, bro, Miami's full of losers.
Man, I don't know though. I have not had that issue at all, bro. But I know there's a lot of theaters that are. I mean, I looked it up just to be in tune with what's going on, and I have seen what you're saying that there's. I don't think it's gonna be worse than the Spider-Man one, though. You think?
Yeah, I looked. It was bad. I had to get Miami Lakes.
Oh, that one got remodeled.
Thank God. I'm never going back to Sunset ever again.
For you had a bad experience?
No, it's just they have the audacity. I think they're the only theater in Miami left that has the original seats.
Oh yeah, I remember. I remember. I didn't want to make you feel bad, and you're like, "Damn, you think I should change it?" I was like, "No, bro. I mean, you already got it."
Super is disrespectful though.
Yeah,
I
dog.
was
No,
like, Hialeah and everybody gonna revamp, and Sunset, which is like right there.
nah,
next to
Aventura
Prime
got
Place
old seats too, bro.
with all the rich people.
Yeah, yeah.
And you're not gonna revamp Sunset. That remember that used to be the spot. That used to be.
Yeah, back in the day. Nah, but Aventura's like that too, though. Aventura
And
doesn't
Dolphin
have.
too, right?
Yeah, Dolphin. I haven't seen Dolphin in years. I haven't even looked online. Dolphin was really bad.
All that shit disrespectful though. Like the biggest theaters.
Yeah.
If the small theaters are gonna do it, the big theaters have to do it.
That's why I stopped going to Aventura because of that. My favorite theater that I really, really like that I have yet to have had a bad experience is AMC in Pembroke Pines. It's one of the newer ones that they've made, and they got the low key seats, the low key little recliners, and the small theaters, and then they got the giant theater with the big stadium feel, or whatever. But I'm not gonna lie, I went to Cinemark last week. That show was amazing. They have recliners there now too. Well, they've had it for a while already, but they've updated all the like even the lower screens. They added, because back then Cinemark only had the high end ones, or the only ones with recliners. But now they put recliners everywhere. But yeah, the one in Aventura, they didn't have. I gotta check now, but I doubt it. They didn't have. They had those nasty red chairs, and yeah, I stopped going to Sunset because of that. The last movie I saw in Sunset, and I never went back, was Star Wars Rogue One. Thanks, Lex. You're so motivational, no cap. Appreciate you, Vibrant. Happy to motivate if I can. Macho Man Randy Savage versus Rick Rude could have been an amazing feud too. Lex showstopper trolling because RVD and LA Knight and the wrestling code as well. LA Knight is there too. They even said on Twitter they don't stop people from showing up in other games. I did hear about what you just said right now. I just didn't remember. All the Kurt Angle shit are 2K18 assets from when he was DLC. Yo, let me see if I could copy that jacket because I'm here struggling with the jacket. Oh, because he gave him this jacket. Makes sense. Wait, how is he wearing this jacket and it doesn't even show up here? Is that a glitch, yo? Am I going to write a book? Not anytime soon. Is this like glitched on here or something? That jacket was... Oh. Let me see. Damn, never mind. I don't even like this jacket, honestly. Now that I see it up close, that's just kind of annoying. I'm just going to leave it there. I'm going to leave it on that one, but I'm going to do something else for this one. Hoodies aren't headwear. Thank you. You guys saw me here for like an hour. Wow, bro. Y'all some sellouts. They're not even letting me put it on. Oh, they do let me put on the other one that he has. This is so lame. I do not want to wear this one. I wanted to wear maybe like this one.
I saw him on an episode of Pros versus Joes.
Was
Kurt
that?
Angle?
Was that?
You
Pros versus Joes.
you don't remember that show?
Nah, is it like Team America or something? Or America's Gladiator?
Wow, that's crazy. That shit's
Oh, Pros
big.
versus Joes. Yeah, the
Yeah.
Spike TV athlete versus bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah, we get like regular like average people and shit like that. And
Yeah,
they put
average
'em
Joes.
against they put them against like professional fucking whatever.
Yeah.
He was there, Kurt Angle. We had to wrestle these dudes, bro. That dude's such a monster, bro.
Kurt
Like
Angle.
it's not even funny.
He was a beast.
Like he was.
What am I doing? I'm trying to find a hoodie for Kurt Angle right now. Showstopper says Angle on Pros vs. Joes was great. I don't
He's
need.
such a good ass wrestler, bro. And I heard rumors too that when Brock first came in, that he whooped his ass. Like I forgot who it was, bro. They had asked him. They're like, "Oh, who do you think would win in a wrestling, whatever the fuck?"
Huh?
Remember, this was a Olympic gold medalist, and then Brock like he didn't want to say nothing, but he kind of like shrugged his shoulders, like, oh, like of course, like what kind of question is that basically? Like, of course me.
Yeah.
And they set it up, and they said Kurt Angle pinned his ass.
Oh shit.
Like
That's dope.
he's underrated, dude.
He was also in the
Like,
movie Warrior.
Bro, and then bro, basically what I'm trying to say, when I saw him wrestle, bro, he easily, like so easy, without even trying, without a thought in my head, could have been in the UFC. Like that's not even a question.
Oh yeah.
Like I always downplayed it, but watching like his style of wrestling, this dude
Oh,
was
okay.
he was too fast and too strong. Bro, he won a gold medal with a broken neck. How is that not tough enough for the UFC?
Nah, yeah, that's super tough. So what? Why is it that he never got to go to UFC? He didn't want to. I think it was what that he went to
Oh,
WWE, right?
nah, he was in DNA. Like he was already broken, bro.
No, no, but he could have gone when he was out of the Olympics in the late '90s, 2000s, or whatever. UFC
Yeah,
was
but
around.
UFC wasn't even Zulfa, the Fertitta brothers didn't own it yet.
Oh. Yeah, no, he was already too old when he went
Like
to TNA.
UFC was still a tournament. It wasn't really
Yeah, like a pay-per-view programming shit.
no. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But he was such a monster.
I mean, he was a freaking natural, bro, and I think he is one of the most talented, easiest transitions I've ever seen in WWE's history. Honestly, I think wasn't he called up like green as hell, like he wasn't even practicing to be a pro wrestler or some shit.
Yeah.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, anybody in the chat, but I think that I do think that he was called up instantly.
But he's such a monster. Like people have no idea. Nobody talks about like him.
Yeah, no, he's amazing.
Like people talk about Brock, but it's like Brock did not accomplish what this dude accomplished, what he like was in like wrestling.
Nah, the only guy that has is Gable Steveson.
Yeah.
See how
And
he
he
does.
was undersized, bro. Cause me and you know damn well that this dude's not a heavyweight.
Nah, he's not at all.
He won that shit at heavyweight. Like how do not people put this dude on a pedestal?
I saw Kurt Angle in person. Kurt Angle looks very, very small.
Yeah, I know.
He looks very
fucking-
shrunk.
He won that shit like a heavyweight, I think.
Yep. I mean, I did see Kurt Angle old in person, like in 2017, but Kurt Angle wasn't always on roids, Jack.
Come on, Olympics test for that, bro.
I know. Kurt Angle went down a dark path with roids
Percocets.
and Percocets. Yeah,
But painkillers basically. He got addicted. He got addicted to painkillers.
later in his career, after everything he had already done, it was like 06, I believe. But
in WWE,
yeah, in WWE in 06, and
he left in 06.
yeah, I was around 06.
He did a lot of. It was basically like the Jeff Hardy situation.
Yeah,
Where
yeah.
Vince McMahon wanted to send him to rehab,
Mhm.
and he just said nah.
Yep.
He didn't want to do it. But he didn't hold them like he didn't hold any ill will though.
No, he
Like
didn't.
Jeff Hardy.
No, he didn't.
Like, he just asked for his release.
And he went to TNA. Bro, some of his matches in TNA are amazing.
And Vince said he would have paid for it and everything. His rehab.
What up, Gregor? Perks aren't magic though. He did it all. Oh yeah, no. Whose Kurt is that? I'm gonna do a video on it. I forgot the guy's name right now. I'm adjusting the attire right now though. People act like the perks made him better or something. It helped his pain.
No.
Yeah, no.
What are you talking about?
It's a pain. Perks
Who
is a
said-
painkiller. No, but
who said that? It's a painkiller.
yeah, no, but you could say roids. Is definitely something that people
Steroids,
mention.
yeah. Performance enhancing drug.
Yeah,
For a reason.
yeah, Behangrammin, yeah. If you guys missed Kurt Angle's TNA Impact stuff, and I didn't see all of it, I'm not gonna be a hypocrite and say, oh, I saw everything, cause I didn't even know TNA existed till like 2007, 2008, and I found out because of Kurt Angle that TNA existed. If I'm honest with you guys, because I looked him up and I found out I found TNA and I started watching it because of him. And I saw a lot of his matches in TNA, bro. He was still really good on the mic. He was still really good in the ring. He did all his crazy backflips and cages, and he was still amazing. He had a second career in TNA, and he abused it, and TNA took advantage of him and Sting. I feel like the old timers that TNA really abused and took advantage of was Sting and Kurt Angle. Those are the two Arguably, Kurt in TNA was just as good, if not better, than his WWE run. For sure, bro. For sure. 100%. I could definitely vouch for that from what I saw from Kurt there. Between Main Event Mafia, Jeff Jarrett feuds, AJ Styles feuds, Samoa Joe feuds. Just everything was awesome that he... Well, for not everything. I didn't see everything, but for the most part. For the most part, Kurt Angle did a lot of good work. Let me see what I could add for images in the back here. Painkillers, drinking, alcohol, street drugs, and roids are given out like candy, even from Vin. Nah, I don't think Vin Diesel. Vince McMahon doesn't allow that stuff, bro. A lot of the people that are in that, he sends to rehab and things like that, and he tries to help as much as he can. And if it doesn't work out, then they're gone. But favorite Kurt Angle match from TNA, dude, like. I'm really spotty when it comes to remembering specifics in terms of wrestling. You may even think that I'm like a freaking fair weather fan because of my lack of knowledge of like specifics from matches or whatever. But he like the feuds that I mentioned, I like seeing him against Joe, and I like seeing him. Yeah, I don't even remember the one with Abyss. See, like I saw him feud with Joe. I saw him feud with Jeff. I would probably say that some of his best work has definitely been against Jeff Jarrett. And I hate to say it because I never cared for Jeff Jarrett. I know that he got with his, I know he got with Karen Jarrett. I mean, with Karen Angle and stuff like that. But I gotta be honest with you, and I'll say this: some of his best work was 100% with Jeff Jarrett. That's just the truth. Let me see if I find. I'm just gonna put like a star in the back, or I could download like a picture of Kurt Angle and put it in the back. I don't know. I'm just.
He's angry as hell at you.
Yeah, that dude. He's been trolling since he came in. Yeah, his matches with AJ were dope. Yeah.
Yeah, though. Kurt Angle, beastly.
For sure. One of the best guys to have ever stepped foot in the ring. No doubt about it.
And they didn't give him that set of all people to retire to Baron Corbin. Fucking stupid.
Yeah.
They disrespected him so hard.
Yeah, I agree for sure. I was so pissed off when that happened. 37. Yeah, I was really angry about that. I'm not gonna lie. It took me a while to get over that shit. I can't even front.
I went down a Steven Seagal rabbit hole.
Uh-oh.
If you ever to do that, just look up his interviews on YouTube and like little like videos on him. I guarantee you'll laugh for like 5 hours non-stop.
He's a bozo though.
Like I had the biggest laughing attacks, bro, that you ever seen in your life.
For real, like that, huh?
Huh? It's
That's
fucking hilarious, dog.
I know he's a little bozo.
How narcissistic he is, dude.
He really is. I know.
It's like
It's kind of sad.
it's like it's hilarious, bro. Claims how he like helped CIA agents. He trained CIA agents. He takes him so serious, dude. And I was looking at old interviews of Arsenio Hall where they're like, oh yeah, who's the top action stars who like you'd want like by your side like to fight? And then he's like quiet, and then dude's like, really taking that long? And he's like, well, can you name any? And he's like, Jean-Claude Van Damme. And he's like, he's like a world champion, whatever, kickboxer, or whatever. And then he's like, yeah, I think all that's made up. A lot of people doubt that, blah blah. Whatever.
Who said that? Steven Seagal or Senor?
Yeah,
Huh?
Steven Seagal.
I know, dog. He just recently, bro. He just had a party in Russia.
Something like that. Oh, and then a story came out where Sylvester Stallone had a party, and then he asked Steve Seagal, blah blah, hey, who's the better fighter? Because he was always talking shit about Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Hmm.
So I don't know how he did it, but he was able to like. They went to the backyard, Sly's backyard, and he set up a fight between Jean-Claude Van Damme and Steven Seagal. And then Steven Seagal bitched out.
For real?
Yeah,
That is hilarious.
they said that he left, and there's stories about, dude, you just laugh your ass off, dog. You laugh your ass off. It's so sad. I feel so like he wants
Yeah,
to be
he's
important so bad, dog.
he's not the idol that we idolize.
But
There's a video of him. You haven't seen the video of him applauding the Russian leaders? He had a birthday party in Russia, and he says to my Russian
yeah,
brothers and sisters,
he's best friends with Putin.
yeah. Because I read an article saying that the passion of mixed martial arts is what drew them together, and that they've gone to tournaments and shit together.
Yeah, and then he was like, oh, you know, this technique's too much because I'll kill him. No, yeah, they like, oh, would you ever gone to UFC or blah blah, and he's like, I don't think my masters or my teacher would have liked that, but I might have would have been a bad boy. He really said that shit. He really.
Damn,
started.
that's terrible.
I was dying, dog. And then he had a show, where he was a cop.
Oh, I remember that show. I never
See
saw
that
it,
shit?
but yeah.
So, you know, he's like the little Shaq, like an honorary cop.
Yeah,
whatever
yeah,
Shaq
sheriff.
has.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw that show.
the
I
thing
saw a
is,
couple of episodes of
They
that.
said they gave him like a chief, whatever the fuck. But it's supposed to be a ceremonial title.
Yeah, he took it serious.
Yeah, he took it serious. They gave it to him like in the 80s because he trained like their cops. So I was like,
Yeah, it's in a small town that had no resources, and he did it willingly.
Yeah, so like as a thank you, you know, they gave him like a little ceremonious like title, and then like
Yeah, he
that
did
was
a
in the
whole
80s.
he did a whole
And then
TV
he
show.
took it
Though.
serious. He did a whole TV show, and then in the TV show, he's like, oh, he goes, everybody knows me as an action hero, whatever. But what they don't know is that I've been a cop for the past 20 years.
Yeah, yeah, that's the intro of the show. Yeah.
Like he's been a. Dog, I started dying, dog.
Yeah, he leads like a SWAT force and shit like that.
Yeah, and then what was funny is that the most famous one was when he broke up like a cockfighting thing, right?
I think I saw that episode
Where
actually.
really, bro, a cockfighting thing, really all it is like a warrant. Like you arrest a guy and you know you get like you subpoena the guys.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Bro, this dude got an entire SWAT team.
Yeah, yeah, to infiltrate
And
the
then-
thing.
And he drove a tank.
I think
the
that's all
guy's
for show
house.
though, Brian. Right? You
No,
bought
yeah,
into that shit or
no,
what?
No, but here's the thing though. The show got canceled because he killed the dog.
Oh shit, for real?
Yeah, when he drove the tank and he hit the little shit, he had killed the dog, and the show got canceled.
Oh my goodness. I did not know it was because of that.
It was the funniest shit I ever seen in my life, bro.
That is hilarious. Well, not that he killed the dog, but yo, Lex, lately been getting dozy over women's feet. What should I do? Is it weird or normal? I don't know, Amari. You gotta handle that shit yourself, my boy. There's nothing I could tell you that's gonna save you. Yeah, I think this triangle looks dope. And I kind of made up my own back there just for the sake of making my own back. And I'm just gonna put like a star here and that's it. Is there like a... Oh yeah, flags. Here we go. I'm gonna put like an American flag somewhere here. Wait, why doesn't it go to his arm? Oh, here we go.
Oh yeah, so he had killed a dog. Oh man, that shit was hilarious, bro. And I saw the little clip where he was coming with a tank. For a cockfighting. He came with a tank and a SWAT team and
I've seen that he wears like those orange glasses and he's like he's like setting
it
up a
was
task force and
hilarious.
shit.
And the comedians, they were making fun of the show where he's like, "Dog, it's the funniest thing seeing Steven go pull somebody over," and he's like, let's say like he'll pull over like a Spanish guy, like a Mexican dude, and he just insists on speaking Spanish to the guy, even if the guy speaks perfect English. He'll be like, "Hola, ¿cómo está?" And the Mexican guy would be like, "Oh, I'm sorry or whatever." And then Steven Seagal replies, "¿Qué pasó?" Like he'll talk Spanish. And the dude's like, dude, the dude's just a walking
Moron. There's no other way around it. You gotta call it how it is. He's a moron. Yeah, it's a custom attire. Part real, part fake. What up, Kevin? I actually don't like that star in the front, honestly.
That's the TNA stuff, right?
Well, no, I just made this up. I'm not gonna lie.
The attire?
Yeah. Well, no, the attire he wears under, he wore it in ECW, but the hood, I'm just adding
Yeah,
one.
talking about the hood, yeah.
Yeah, the hood, I'm just bullshitting here. I'm not gonna do it accurate or anything. I just wanna.
Sellouts.
He's still
Wow.
here. Dog,
Everybody's still here.
I cannot believe he's still here either. I thought you were gone.
Creeper McCreeper.
Everything's going good, Kevin.
Watching.
Even Rodney saw you typing in the chat. He's like, "Bro, aren't you in the fucking party?"
Yeah, I did.
No, I went to this place called Chewy's to go eat lunch and shit.
Oh, Chewy's, you like that shit?
Nah, I didn't like that shit. Shit was whack.
Why, you like the place that you worked at better?
It's like this one's like Tex-Mex. Yeah, the other one's more authentic. Had more flavor, you know.
Bro, don't you work in a Mexican restaurant and you went to go buy another Mexican food?
Bro, wow,
Check
Brian.
out the competition.
He's at Olive
bro.
Garden now, fool.
I'm in
Huh?
Italy now, bro.
He's in Olive Garden. Where you been, Brian?
They shipped my ass out to the Garden of Olives.
He's Italian now.
Oh. So your family now?
I'm family now.
You know who's his boss? Don Vito.
Don Vito, baby.
Said, when you're here, you're family. Salud, mi familia.
Mi familia, I got free breadsticks for you and butter. Do you want a little lasagna? I put a little extra flavor in it.
Make sure I put some pepperonis on.
You want some pepperoni?
He's talking like Razor Ramon.
Hey yo! Hey yo! You want a little pepperoni?
These chicas, they for fun.
Listen to me, Chico.
My name is Razor Ramon. There's not a damn thing you can do about it.
All I want is what coming to me, Chico.
The world.
And everything.
No, that's Tony Montana. That's no longer Razor
no,
Ramon.
No, he said it in his promo.
Oh, shit.
Deadass, he said that in his promo.
He freaking. Oh, yeah, he did. When he's in the car, right? The lowrider?
Yeah.
And he's wearing like one of those little like button-down shirts.
He
Yeah.
literally took lines from the movie, bro.
Yeah, he did. He did though. I know you're right. He did.
They really pushed that shit on him.
Nah, but he did great with that shit, though.
He did that. They didn't push him.
Yeah.
You don't? Oh, you think that was his creative?
That was 100% him. I even saw the video.
Wow.
Vince
That's crazy.
Vince didn't even see the movie Scarface.
That's funny. I always thought
Yeah.
it was like
When he
WWE's
presented
direction.
he presented it to Vince, whatever, and then when he started
Yeah.
doing the little shit,
Uh-huh.
Vince
Love
thought he
that
was a
shit.
genius.
Yeah, no.
He really was, though.
Nah, he really was though. He's one of the best characters
but the
ever.
thing is that Vince thought it was original.
It was like,
Oh,
it's actually
because
real
Vince didn't know
shit,
about
right?
Tony. Yeah.
He had no idea that he completely ripped it from a movie.
Yeah.
Too funny, bro.
This Kurt destroys dress. Yeah, it drays. Yeah, it does. It really, really does. Razor at Olive Garden would be amazing. I know. Imagine they did like a Razor special. The Razor special. What would it be? It comes with a little toothpick and some olives and cheese. That's like the appetizer. Little olives and cheese with toothpicks.
With the toothpicks.
Yeah. Razor Ramon though. He went out the wackest way ever though. That shit sucks.
Why?
Babe. RP.
Oh, you talking about his character?
No. The way he died in real life.
Life.
Why is it whack?
I mean, he lived
got
a lot longer, I think, than what you know.
He got hip surgery and then got a blood clot and had like 3 heart attacks.
I know, but that's kind of gangster. Took 3 heart attacks to take him out.
This dude here acting like it was a wrestling match.
Yeah, I know.
3 finishers, bro.
1, 2, 3.
Nah, that's crazy though.
The one that went out the most gangster way was Randy Savage.
Oh, he was driving and had a heart attack and drove into a tree trunk.
It's crazy.
He went out like a thug.
He was just, that's crazy. Whatever, I don't want to go down this path. This shit's depressing.
I didn't know New Jack just passed in the last year.
Oh man, no Jack, screw that dude. That bro, I hope he was just rotting in hell. So
That dude.
Why, he was bad? Is that the guy you said that was a wrestler or something?
he's the guy that I saw the Dark Side of the Ring with.
Yeah, okay.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
That
we saw that
dude-
shit. He was nuts.
Rodney, you would hate that. He was crazy, dude.
You don't think Rodney will like him, bro?
He purposely wanted to injure, dude.
Yeah, Brian told me about this.
Nah, yeah, this dude was
He
insane.
purposely,
If you
like,
pissed him off,
He took a razor and he bro, some 17-year-old kid, some underage kid, bro, that he was working with, that he lied about his age so he could wrestle, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they put him in there, and then he did a shoot match with his kid. And the family tried to sue, whatever, but it turned out the kid, they couldn't do anything because he lied about his age, whatever. But this dude almost killed this kid. And then, what's it called, like 10 years ago too, this dude stabbed the guy in the middle of a match.
That's crazy. Yeah, I remember you told me all that shit, and then he died that same week. It's like you killed him.
Like, bro, he was just a horrible fucking human being. But the thing is like he's praised in the wrestling world, because the thing is, as crazy as he was, a lot of people think that he was playing a character.
What
That
do you
he
think?
lived his character. I never watched ECW like that. So from the outside looking in, I'm like, fuck that guy.
I saw him briefly when I was watching that era with like Taz and Sabu. But I never saw any of that crazy stuff they showed on that, like that dark side. He was just doing regular matches when I was saw him.
Damn, I want to get Kurt Angle with the stubble a little bit, dog, but they don't have a mustache that goes with it. The ECW stubble.
Where do you get this, dude? Oh shit.
I gotta take a piss already, though. What do you think of MJF knocking over a handicapped kid is too far? When was this? Is this real?
Why are you making Kurt Angle into a porn star?
What do you mean? You don't remember when he was in ECW, he had the little facial stubble?
In ECW?
Yeah. In WWE's ECW. He had a little stubble, bro. Little 5 o'clock shadow.
That's not a shit. It looks like Stone Cold.
Stunning Steve. I worked on shows with New Jack, but never against him. Damn, Iconic. So you really wrestled or what? Yeah, I seen it on TikTok, and he kept character. That's really messed up. Kids want to see him, and he makes him feel bad. I don't know if that's real. I think you're thinking about his TNA run. Probably. I don't know. But I liked him with the little stubble. It added a different layer to him, so. I think it was his TNA. You're right. When he was skinny and like super jacked up and ripped. Let me see.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, it was. I think it was TNA. Kurt Angle.
When was he in ECW?
No, he wasn't in ECW. That's right before he left WWE. That's where he was at. Yeah, in TNA he had a lot of facial hair for most of the time. Actually. Dun 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 dun. I used to like his little beat was dun 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 dun. I used to like his TNA theme.
I saw the 80s style on TNA. He always had that whack ass finisher.
Oh, the Stars Class, yeah, from the beginning of time.
He's always had that shit. I'm like, that shit's whack.
For real, you don't like it? I think that shit's
hate that
complicated
shit.
as hell.
He looks like a starfish when he does that shit.
I know that.
They always call him the phenomenal.
Yeah, the phenomenal one. Yep. I know that Kurt Angle didn't have the facial hair in WWE, but whatever. Though I like how he looks. It reminds me, it's like a mix of ECW Kurt with TNA Kurt. So we're gonna keep him with the little stubble here. Gotta customize my boy Kurt. If I'm gonna keep this Kurt, I gotta make him to my liking. You know. There you go. Look at that. Kurt Angle ready to put on a 5-star match.
You should give him a milk mustache.
And a little afro, the little gel haircut.
Yeah. Remember they used to do the got milk?
Yeah, he did. I remember.
And he would go around asking everybody if they want some milk. And then he gave it to the Rock once. And the Rock told him, "Don't you ever offer the Rock a glass of milk without any pie." And then the Rock, and then out of nowhere he comes out with a plate of pie.
That's hilarious.
And the Rock eats the pie. He takes a sip of the milk, and he's like, "The Rock thanks you."
Huh. That's funny. I forgot about
Or he
that.
said some shit like that. He was like, "Oh, that's pretty good." and Kurt Angle's like, "I know."
I think I did see that segment. It was a backstage segment, right?
Yeah, backstage. That shit was hilarious, dog. Just went around trying to fucking give everybody some milk.
I love Kurt Angle though. He has one of the funniest segments. And what about the one that he did with Stone Cold, the little cowboy hat? And I don't care. And I don't care.
He tried to do like the little Stone Cold, like the little Skull Ranch, whatever.
Yeah.
His hat was too small.
Yeah.
Like his hat looked like he got it off of a toy and shit.
Yeah, he looked like an idiot. It looked like a little, not even a kid had it. It was a toy hat. You're right. It was a toy hat. She was terrible. That's what people don't get, man. When you when you become a top star and shit like that, you gotta bring the humor in it too sometimes. It's not all serious. So do you accept MJF attitude towards these little disabled kids? I don't know, bro. I don't even know what the hell you're talking about, man.
Exactly.
I gotta see it first.
Unless we see it.
Yeah, I gotta see it. I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. Did he say, is it Jimmy Crack Corn? I don't care. You can buy those hats from the Kurt store? Oh my god. I bet he is selling those hats.
He has a store?
Yeah, he even has like a little podcast thing.
For real?
Mm-hmm. He does like interviews and shit. He interviewed Chris Jericho the other day. I asked him about Cody Rhodes and all that shit. Dun 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 dun.
Whack.
Along with his chicken sticks. That's crazy. I never, when I saw him in person in 2017, I wish I would have gotten his autograph. I just took a picture of him walking from where he was at. I just thought it was so crazy. Whenever he comes out on TV or if you look up any footage of him, how he got older, I don't know if this was like him always, but this dude literally walks like he's in a wrestling stance the whole time with his knees bent.
He told me so many times, like he's always ready to take a shot.
Yeah,
A wrestling shot.
it's so
You're always ready to double leg your ass.
Brian, that drove me crazy because it looks uncomfortable, but that's literally his stance. Like this dude stands up, like he doesn't stand with his knees straight and his back straight. He stands kind of like hunched forward and his knees bent. Yeah, it has to be because of his lower back or something. But he literally stands. It looks like he's about to wrestle, like in any given moment. He looks like he's about to tackle you. I remember seeing him, and it was just so funny, bro. I just couldn't believe that's how he was. I was like, damn, this dude looks like he's like sucked in. Like he legit is in a wrestling stance the whole time. It was so funny, dog. When he was out there with the shield, he looked so happy. Remember when he came out with the shield through the crowd?
Yeah.
With the shield suit, he looks so awkward, but he looks so happy.
Yeah, did I ever send you the video of Triple H with the shield, whatever, and then they did the little jump over the rope?
I don't remember what happened.
No, they were making fun of Triple, because remember he was the honorary Shield member from
Yeah,
one of
yeah.
the house shows and shit.
Yeah, he was.
And then they did one of those little dive jumps off the ring.
Mm-hmm.
So like it was like the other team was like outside the ring. It was 3 of them, and then all 3 of them, the Shield, they do the little diving jump, and right when Triple H pretends he's about to jump,
Mm-hmm.
he just walks through the ropes and says, "I don't do." He goes to the crowd, "I don't do that shit."
Oh yeah, you did send me that shit actually. You did send me that shit.
Yeah, it's like the first, I guess like the first row, he looks at me and goes, "I don't do that shit, that flying shit."
That's funny, though. That was when Roman Reigns had gotten hurt or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's dope.
Yeah, and so every week there was like an honorary member.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember.
Kurt Angle did one of the days.
Yeah, he did. He even wear like tape on his hands, like gloves and shit. One of my favorite matches that he actually did since he got back and he was old as hell was the one with Ronda Rousey at WrestleMania versus Triple H and Stephanie McMahon.
I remember that one time. Remember they were trying to hide who the honorary member was.
Mm-hmm.
Like nobody was gonna know until they went to the ring, and then one of the fans jumped in with like Shield gear on. You remember that shit?
And they tackled him?
Everybody's like, "Who the hell is that shit?" And then they have like pictures, and they have
Oh, yeah.
what's called Dean Ambrose and Seth Rollins are looking at the guy confused, like, "Is this?"
Yeah, I do remember that shit.
And Bray Wyatt started laughing.
I do remember that shit, yeah. Easy, welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing, brother.
He was all bald and full blown Shield gear, and then ready to fight.
That shit is hilarious, bro. That shit is hilarious. Yeah, Seth Rollins has been attacked by fans like twice and shit already.
Oh hell yeah! Yeah, that shit always happens to Seth Rollins. Always.
Yeah. That's just so funny. His promos, bro. He's just like, see, Cody, you caught me off guard.
Cody.
Because you're where Vince McMahon's little special surprise opponent. Let's see what happens when I pick one for you tonight.
I fucking hate that shit, though.
Lex, did you know that Abby was supposed to win the... Who's Abyss? Abyss? Oh, Abyss. Abyss was supposed to win the 2005 Royal Rumble. He was in WWE land. Kurt put on some of the best matches in time. Oh, yeah, for sure. We need to go on a Kurt marathon. Lex, are you going to pay for packs if the new attires are locked behind them? No. Seen a montage on TikTok? Nice. Y'all notice CM Punk wrestling kind of like wrestling his last couple of matches. I like the match. Brian told me, "Oh, watch the match with Penta from Dynamite last week," and I watched that. Shit was good. I want to see the one with Goldust that he had this yesterday. But yeah, CM Punk, he's stepping it up finally, bro. Like I felt like some of his matches. I know he's gotten old and he was away from the ring and stuff, but I felt like he was a little rough around the edges at first. And I feel like he's on a nice little streak now of putting on some nice performances.
Yeah, he's doing a little backflips at like 50 years old.
Yeah, off the little springboard off the ropes. Yeah, that show was nice.
You know, a little creative. He didn't do that in WWE.
No, not really. WWE didn't sign him. Oh, got you. I found a good image for Mandy Rose.
That's
Nice.
what I'm saying, bro. I think he's been putting out a little bit better performance than he was in his late WWE.
I think that he's
Like the
get.
performances he had in AEW right now are better than the last ones he had against like The Rock and like John Cena and shit like WWE before he left.
Yeah. I think he's gearing up for that title run. I don't know if he's gonna end up winning it, but damn, this Kurt Angle picture is actually good though. What the hair there? Kurt did the same in TNA. Yep. Dun 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 dun. Let me upvote Woody here. CM Punk said he was hurt and burned out at the end of his WWE run, so it makes sense. Yeah, that's true too. He was definitely burnt out. Like the way that he walked out on them and everything, he went like on a rampage bashing them in that interview and shit, and then they had to go to court and all this. Like that shit was like really toxic. I saw the new Love and Thunder poster, yep, for Thor. I saw it. Looks dope. Who do you think has had more calls made of them over the years in WWE games? Jeff Hardy, CM Punk, Chris Jericho? Yeah, you didn't mention Kurt Angle, but yeah, those are the top for sure. How do I add the custom picture for the alternate attire? Does anybody know how I could do that? That's awesome, iconic. Is there a way that I could add attire to this? Not an attire, Jesus. Render. They don't get noticed? Yeah, because of the main ones that get all the promotion. Sammy G has been getting go away. We hate you heat lately, not the good heat. Yeah, I don't like. I like his in-ring ability, and he's all right on the mic, but I really, really don't care for anything he's doing, and I don't care for the gimmick he's shooting for, and I think people genuinely don't want him. Like, it's not that they're having fun booing him. Like, he's playing into the heel stuff, trying to act, but I think people are legit annoyed with him.
Who?
With Sammy Guevara. Like, he doesn't have like
he's doing that shit with that girl. Like he's like borderline. Like he's trying to do like the Edge rated R superstar.
Yeah, he's trying to do that, and then not only that, dude, he's
taking pictures in the hotel with her naked with the belt wrapped around her and shit.
Yeah. But the biggest, I seen it. The biggest issue is that he was already engaged, and then he broke off the engagement because of those rumors of him cheating with this girl, and then within a month of him breaking up and separating and breaking off getting married to his last girlfriend, he started doing all of this shit with this girl on social media, so people didn't take it kindly, you know. And he's been trying to play into that, but it's not like the good kind of heat. Can't wait to see who will be. Seth is gonna have a mystery opponent next week. Oh, I don't know. What up, King? How's it going, bro? You don't like Sammy's personality in real life? I wish him luck though. I think he's very talented, but I just don't. I don't know. I don't care for the setup he got going on right now. He doesn't give two shits about people boo him. I mean, that's what the gimmick he's doing. They're acting cringe on purpose. I mean, they're playing into it because he has no other outing right now. And he's also trying to set himself as a standalone character because Chris Jericho is no longer there to help him in the same stable. Whatever. I can't add the render to this picture, unfortunately. He definitely cares. I think he does care. Of course. Whatever. I guess I'll just keep it. I'll keep the other picture just in case. Gotta take a piss again, guys. I feel like he's regular heat though. Anybody? Nah. It's not regular heat. Like, people are actually hating on him for what happened in real life, dude. Like, this is why you don't mix real life with wrestling, because when shit goes south, it could hurt you a bit. He proposed to his girl on TV, and they made like a big setup, and she was like the sweetheart. Like, they had been together for a bunch of years and all this, and he's having the kind of heat that Cody Rhodes was having when he was in AEW. That people were like, they didn't want him there anymore because they were blaming Cody Rhodes for some of the shit AEW was doing. Come to find out, fast forward, that he had nothing to do with it. Sammy, yeah. Yeah, he did. Samuel, in my opinion, has an ego momently backstage. What's an example of someone with just regular heat, though? Roman Reigns. Baron Corbin. The Miz. Yeah, not even Baron Corbin, because some people don't care, but you could say Miz and Roman Reigns. It doesn't sound that different from when The Rock becoming Hollywood Rock. Yeah, people legit told Rock to leave. The Rock had real heat because he was selling out for Hollywood. People turned their backs on him. The Rock's transition to Hollywood wasn't an easy one in terms from a wrestling fan base. The wrestling fans that were diehard felt betrayed. He was one of the big betrayals of... Dude, but Roman Reigns did have bad hate towards him. Like, they didn't want him. What are you talking about? And I'm talking about Roman Reigns now. I'm not talking about Roman Reigns after beating Undertaker. People legit hated Roman Reigns when he beat Undertaker the following night on Raw. That wasn't like a cute, oh, you suck. It wasn't that. He legit got real heat, like, in terms of people hated him. Like, not in a character form, but they didn't want the human being there anymore. There's a difference between the two. Yes, MJF has regular heat, exactly. People love to boo him in a fun way. John Cena was booed in a fun way. It wasn't the same thing. It's the heat that Sammy Guevara has right now in terms of AEW, it's the same heat that Cody Rhodes had. In terms of WWE, it's when Undertaker lost to Roman, and when John Cena was, always winning and things like that. If they don't want him there, isn't that go away heat? No, dude. Dude, they don't like the person. It's not about a gimmick anymore at that point, man. They don't want the person there, period, on the programming. They don't want the characterization. They don't care for the person. Like, people are legit despising him, and it's not that he's doing it on purpose to get people to dislike him. He's playing into the character right now because he has no choice. You understand what I mean? It's not like, have you seen his YouTube vlogs? He's not trying to be the bad guy in real life. He's just acting like he doesn't care because he has no choice. There's no choice here. He's not playing a character by choice. There's a difference. The wrestling community is turning his back on. They're turning their back on him. No one buys tickets to see him anymore. It's not that they ever did. I mean, he was part of the Chris Jericho, and that's probably when he was the most liked. And he got a lot of nice recognition when he fought Cody Rhodes in that ladder match, and when he won the TNT title first. Dog, there's a big difference to the type of bad guy that MJF is to the type of bad guy that Sammy is right now. He wants to be loved star so bad. Yeah, Sammy wants to be a star and shit. Bro, he did like a little drive for Pampers and shit. Like, he's obviously trying to do. How many people have a smile booing wrestlers like MJF? Dude, it's part of programming, though. Dude, my guy, there's a big difference when people know your real life situation, and you're getting set to marry someone who people felt was a sweetheart, and that they were cheering for you and this and that, and then you end up getting caught not only cheating but breaking up and walking away from getting married to that person to end up all of a sudden being all over this other person, all over YouTube, all over social media, all over the programming. They're playing into something that happened in real life because they have no choice. Because they have nowhere to fit him, so they're just taking advantage of it and building off of it. But there is a difference, though. There's 100% a difference. They're even giving him the bell, and they're doing things to make him feel like a snobby heel, and like, you know what I mean? But they got no choice. It's not like they have a choice. He is what he is because of what happened. No, I don't know, dude. I guess we have a different opinion on how we label things. But when The Rock betrayed the wrestling community and the wrestling family, people hated him. Not in a good, bad guy type of hate. But, you know, you stick around long enough and you bulldoze your way around long enough, you end up turning the corner like The Miz. The Miz used to be hated and people didn't respect him, and a lot of people still don't respect him, but there's a difference to it, bro. That's why these people need to keep their life off of social media. When he proposed on TV, the microscope was that relationship. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yes, Batista winning the Royal Rumble was heat. Exactly. There's a difference, bro. There's a big difference between the two. Yeah, Sammy Guevara was a bad guy tweener or whatever when he was with Chris Jericho, and people were like, oh, boo, yeah, boo, nah, we don't want you to win. Boo, yeah, screw you. Now it's like people want him like legit gone. Seth Rollins' mystery opponent is going to be an old friend. Who said that? The Rock, Hollywood, and Sammy are in the same position. No, maybe The Miz in there too. In a way, kind of. But the level of gravity is different. If you know MJF is faking it, is it real heat? Do it, bro. I gotta go take a piss. I'm losing brain cells right now. let me just go take a piss real quick. I get where you're trying to come from, and you're trying to act like any heat is good, any reaction is a good reaction. And in wrestling terms, yes, that's why AEW put the title around him, and that's why they give him airtime. And there's a big difference, bro. It's like when you remember when Lita was caught cheating on Matt Hardy with Edge, and then the company ended up choosing Edge and they fired Matt, but then they brought Matt Hardy back and he played the victim, and they did a whole story out of it. Like, people like legit despise Edge and they played into it, and that's kind of like what they're doing. And it took a while for people to forgive Edge and shit, I guess. Just like it took a while for people to forgive The Rock. Eventually, people will forgive Sammy Guevara, especially if he sticks around long enough. He's still very young, so he has a bright future. But in this moment in time, he's not liked under the you know, the bubble of what wrestling is. Like, the guy's legit not... Whatever, I'm done. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back.
Wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain, I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints, money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague, we all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name, all our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be, living in a time where disease is on every screen, I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering, negativity is a plague for the mentally weak, no mercy, all I got is working, never stop searching, never quench the thirsty, I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic, you can't stop it, it's been chronic, since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic, built to last with the webs I'm weaving, I could change the past with all I'm achieving, got my foot on gas, never stop competing, if you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em, make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em, if you take off the cast, you can see all the healing, if the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas, no, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it, I just wanna be iconic, sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah, if I ever play I want it, you know that I'm always honest, stay away from those who are toxic, keep them out your face, no way, you don't want it, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy, the enemy is everything, it's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease, but I won't let it get to me, I don't need your therapy, I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity, come on, we can fight this, freedom is priceless, spread just like a virus, living in a crisis, do you feel courageous, do you seek greatness, trust me you can take it, go on and take your aim, yeah. Built to last with the webs I'm weaving, I could change the past with all I'm achieving, got my foot on gas, never stop competing, if you break like glass, then there's
Fuck, man.
make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em, if you take off the gas, you can see all the healing, if the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas, no, never stop competing, yeah. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less, you check as I'm chess, what's happening next, yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second, this life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing, new focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession, all in his possession. You got their attention, I leave an impression and take your redemption, just kill no discretion, your mind is a weapon, 11-11, it's time for progression, You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race, life is a chase. I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains. Go free me. People like sheep move feet. Hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. Ice in my veins, I've been driving this train. Years in this lane, there's no stopping this flame. Cause I came to the game and I changed it to play how I like, rearranged it to my own domain. Yeah, I got what it takes, made lots of mistakes. Taking shots, skipping breaks, feeling lost, feeling great. Popping off, singing straight, never stopped, never changed. All the squad here to play and I've got something to say, yeah. I work hard each and every day. I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, and I'm up again. I got tired eyes, need a cup of blend. That's right, in the AM, that's my only friend. No light, just the sun coming up on the horizon. I lose track of time, yeah, I move fast and climb a new class divine, yeah, true passion shines. And I'm through passing time, I choose stacking dimes. You snooze half the time while I move passing by. I work hard each and every day. I get lost in the words I say. I don't push pause, no I push play. I won't stop till I make a change. I withdraw on the things I make. I turn flaws into flawless traits. I build tall, never capped in space. I won't stop till I hear him say, never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life. I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, bitch, hand me the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light. Ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel. I took the red pill, I know life's short so I wanna live real. But how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? They wanna say my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games. I just do that's fact, and I don't feel no shame. It's a mood you lack, I go crazy. Nah, bitch, I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on the shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all these things I've been chasing. I've got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend instead of something you can forget. I'm living up every breath, I'd rather lead than be led. I'll fill the seats as I spread, with every word that I've said.
Yo, I'm back. Oh no, man. This is too funny, bro. This is hilarious. The real issue is the fact that it's so hard to keep kayfabe. Yep. That's what makes MJF so great. Yep. I mean, in terms of building up the go away heat he had back then, he didn't have go away heat in ECW. Dude, but you're missing the point, though. The Miz was annoying and still is to many people and have always rubbed people the wrong way because of, one, where he came from in real life, and two, his characterization and the persona that he was playing. What up, Vibes? And how are you going to say that he didn't do anything until Daniel Bryan was in NXT? What are you talking about? By then, he was already in ECW. He had already been a tag champ. He was already doing the dirt sheet on social media and on WWE programming. He was already a well-known tag team competitor with John Morrison. He was one of the leaders in the tag team division, and then he went into the singles stuff. You're talking about him doing stuff by himself. Okay, I get that part. But by then he was already an established character. He had already been in OVW. People already knew who the Miz was from the reality TV show stuff, and he played into the person that he was on Tough Enough and in the real world stuff and all that shit he did. He blended, some real life stuff with pro wrestling, but at the end of the day, he was just a character. It's not like he did something that people felt like was wrong, or like if people felt like if he made a decision and abandoned them. We're talking about him ultimately just playing a character and people always finding him annoying, because there's people that have come from reality TV shows. There's people that have come from Tough Enough. Look at Mandy Rose. You know what I'm saying? And how long she took to come into her own form now. And she's, people love her back in NXT or whatever. But The Miz has been pretty consistent with the character he's played through and through from the start till now. And again, getting go away heat because of a characterization and a persona is very different from Cody Rhodes being blamed for something he didn't do, like mess up match cards or decisions and things of that nature. What's the difference between The Miz and Sammy then? Plays up to the character that people believe he is? Dude, where the base of the hatred towards the person comes from a real life incident versus a person who's playing a character that's in a soap opera. Whereas in Sammy is now playing into this character because of something he did in real life. The Miz didn't play into that snobby, overconfident guy just because of the real world. The Miz is who the Miz is because that's the character he created. The Miz he's been playing the Miz even in the real world. He played that character. He said it himself that the Miz was a name that he gave himself as a wrestling fan. He was a fan of wrestling. His real name is Mike Mizanin, and he always called himself the Miz, and the character of being that little snobby, arrogant dude, that's who the Miz was in his head. And he's just elaborated on that through the years. And he's created that heat through a persona. But that doesn't mean that's who Mike is in real life. Sammy Guevara in real life did what he did. There's a big difference. How are we even entertaining this conversation? I don't even feel like this is a debate, to be honest. Has The Miz ever been face? Not really. at the end of the day, Sammy he's exaggerating a characterization from real life now. But what we're saying is that he's cornered into that because of everything being spilled online. But it's not like he purposely was this character like MJF or any of these other guys we've mentioned. No, it's not about winning or losing here. Like, I get where he's coming from, bro. He's trying to play devil's advocate, and he's trying to, like, basically say, you know, that the Sammy Guevara, he is, and the go-away chants are similar to the ones The Rock and this other guy and that shit. In ways, yes. In ways it is, but The Miz owns his own name. Yeah, he's been calling himself The Miz since the real world days, since reality TV, since out of being on TV. There's a clear-cut difference, dude. So then The Rock, before he turned Hollywood, had go away. Oh no, dog. The fact, like, at this point, is like Dumb and Dumber. Like, that's not even like I know the whole notion of any question is a good question, and you shouldn't be afraid to ask a question. But at this point, I just think you're trying to troll, or you like. I don't think you're being genuine at this point. Basically, I think I've answered this in all the possible ways that there is to answer this. It's like people think that The Undertaker and AJ Styles hated each other when in real life, Mark Calloway thought it was good for fans to bring up personal. Yeah, of course, because again, they're playing characters and it's a soap opera.
Oh,
When Roman had a shirt, needle mover, and the internet, yeah. And when he said WWE and Roman Reigns run New York. Like, that's playing a character, fool. There's a big difference. And you know, it's okay. This could work out for him in the long run. No, that was a genuine question. It wasn't meant to be condescending. I can leave it at the last question if you answer it. I mean, dude, wrestling is nothing but manufacturing characters, right? That's all it is. It's characterization and personas being exaggerated to the next level. The best part about wrestling has been when they blend real life with storytelling, right? And we understand that. But when you're booing this guy because XYZ, and it comes from a character that was falsified, at the end, it's them doing their job. But when you are doing something in real life, like I mentioned, Ezra Miller drinking, hitting people, and doing like nasty things where people are you're automatically a villain. Not because of a character you're playing, but because you're an asshole. That's the key difference right there. So, yes, I guess you could say that there's real heat, like the like real life shit, and then there's the fun heat, which is just regular boos and shit. Like Roman Reigns, people love to boo Roman Reigns right now. People love to boo John Cena. People, you know, we know. I just felt like most mix up what they go away heat and IRL heat, not beefing. No, I'm not beefing either. I'm just saying that, dude, people don't want him on TV. Not for the good kind of reason, like, oh, get MJF out of here, he's an asshole, whatever. There's a difference. There's a clear-cut difference. There's a clear-cut difference. This guy's not trying to be a bad guy. You know. And remember, Sammy Guevara was actually a good guy before all this started happening. But they left him no choice. Now he's doing like the Edge stuff, you know? The Edge and Lita stuff. That's pretty much what he's doing right now. I mean, that's kind of what made Kurt Angle's ex-wife, Karen Angle, the ultimate bad guy too. Because she used to be with Kurt Angle, and then she came out and she showed her allegiance to Jeff Jarrett in Impact. Even TNA used the storyline like that. That's using real life into the story element. Like, people despise Karen Angle because they felt like they were cheating Kurt Angle. I don't know if you guys ever heard of that storyline or saw it.
Fuck, man.
He didn't. Fans made him a heel. That happens in wrestling too, though. Like with Roman Reigns, when people were pissed off at him for beating Undertaker, which is another similar thing that we brought up for a little bit. But dude, it was more because of a story that they were telling in a make-believe setting. You know, there's a big difference. What up, Chris? How's it going, bro? I just feel like like and I get what you're saying. It's just the way that you're labeling things is not. It's like when we were talking about on the other stream one time about who's an all-star and a superstar in terms of basketball and stuff. To me, it's like booze and heat and all that are all in one or whatever, but when people don't want you because they literally feel like you betrayed their trust, like from a real life incident, not from a characterization bullshit wrestling storyline. I'm talking about like real life. Like The Rock leaving for Hollywood was real life. No, bro. The Rock was a villain for a lot of his career too, and that's where he did some of the best work that he ever did anyways. As a villain tween.
Corporate Rock?
Yeah, when he was Corporate Rock. Like, that's, you genuinely did not like him and shit like that. Same for me or whatever. I get that. But when he went Hollywood, that's not the same. The Rock came back and he was legit hated for selling out, dude. The Rock wasn't trying to ultimately be a bad guy for, like, it wasn't a fake character. He was like a sellout, like a legit sellout. So they played into that because they had no other card to play. How about when Batista won the Rumble? Batista came back as a face, as a baby face, and the crowd turned on him. He real life played in the way. People wanted Daniel Bryan, and they didn't like that Batista was the one, the chosen one. They didn't like that Batista was set to win. People felt betrayed by Vince McMahon for not putting Daniel Bryan in the Royal Rumble. And then it forced Batista to play the bad guy because he got betrayed. I mean, the fans felt betrayed. Sorry. And you're right about The Rock. Would you call that go away heat before he played into Hollywood gimmick?
Well, all right. To answer your question, bro, Brock Lesnar versus Goldberg, the first time around in 2003 before they left.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember that match?
Yeah. That was one of the worst matches in history, everybody says.
But you know why?
Yeah, because they were both dipping and nobody gave a fuck.
It came out last minute that they were not returning, both of them at the same time. And it was supposed to be the main event. And the whole crowd turned against them because they knew they were both leaving.
Because of real life.
So they booed the whole crap out of everything, and the only person they cheered was Stone Cold, who was the special guest referee. And the match was so bad that Stone Cold had to Stone Cold stun both of them just so the crowd can give a pop.
That's crazy. You see what I mean? That's real life. People were pissed, felt betrayed. They're not into the story. You know what I mean? There's a big difference, bro. You can't compare wrestling, soap opera, storytelling to real life elements playing into like Get the hell out of town type shit. It's a job. Yeah, exactly, Brent. It is. Like, bro, look, when you go to a live event, the fun part about it is that it's like watching a TV show in person, where you see the good guy, woo, you see a bad guy, boo, or whatever. But there's a difference when it's a real person fucking up in real life, and they come out, and you're not there at that point to say, woohoo, yeah, let's go, or boo, no, you suck, to this dude is a dick, like, I don't want to see this asshole here on this show. Like, there's that's basically what you gotta narrow it down to. But people were saying he was go away heat. I mean, dude, I never even heard of like go away heat being a thing till like right now. You made it a thing. Like, I'm just saying that people didn't want him there. Like, they don't want to see him on their television screen as a bad guy because of what he did. They just don't want him. That's it. Like, if go away heat is now a thing, like people say go away for the biggest of the bad guys in the story. I get that. Yeah, go away. He could be another term. Heat is heat, though, dude. I'm talking about hated. Forget about the term heat in terms of wrestling. Let's talk about real life. They are hating Sammy Guevara. Hating. Not go away heat or a real heat. Let's just forget about heat is a wrestling bullshit term. Because it's not that they're hot or they're on fire or they're burning. Okay? That's a wrestling term. So let me just use real life. Hate.
Go away heat, like when LeBron left Cleveland.
Yeah, like that's entertainment bullshit form of, no, they hate the person. Hate real life. Let's use real life words here. Hate. Nobody says, "Oh, well, that guy is getting a lot of hate." No. Hating him. They're despising him, the person. Ezra Miller is despised. People keep saying Sammy had go away heat. I don't know. Like, who cares? Forget about people. I'm talking to you one-on-one. What we've been talking about here right now. We're talking about, there's no argument here. This isn't regular heat. This isn't storytelling heat. They're hating on the guy. Just like they hated Cody Rhodes. Didn't you see that Cody Rhodes had a shirt when he was in AEW that it said good guy, bad guy, and it said neutral or some shit, and he had his American Dream Nightmare logo on it? Like, Cody Rhodes was so desperate to be a good guy or whatever when he was trying to be a good guy, and people still booed him because of real life. That's not heat. That's not cheering or booing part of the programming. That's hating the person because of the shit that they thought he was doing behind the scenes. It's not like Stone Cold versus Vince McMahon, where Vince McMahon is getting heat for being a bad guy. It's Vince McMahon shitting on the fact that Bray Wyatt needed a break and he fired him. So people hate Vince McMahon. There's a difference between Vince McMahon as a character and Vince McMahon as the head honcho of WWE. People legit hate Vince McMahon, not because of the Vince McMahon that was abusing Stone Cold and Story, because Vince McMahon fired the likes of Bray Wyatt, Karrion Kross, and Samoa Joe, and this and that. That's hate. Real life stuff. Let's not use wrestling terminology here. Let's talk about real life for a second, because that's the reason why people are not liking, the person that we're talking about, Sammy Guevara. It's the reason why people did not like The Rock, because they knew he was leaving. They knew he was going to Hollywood. It's the reason why people didn't like Brock Lesnar versus Goldberg that Brian brought up. You guys want to label it as go home heat? Whatever. Yeah, it is going nowhere. I know. I keep telling him that I'm done with it. It's just, my very first question, this whole thread was, doesn't he have regular heat? But I said that he doesn't. I said that he had real life heat to just keep the conversation going in your terms.
He said, no, he has Miami heat.
Yeah. It's real life, dude. Like, just end it already, dog. People dislike the guy for fucking up in real life in a lot of people's eyes.
Just admit, bro, there's no money in you, champ.
You know what I'm saying? And people are also getting annoyed that he keeps winning the belt back, the TNT title. Like if he's Mr. TNT champion. It is like two little bros fighting over who did. No, but I'm not even fighting. I feel like I'm trying to use all the words I possibly can to explain to him, you know, that this guy's not a bad guy character, that this is real life that made him this, you know, character that he's forced to play. But to me, I don't feel like I'm arguing. I feel like I'm trying to explain to someone that's not understanding like the plot. It's like, you know, you're watching something on in a movie, and you know someone asking, wait, what is it that's going on here? I feel like that's what I'm doing. Like I'm trying to break it down and explain it to him in the most dumbest terms, and it's still not getting through. So I tried using my best. I'm trying to use the best way to explain it, but Brant, no, I don't. No. I'm not gonna talk about Bray Wyatt and Vince and stuff. No.
Well, who came in straight edge?
No, I know he might end up coming in if we talk about this long enough. No.
You say Bray Wyatt's name 3 times.
Somebody said Bray Wyatt. Somebody said the Fiend. No. I'm not going down that conversation. I'm done.
No.
People probably see man kill someone on movie and goes, where? No. That's it. We're done. Yo, there's this meme that I love that me and Erica like mess around with each other doing it now because it's this old guy that he's walking down an alley, and this bad guy that looks super stupid comes up to him. He goes, "Hey, old man, give me everything you got." And the old guy looks at him and says, "You're done. And the guy says, "Oh, okay." He runs away, and then it says 4 years later, and it's the guy like changing the tire on a car, and the guy that's a thief comes up to him. The guy that was a thief 4 years ago comes up to him with a suit and tie, and he goes, "Hey, old man, remember me?" He goes, "Oh, who are you?" He goes, "You don't remember when you came up to me and you said, 'You're done. You're done.' I really was done. You changed my life."
What?
Yeah, you've never seen that?
No.
Bro.
That shit sounds like a Borat movie.
It is. It sounds like it for real, right? Watch, I'm gonna send it to you. So yeah, it's become like this thing that me and Erica, like whenever me and Erica are like messing around or whatever, I'll look at her and say, "You're done. You're done." Watch. It's a TikTok thing.
Okay.
Let me see. Hold on. Or not a TikTok, but yeah. Well, it became a TikTok thing, I guess. Here. Hold on. I'm trying to look for it, bro. Oh, here it is. Let me see.
What really happened on that Thursday here at Augusta High School that led to Chris Wood's death?
The fuck is that? Shit! I'm dying in this fucking country ass fucked up town.
Hold on. I got you. Yo, Brian, are you going to watch it right now? Or you're in the game?
No, I'm in the game right now.
Damn. All right. So it says turning a TikTok into a real life movie. That's what it says. But hold on. That shit was so funny. Watch. Tell me if y'all could hear it.
Empty your pockets, buddy. Let's go. You're done. I'm done?
4 years later.
Sir, excuse me, sir. Can I help you? 4 years ago, you said to me, "You're done. That was you. That was me. After you said that, you changed my life forever. I owe all my success to you. Truly, thank you, sir."
You never seen that shit?
Never.
Oh my god. That shit is my favorite new thing, bro. Hey, empty your pockets, old man.
Damn it. You're done.
You're done.
I am done.
You're done.
I'm done? Wow, I really am done. AJ Styles versus Cody Rhodes will be a good dream match. Yeah, I'm sure they'll do that at some point. What up, Flo? My bad. I'm just waking up, man. I'll be fully awake in a bit. Nah, you good. You're done. Get me out of this country out of town. Ric Flair's not trying to make another run. Oh, yeah. You saw the video of Jay Lethal wrestling Ric Flair at his house and shit?
No.
Yeah. Ric Flair put it up on his YouTube channel. I want to see Okada versus Punk. Oh, yeah. And I mean, now with that New Japan show, there's a lot of potential for him to do something like that.
Yeah, I bet New Japan's loving this shit. They just start moving to the west now.
Oh, yeah. Finally, right?
Start making some money.
Yo, we haven't talked about it all stream. I guess now is as good of a time as any. How do you feel about the Bucks losing to the Bulls, huh? At home?
Oh, he lost?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. The Rosen 42 points, I think, or 41 points.
I'm more worried about Philly because Philly's our immediate threat. Because, bro, it doesn't matter. You know the Bucks are going to beat them.
Yeah, but I mean, they shouldn't have really dropped the game to them boys like that. At home?
Yeah, I know, but I don't care. They're not going to lose. What I care about is Philly. Because we need Philly to get
What, rattled a little bit?
Yeah, bro, because...
well, the Raptors...
Philly, you know?
The Raptors pushed the shit out of them last game. I mean, they should have definitely won, but...
Yeah, no, they choked.
Yeah, they choked badly.
But yeah, it's adorable. The Bulls got one. But...
And the Celtics? The Celtics are up 2-0?
The Celtics are a threat. But you know, if the Celtics win, that's 100% the Bucks are going to the Eastern Conference.
Yeah, that's what I think too, honestly. I do think that. I do think that.
The way we're cheering for Raptors, the Bucks are cheering for the Celtics.
Yeah, because the Celtics look the same as they've always looked. They show flashes of greatness and then they freaking flippity floppy. I think that it's the same thing. It just looks a little better now because Marcus Smart won Defensive Player of the Year. They have a new coach.
Oh, we better hold it down tomorrow, Dom. That's all I'm saying.
Jimmy Butler's gonna come in and look at Trae Young and say, "You're done. You're done." I really am done. Hey, Jimmy. Remember all those years you told me you're done. You're done.
Hawks better not do none of those feel-good comebacks.
Nah, yeah. I mean, I think, bro, honestly, like I told you, realistically, yeah, they could get one on us, but that's like worst case scenario, I think.
But last game didn't scare you at all?
No, because this is all happening with Bam playing the way he's playing and without Tyler Hero having to drop like 30 points. It was just Jimmy bullying them. Jimmy freaking bullied them boys. Jimmy's been out there playing bully ball. What up, DJ? Yeah, it is addictive, especially wrestling, Brand, that you could do it at any age as long as you're active, you know? Well, but not wrestling, pro wrestling, should I say. These guys wrestle till they're like 50-something years old.
Like that, just open up your own school. That's what they mostly
Yeah,
do.
that's what they mostly do, yeah. To stay involved in some capacity with that shit. And, you know, to put little kids in headlocks. Like, remember Hardcore Holly? How abusive he was and Tough Enough? Wow, John.
Supposedly, this Rikishi school is really good.
Yeah.
It's one of the top schools.
Rusev came out of there. That's crazy, though. John Cena tweeted out for Randy Orton. He said, for 20 years, because this is, you know, it's Randy Orton week. So John Cena decided to tweet. He said, "For 20 years, Randy Orton has cemented his legacy as one of the greatest WWE superstars ever. I have the utmost respect for every achievement he's earned and continues to earn. But my genuine love and admiration for him is in his maturity and growth as a human being. Here's to RKO." And put like a little cheers.
The promo he dropped against the Usos, that was amazing.
Yeah. Classic Randy. He's really good, bro.
He's really good on the mic.
Yeah, he is.
He wants John Cena to do the Hall of Fame speech for him.
Oh man, yeah, he has to, bro.
He said that. He said, "Oh, who would you like?" And he's like, "Oh, either." I think he said Hunter or
I think it's Hunter or John Cena, either
and
or.
he's like, I would love John Cena, but he's like, oh, but I don't know if he'll take time out of his Hollywood schedule.
Yeah, John Cena would. John Cena is a WWE historian. He'll definitely come back and do something like that for him. No doubt about it. John Cena probably got inducted by Vince McMahon. John Cena will get inducted by Vince McMahon. That's awesome. Freaking Randy Orton is too easy for him. I like Randy a lot. He's really good. What up, Josh? I wrestled till I was 55. Oh, Iconic. Damn. How old are you, Iconic?
Isn't that the professional wrestler?
Yeah. I thought he was kidding. Theory will be inducted by Vince next year at this rate. Bill. Oh, shit. What has always amazed me about Randy is literally how smooth that guy is with everything he does. Everything. He, like, from his mannerisms to how he grabs the mic, how he looks at the crowd, you know, how he moves his arms. Like, this guy, he would pump out main eventers if he was a wrestling teacher. I don't know if his skills translate to being a good teacher, but I kind of get the feeling that it would with Randy. I don't know how much patience he has as a person in real life, though. Obviously, we don't really know that. He does get annoyed when people come up to him and he's working out and shit, but I feel like Randy is he'd probably be a really tough teacher, but probably pump out main eventers left and right.
I thought he has patience for that.
I doubt it too, but if he did, I feel like he would definitely pump out some main eventers. Because it's just his approach to everything. He's been consistent always. Lowest point Randy in WWE programming will still be watchable and in a good way, not even just saying tolerable. Like, he's always just been good wherever you stick him. Randy has always been Randy. It's just like one of those things that's like, he is so good that when you see, it's just like you're used to seeing him there at that level, you know? And for me, it brings joy for me to hear him express himself the way he has about Riddle and about his, the way he feels about this run that he's on right now with him in the tag division. To me, is admirable that he's enjoying this tag team run like if it was a main event run. And in a lot of ways, it has been.
They are the main events now.
Yeah. In a lot of ways, it has been, you know, it's awesome. And he said that now with WrestleMania, he has gone to WrestleMania holding every title ever that WWE has. He's been there as U.S. champ, Intercontinental, Tag, World, and WWE. So I'm just like, to me, it makes me happy knowing that because in terms of like wrestling and shit like that, like you idolize these people and these characters or whatever. So it makes me happy knowing that that my good faith and excitement for this character or person or whatever is like, it's well deserved. in a way, because sometimes you hear these people talk and it's like you get disappointed, kind of like everything that Brian has ever brought up about Hulk Hogan and shit. You get disappointed enough times, you end up feeling like crap about liking some of these guys. But Randy is one of those guys that, like, you know, I don't know his baggage, because everybody has their baggage, but I've seen his social media and stuff, like the way he replies to some fans, the way he replies to celebrities.
So Soldier Boy.
Yeah, to Soldier Boy, yeah. The way he was defending the business, the way I've seen him with his kids. He loves his kids and shit. He tries to be a good father type of shit. With his wife that he has now, he's trying to make up for like having probably messed up in his previous relationship. Like, just Randy the person and shit. Like, it's good to know that you can like the character as much as the person in real life. So I think that's really dope, because that doesn't happen often, especially in the world of pro wrestling. You know, like the times that I've seen Randy be a dick, it's been kind of understandable in a way. You know, where like I said, he's been working out or whatever, and people start harassing him and shit and interrupting him, which is not cool to be mean to people. I don't think you should be a dick, but you know, it's understandable. So I feel like the stuff that he's been caught on online being an asshole, it's been kind of justified a little bit. So whatever. It's just dope to see. And yeah, he's matured, because he's one of those guys that in the start of his career, he had his fair share of issues, obviously behind the scenes and things like that. But WWE stuck by him, and he stuck by WWE, and it is what it is. Bray Wyatt tweeted out a picture. He got a gimmick. Let me see. Let me look him up. Isn't his name Wyndham? Yeah. Wyndham Rotunda. Wyndham Rotunda. I'm trying to find his Twitter, but it doesn't come up under Wyndham, so let me just type in Bray Wyatt, see if somebody tagged him or something. Bray Wyatt. Oh, here it is, of course. It's a different picture. He has a picture of the mask. Revenge is a confession of pain. Oh, I see that he tweeted out like a drawing or something. Like some devilish shit. He put, but if you become the machine, you don't have to feel at all. What if? I do think it's true that he who makes a beast of himself gets rid of the pain of being a man. Oh God.
Little Bray.
Yeah, he's been tweeting that shit today. I know.
He's trying to play the character, like if he's coming back, the Fiend.
Well, I don't know if he's coming back to WWE, but he's definitely playing some character. He's trying to. Now he did to be sentient.
Trying to build up his little return.
He's definitely trying to build towards something for sure. Dude has 1.5 million followers on Twitter.
Crazy. Oh shit.
Interesting. I don't know if he'll end up coming back, but would be interesting to see where he shows up. Hope I get to 9K. Thank you, Byron. The RKO is a cultural staple at this standpoint. I know. I remember when that shit was trending too randomly, like on I don't know if it was Vine. No, not Vine, but Snapchat. I don't know where it was, but it was trending and people were doing like RKO out of nowheres and shit. And then they also did the Randy Orton, like they were editing Randy Orton. Sorry, I had to sneeze. They were editing Randy Orton looking like if he was like doing the RKO to people in real life while they were tripping and shit. It was really funny.
Yeah, with the Jerry Lawler. Watch out! Watch out!
Yeah, exactly. And it was like a picture and shit of
people falling off the ladder.
yeah.
Dude falling off.
Yeah. Lex, who you got? Tyson Fury or Dillian White? I mean, I don't even know how that shit's being promoted as a pay-per-view though. There's literally no one for Tyson Fury to fight. Tyson Fury should freaking destroy him. Randall didn't expect divorce. What, from his like last wife?
Where'd you get the little animations of Stone Cold and
Oh, he's
Kobe?
on Google. It's like emojis or whatever. I got a little Doctor Strange up top and Iron Man and
It looks like he's drinking piss.
shit. It does. It does look like he's drinking piss. I see Tyson Fury versus Dre. Oh, you remember when Tyson Fury fought who was it? Big Show?
Big Show.
Yeah, he fought him at Crown Jewel. WWE.
Paul White,
Yeah.
the Giant.
The Giant. I should get a fiend emoji. I feel like that's for like real fans. I'm not a real fan. Vibes. Oh, Wyndham, that he didn't expect divorce. I mean, how is he not gonna expect divorce? He ended up getting with JoJo and shit. That's all on him. Bart Gunn fought Butterbean. Wasn't that in WWE too? Butterbean fought in WWE, didn't he?
I don't know. It was in Jackass.
Butterbean? Oh yeah, he punched one of them, right?
Yeah. And the new one they have Francis Ngannou.
Oh yeah, I did see about that, yeah. Read last. Lex, people are already saying if Austin Theory turns babyface, they're going to reject him every week. But they're not going to. That's not the plan. He's a bad guy. My daughter told me that her boyfriends are the Chucky and the Usos. That's funny. At Mania? I remember seeing some footage of him doing some crazy shit. Could Scott Steiner be in 2K23? For sure. Steiner brothers are definitely going to be in the game. Scott Steiner looks so old in his Hall of Fame speech. He took up most of the time between him and his brother and shit. That shit was funny.
I mean, of course, he's the most famous one.
Yeah, nah, but he took the most of the time not because of like the stories he was saying. It's just the way he was talking. He was like kind of like not stuttering, but like you could tell he has like his little issues from being old. Steiner pulled the Ric Flair at Hall of Fame. Yeah.
So, Triple H said that was the worst night of his life.
For real? Oh yeah, you told me that.
Yeah. That he's like, they were telling him to tell him to speed it up to get off, and he said he's never been like so embarrassed. He's like, come on, he's like 16-time champ. Like, that it's crazy how they work together, but Triple H puts him on a pedestal. Like that's his hero.
Yeah. He felt like he was talking to God.
But you would never know, like, cause they work together, so you think there's like peers, but no.
Yeah,
So
like
that's
peers.
like Triple H's hero. So he was like, bro, that's the worst thing that they've ever asked me to do.
That's hilarious.
Was to tell him to cut it off, especially when he's doing a wrap up on his legendary career.
Yeah. Well, you know that that's why they changed kind of like the format, dog. They gave Undertaker a whole hour and a half to say whatever he wanted. because it wasn't as coordinated how it is now. So I feel like I think that's good for the highlight. Like Ric Flair does deserve to go on for like an hour or whatever, you know? What's your opinion about the Chris Benoit case? I got no opinion on it.
Case?
Yeah, he doesn't exist. That guy.
What's the case?
Nah, Brian, don't even entertain this conversation. Stop. There's nothing to talk about here, bro. Chris Benoit does not exist. He never did. Poor souls that he took. That's all I'll say. Rest in peace. People saying Finn buried, but what if Cena versus Balor is actually being built for SummerSlam? Remember when Finn said, "I'll deal with Cena at a later date"? You're pulling what's the term? Like toothpick out of a haystack or something like that? Scott Steiner's and Russell
Needle out of haystack?
Needle out of haystack. There you go. I said toothpick, but yeah, you're trying to get a needle out of a haystack with that one.
I don't think that's how it goes. That scene.
Well, something like that. Trying to grow my beard. Like, get out of here, Banks. You're never even in here. I wish that were true, but you're a sellout. The moment you stop being a member was the moment you stopped caring about being here in LexxExpress stream. You don't even talk with us anymore. You joined the party like one time years ago already, it feels like. Lex, Benoit can't be erased in the sense of his in-ring stuff. As a man, yes, for sure. Fuck that shit. I get toilet paper and I see his in-ring stuff and I wipe my ass with it. Sorry, bro. His in-ring stuff is not anything that's worth mentioning because of what happened. He lost that right the moment he went to the other side and did what he did. There's nothing to talk about there. I don't care what he could have had a Stone Cold type of career. Erase that man. I don't care. He does not deserve Hall of Fame. He does not deserve his family. Maybe you could say that they'll not. No, I'm not even gonna entertain this. Stop. No. No. It's just no. I can't. I just be listening. I still love you. Get out of here. Being here a minute since you wasn't make that character outfit. That's Kurt Angle. Remember when people wanted Roman Reigns to turn heel, saying he's not a good babyface? It's not that Roman Reigns wasn't a good babyface. It was just people felt shoved. Change the convo. Remember last time? Nah. When it comes to the Chris Benoit stuff, when people bring him up, I am very stern and very stiff, and there is no conversation I will ever entertain. I usually tell people, man, why would you want that guy in a video game? You're crazy. Why would you want that guy in a Hall of Fame? There's nothing to talk about when it comes to Chris Benoit. There's no conversation to have. There's no debate. There's no. Do I recognize that he's someone that I enjoyed once upon a time? Who cares? At this point, it doesn't matter, dude. I don't care how open-minded someone wants to be and be like, oh yeah, but his career, man, his achievement and what he did in the ring. No, fuck that shit, bro. Think about somebody else that deserves to be mentioned. We're wasting our breath talking about a guy that doesn't deserve to be mentioned. That guy deserves to fucking get erased from the history of life. You know? Mental health or not or whatever. He did what he did, dude. And I'm not going to treat him like, oh man, poor guy. Despite my view on him, I'm not the type to get heated. No, I feel you. And, you know, I don't get heated. I just shoot it down. Even if you did get heated, I would just shoot it down. And if you did get, you know, people have gotten ridiculous over it. I just, you know, get put on timeout, take a little break, come back. People creating him, community creations. Yeah, I know. They create him and they upload the render. The other day I did a video and he showed up and I had no choice but to show him because it was the proper size. It was when I was talking about the render sizes. Like, it's not like I get like some type of way by mentioning his name. It's not like Lord Voldemort from Harry Potter that you can't mention his name. I understand that he is part of our history and we need to learn from it, right? We need to try to help those in need of help. And that's the only thing I take away from it, from that scenario, so we don't make our same mistakes as, the people that came before us. But beyond that, there's nothing. You know who we need to talk about? Talk about China. You want to talk about somebody that deserves to get mentioned and deserves praise? Talk about China. Bring up somebody like that. Bring up somebody else. Anybody else. Rabbit Wolverine, that's just a nickname, though. It belonged to him. Give it to someone else. Who was he to own that? Wolverine is an animal, anyways. Oh, you're replying to. Got you. But he was probably referring to one of the other guys that was being a superhero. Hey, but what about Owen Hart? Even though I understand Stone Cold, you still think you should? Yeah, exactly. You should mention Owen Hart. How about that? You could talk to me about Owen Hart all day. Rest in peace, Owen Hart. Super talented dude. Super talented being. Deserves to be part of history for sure. But yeah, I'd rather go ahead and mention you.
Why wouldn't Owen Hart?
Well, no, because there's a lot of bad rap between the family and WWE. There's a lot of bad blood. He hasn't been inducted to the Hall of Fame yet. Things like that.
That's because they invite him all the time, but his family refuses.
Yeah. What I'm saying that people should mention him.
You mentioned Stone Cold though.
Oh, because he broke Stone Cold's neck.
Yeah, I know, but what does that have to do with anything?
Well, that people get annoyed with that, It changed Stone Cold's career. Randy Savage doesn't get mentioned enough, I think. I was going to mention Randy, but the thing about Randy Savage is that there's stories about possible shit that might have gone on. So, I want to mention, clear-cut people that deserve to be mentioned. Owen Hart, for sure, being one of them. China is one that does not get mentioned or treated with is the GOAT. Yeah, I feel like she doesn't get mentioned. In my eyes, she should be considered, one of the, top 3 or whatever greatest women of all time. She was a pioneer, figuratively and literally, everything that she did for women's in terms of appeal. It wasn't just sex appeal what she was doing. It was real raw and felt very authentic and very powerful. What she was doing as a kid. She was probably the only one of the only female women that I was interested in seeing in a match. Trish Stratus was hot as hell, and I wanted to see her for other reasons. But in terms of want to see a character like China, to me was like the Terminator type of shit. So you want to mention somebody that deserves to get mentioned, and finally she's gotten her flowers after passing by being put in the Hall of Fame and being put in the video games or whatever. I still. You guys want to say that I'm always writing WWE and that I'm always defending them. When we talk about China, I fucking hate WWE, and it really, really pisses me off when they treated her like shit, and Triple H said what he said on the Stone Cold podcast, and the way they handled China, just it makes me livid that poor woman, after doing what she did for women in that business, and how WWE obviously put her on that platform, and she was also with Triple H and stuff like that. I get all the things that they both benefited from each other, but WWE did her so dirty. She ended up becoming an alcoholic and a drug addict, and then X-Pac and their relationship was super toxic. And I remember seeing her on that VH1 show with the addicted. I feel so bad for someone. I mean, for her. And for anyone to ever go through the shit that she went through. She literally went to go live in Asia, I think, if I'm not mistaken, in China, and became an English teacher over there to avoid all the bullshit that she had to go through over here. And she couldn't work in any, she couldn't work. Drug is her fault. Really? Do you know why? This dude, Dark Matter. Really? You're going to say drugs? Do you even know why she was doing drugs? And why she got addicted and she was intoxicating her life? She couldn't live with herself, dude. She had real serious issues. Don't even get me. You guys want to see me triggered? To talk about that, I'll fucking get triggered for real.
She lost her job for no reason than just because she fucking dated Triple H.
Yeah, dude. She was done so dirty. She was thrown out.
She knew it was wrestling and got fired She was
I
in an
don't care.
abusive
No,
relationship
dude.
with
Don't.
Xbox.
No, dude. No.
Drugs is her fault, but y'all want to talk about Chris Benoit in Hall of Fame?
Yeah. No.
You guys are scumbags, son.
Yeah, and dude, you know what? And John, yeah, exactly. But China did change her life. She did move up. She did move out. She went to a whole nother side of the fucking planet, and she did change her life. She changed her life completely. And then the whole thing, she said it, and the people around her said it. No love for grown drug addicts. Stop that shit, dude. Stop that shit. You don't even know what you're talking about, bro. You don't even know what you're talking about. Look, man, she went across the fucking globe to change her life, and she did for some time. And then the stuff that came out after that podcast with Triple H and her being in the Hall of Fame and all that shit, and people coming up to her when she was visiting the United States and shit like that, all that shit fucking tormented her, and she relapsed and she fucked up and she ended up dying, dude. From what was it? Was it for well, I had lowered him because to have him in the background, but he's here. But she relapsed and she ended up dying from like an overdose or something like that. Don't say no excuse. Get out of here. There's no excuse to mention a scumbag like fucking Chris Benoit. Get out of here. There's no excuse for that. No. Nah. I don't care. I'm from New City, crack era. Get out of here. I don't care from what era you are, bro. You're a clown for saying half of the shit you're saying, and you have no idea for saying accidental overdose. Exactly, dude. You don't know what you're talking about, bro. And I'll take it as such, and it's okay. You're being ignorant. You don't know any better. It's okay. I don't blame you. People hate her because of intercourse? No, bro. She did what she had to do to get by mentally and physically, and she made her mistakes. I'm not saying you mentioned Chris Benoit, dude. I'm not even talking to you anymore. There's nothing to talk about here. Point is, when it comes to China, dog, matter of fact, anytime that I see somebody mention Chris Benoit to me going forward and they ask me some stupid Chris Benoit, not you, Kevin, I'm not mad at you at all. But anytime somebody comes in here and asks me some stupid ass question about Chris Benoit being in a game or Hall of Fame or some bullshit, I'll say, nah, but I'm glad China is. I'll say that. That'll be something that I'll remember to say going forward every single time, just because I feel like she doesn't get mentioned enough. So just because I feel that, I'm gonna go ahead and mention her every time, and I'll go on a little parade. No, we don't agree to disagree on drugs. I never said that I agree with drug addicts and that I agree with drugs being something in this world. It's part of our life. It's the dark side of mental health. It's the dark side of something that's available out there as an escape. Drugs are harmful, and I don't agree with it. Hell, I barely agree with fucking taking painkillers. How about that? But it doesn't mean that I'm going to say fuck her for taking drugs or overdosing. That's just being heartless and being ignorant. You know? And she deserved much better, bro. At the end of the day, she deserved much better. So yeah, that's something that I'm going to do going forward. Honestly, I don't know if I'll say it 10 for 10 or 100 for 100, but she doesn't get mentioned enough. And even then, look at Owen Hart. AEW, bless their soul, they're doing the Owen Hart tournament, and they're doing something themed after Owen Hart, and they got the rights to his name and all that, and they're putting him in the video game. He's gonna live on through another wrestling promotion's legacy, and they're treating him with respect or whatever. So that's awesome for him. They should do just like there's the Mae Young tournament, there needs to be something for China as well. There needs to be something to honor, to honor her for at least, yeah, to be one of the best to ever do it.
The women's title after her.
Exactly. They should do something to just, to honestly, it's not going to, she's gone. She'll never know any better. And only her fans will respect it, and whoever she has left from her family, if any, I don't know like her family tree or anything like that. But to honor her in a way where, it's paying respect to history and to paying respect to a human being that did something for all of us, which was entertain us and showcase, how badass it was to be a woman in a time where it was purely dominated, and for the most part still is dominated by men, in an industry where women were just a sex figure. She was beyond that. She was more than that. So they should do something to honor her, whether like they have a statue for Dusty Rhodes and they have a tournament, tag team tournament for him. They have a tournament for Mae Young. They should do something. The China Battle Royale Women's Rumble or some shit like that. I don't know. They need to do something for her. Andre the Giant has a Battle Royale or whatever in his honor. They need to. She is one of those Andre the Giants. She's one of the giant women to have laced up them boots. So they did her dirty. I think that, you know, they need to wash their hands with some fucking soap and do something for her legacy that is something that we could all cheer for. And that's how I feel about it. I'm very strong on that shit because, again, and I'm also doubling down because a lot of people say I'm a WWE fanboy and shit. Maybe sometimes I am. And I'll admit to that, but I'll also fucking rip them in half for what they did to her, dog. I can't ever forgive her for it. But, you know, I'm also open-minded to the point where I'll say this, you know, Triple H, there's people that said about Triple H getting what he deserves with the whole heart stuff. I don't agree with that notion either. I don't agree with that. It's a lot bigger than just Triple H in China. There's other parties involved here, and it's not just Stephanie either. It's Vince McMahon. It's the company. It's the image. There's a lot of things that they could have done to have helped her without having to involve her directly with Triple H in China. And Stephanie and stuff like that. And they really just buried her, dude. They buried her before she even passed. They didn't let her use her name or her likeness or anything related to what she did in WWE in a time where social media didn't exist. It was impossible for her to find work. I literally read an article breaking down that she couldn't get a job anywhere else because of her name. She couldn't work anywhere else. Nobody in wrestling wanted to touch her because she couldn't use her name, and it wasn't the same. I think she even came out like in TNA and had a couple matches in TNA, if I'm not mistaken, honestly. But it wasn't the same. It just wasn't the same. It was one of those moments in time where it was lightning in a bottle. They opened up that bottle. It was exposed. And ultimately, she wasn't able to recapture that glory anywhere. Well, China did what most women wrestlers don't do that much. First girl who won IC title on Royal Rumble. Well, I don't think she won the Royal Rumble, but she was the first to enter the Royal Rumble, yeah. Mm-hmm. What's your favorite Owen Hart match? To be honest, I've always liked Bret Hart more. Never cared for Owen Hart. I'm not going to be a hypocrite about that. Yeah, for sure, Kevin, for sure. But, you know, people on the outside looking in, they'll say otherwise. They did give a bullshit excuse. It was so much, like, just so much bullshit. It's sickening. Eddie Guerrero I think he gets good credit too. I think I would say Eddie. I mean, because the thing is that Eddie Guerrero, man, pure specimen, pure talent, like comedic timing was off the chain. His charisma was oozing through the screen, through and through. Eddie Guerrero is one of the greatest for sure, and one of the biggest, if not, I think he's the biggest worldwide, Mexican superstar, honestly, because WWE was a worldwide thing, right? And Eddie Guerrero was on that stage, and people knew him all around the world. Everybody knows Latino Heat and Eddie Guerrero. I lie, I cheat, I steal. So Eddie Guerrero for sure gets his flowers, and rightfully so, you know. For me, it's one of those things that I wish we had more of that, though. I wish there was more wrestlers, like even AEW or whatever, anywhere in the planet. Like, I feel like we don't have enough Rey Mysterios or Eddie Guerreros, you know. Triple H announced that he has to retire because of yeah, I know. I'm just saying people did say. I didn't say that. I never said that. I'm not saying you said that, I said that, but I'm just making that shit very loud and clear. When you're a person who is determined and dedicated to the wrestling business, you'll probably do many things to achieve great heights. Some things you may regret even, for sure. Not to start anything, but honestly, do we have a tendency to overrated wrestlers after their passing? Just a food for thought sometimes, for sure. But that's not just in wrestling, though. That's even in acting. Like when Paul Walker died, a lot of people were saying how much of a great actor he was, and not that he was a horrible or even I would consider him like just that he was a bad actor, but I wouldn't say that he was one of the greatest of all times. I mean, you know, he was good and he was charismatic and he was enjoyable to watch. I enjoy his movies. Rest in peace, Paul. Like his loss was definitely something I suffered badly, but ultimately, I did read a lot of people saying that he was like a Oscar type thing. Chris just, if we had more of that type, we wouldn't appreciate them as much. No, but no, I'm not talking about more characters like Eddie Guerrero. I'm talking about like luchadors and like, all right, you know who I really like? This dude Penta from Zero Miedo. Penta Zero Miedo. Let me see. Let me look for his tag team partner. Who's his tag team partner? Penta and this other guy. It's Pentagon Jr., which I know him, and then I want to see who his he's 37 years old. I want to see who his partner is. Phoenix. There you go. And they are real life brothers. For me, I feel I would love, and this is me being a fanboy, and you could say whatever you want. I would love for WWE to sign these guys. I would love to see them have a legitimate. Phoenix is 31 years old. I would love for those guys.
Penta old?
Yeah, he's 37. I just looked it up. Penta's 37.
No, he's not that old then.
No, he still has time. Ray Phoenix, yes. I would love, and I can't express this enough. Oh my God. I would love for those guys to go to WWE. I would love for them to do tag team, and then I would love for them to split up and to go on a singles run. I would love to see Penta have a singles run in WWE. I would just, because I want somebody else other than Ray. I want somebody else to be an iconic masked character. I want for WWE to have more of those guys. I liked when they had Kalisto. I liked when they had Lince Dorado, and they had these other guys. I wanted them to be put on the main roster, and they became the Lucha Bros or whatever, and Lucha, which they were cool, but it was very gimmicky. And like, I want them to do something with Humberto Carrillo. I like Sin Cara, but unfortunately he was injured. Like, I want somebody else. I need somebody else, and I think that Penta needs to go to WWE before he retires. AAA monster. We've all read the story. I haven't seen his matches, but we've read about.
Who needs to go to WWE?
Penta. Before he retires, yeah. We've read the stories of his legendary career and status in AAA Mexico or whatever. Let's get him over to WWE. Like, I don't know why.
But the thing is, every person that they've gotten has been a failure.
Yeah,
and
but
they've gotten some of the biggest names.
Yeah, like Sin Cara and shit. But you don't.
And then there was another one too from the Rey Mysterio showcase.
Oh yeah, Metallico.
That Mysterio was like, oh, it was an honor.
Yeah, he was great. Metallico. Yeah, Grand Metallic is his name. But I think Penta, doesn't he know English? I don't know. I mean, he put on a great match with CM Punk. Unless CM Punk learned Spanish. The first Sin Cara was a botch magnet. Yeah, that's the thing, that a lot of these guys are botch magnets. That match, you know, I would love to see we need some of those guys. Like, look, even if it's from within, I would love to see Humberto Carrillo. Like, this dude is awesome. Humberto is awesome. I feel like he's better than what they're doing with Los Lotharios. Even though I do think that him and Angel Garza are a good pair, I think that they're I just like Penta a lot because I feel like he's kind of gangster. Like, he has like that Mexican hip hop vibe to him, and like that urban. I'm not Mexican hip hop. I'm sorry, Mexican like urban vibe. And I feel like you know, I feel like you can't deny a talent like that. That's what I'm saying. I don't think there's no way that, in my eyes, I don't think that they could get him and treat him like the NXT stars that they had, like the Mexican group that they had in NXT. So I don't know. I feel like it would be amazing to see something like that. I don't know. It would be so cool. And I like Santos Escobar. I think that guy is pretty good. They have him in, he should be wearing a mask, and he doesn't wear a mask. He's in NXT. That he's gonna be pretty good for WWE, but he's a smaller dude though. And Andrade, I know that's why they didn't care about letting go of Andrade, because it has Santos Escobar. Santos Escobar is running like the mobster role in NXT. He's doing like the drug cartel. They're setting up a feud between Escobar and D'Angelo. What's his name? Tony D'Angelo or whatever. Like the two mafias. They're doing like the mobster shit going on over there in NXT. So, I don't know. Maybe they do have those guys and they'll do something with them. I don't know. But I like even watching that match yesterday with that's probably like third or fourth match I've seen from Penta and stuff in AEW and shit, and it's just great. And the match with
5-star
Cero Miedo, the freaking tag match that they had, those guys are just really, really good. Really, 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 really freaking good. So I would like to see him do something like that. And it's so funny because I feel like the tag team division in WWE right now is really awesome. With RK Bro, Alpha Academy, the Usos, and then who fell off nasty? The Viking Raiders. Oh my God, they're just so garbage. And it's not that they're really bad, because they were good in NXT, but they just... Rey Mysterio versus Cero Miedo would be cool to watch in WWE. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I would love to see something like that. If people feel Eddie was overrated, that's okay. That's a view for them. But Viva la Legend? Yeah, nah, I don't... I know some... There, that started like a trend on Twitter. There was one time somebody said that the only reason why Eddie was like held to such high regard because he died, and people roasted him on Twitter for days. So I think the wrestling community pretty much all agree that Eddie is definitely a certified legend. Certain AAA and
comes
Lucha.
from a wrestling family.
Mm-hmm. Certain AAA and Lucha Underground had certain Lucha people who would be good to see in WWE. I don't know much about those people like that. Honestly, I just know about Pentagon and those guys because I've read about them when Ray was there in AAA and shit like that too. So, and Dominic, I feel like Dominic needs a storyline.
He killed somebody, right?
Yeah, Ray did the 619 and hit the guy in the dome, and he collapsed and he died at the hospital.
That's weird. That's one of the most safest moves.
It is. I think it was probably the guy that took it, though. He didn't block right, honestly. I think he took it to make it look real, and it ended up being real. Too real. Because remember in WWE, like every time somebody takes it, they put their hand in the way in a certain way where it doesn't really hit them. I think that the guy got hit really badly in the dome, so it knocked him out. I think Vicky really has done well for herself. That and WWE took care of her. They gave her a job when they didn't have to. And she was talented. I'm not going to lie. She was talented. She was one of those people that really knew how to do like the Miz type of character where they get under your skin really well. So she did good for herself. If she sucked, she wouldn't really she wouldn't have gotten as far as she did in the industry. After Eddie passed, obviously. But she was given an opportunity and she ran with it. It was an accident. Ray didn't mean to. No, obviously. Come on, you don't.
Yeah, of course, obviously.
Yeah, you don't wrestle.
Who's gonna kill somebody on purpose? Bro?
You don't do some lucha stuff, some luchador stuff to kill anybody. But the biggest problem.
Saying that out of all moves, that's the weirdest move.
Yeah, to have ended somebody's life. That's how deadly it is, Brian. The 619 is one of the deadliest moves in wrestling. When you look at another thing that we could mention is how, I'm not going to lie to you, luchador wrestling, like that style, doesn't work here in the U.S. because fans will lose interest in it because the luchador wrestling, they do a lot of special moves and a lot of beautiful things that, you could just Google it or YouTube it, and you could see just even GIFs on Twitter. You'll see some of the moves they pull out and they're super astonishing. But here's the catch. You know how people say it takes two to tango, like that saying? It really, really means gold when you're talking about luchador wrestling. You need a lot of assistance to pull off like half of the moves that those guys pull off. You need to be very, very in tune. And that's one of the reasons that why Sin Cara was such a big failure here. Because not only was he not able to do half of the shit that he was doing over there, but he had to adjust. He didn't know English, and he botched a lot of shit. So
He refused to learn English.
Yeah, he refused to learn English. That was a big problem. Let me see. She found her feet in AEW looking after all the women. Yeah, I know the AEW stuff is just filler. Honestly, the things that she's done there, I don't know. WWE's treating Ricochet badly. Well, he's Intercontinental Champion and he's had some solid title defenses, but yeah. High flying. Penta and Ray wrestled for AAA and Underground, not including Indies. Oh yeah, they wrestled. Ray has been everywhere. Even when he left WWE and he recaptured his glory. I feel like Sin Cara had heat when he called off his match for a dislocated finger. Yeah, he did.
Oh yeah, remember that shit?
Yeah.
And the referee didn't want to stop it. He's like, keep going, dude. It's just a finger. Cause he did the signal like, cause you have like a safety signal.
Yeah, the X.
Of like when something's really, really, really wrong, and he was doing the signal, and the dude's like, what are you doing? And that's just for like emergencies.
Yeah, he was acting like if he broke a leg or something.
Yeah, especially with like wrestlers have finished matches with concussions.
Concussions, shoulders out of place, knees out of place, dislocated everything, bicep, whatever. Yeah, that is unfortunate, but a lot of people hating Ray for that accident. I seen people saying Ray needs to be taken to court. I think it's crazy. They think that's why. Those are people that don't really understand the concept of it.
And plus, you sign up for that, dude.
Yeah, you do.
You can't. Like you can't. I even think it's probably like illegal, probably to sue.
Yeah,
like,
it is.
Another performer, because you guys are purposely going in there, dude. You know the risk.
Well, you know that every time like WWE gets one of those guys from the small town and it's somebody to get squashed, like against Braun Strowman or whatever, those people sign waivers to appear on Raw.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So
imagine somebody under contract.
Yeah, no, that's part of it, bro. Dude, like wrestling, like we say about the whole fake stuff, and people always make fun of it for being fake or whatever, but not to be a broken record, but wrestling is very real. The injuries are very part of it, And honestly, sometimes when people get a real life cut, it's sometimes even more impressive and makes the match even better. Like Randy Orton when he had like a big ass cut in the back of his head and he was bleeding like he was about to die. That shit was real. Oh, I think it was against Brock Lesnar actually.
Yeah.
Like
But Brock Lesnar did that on purpose.
Oh, the cut?
Huh?
The cut. And he kept going.
He did that on purpose.
You sign a waiver before going into the ring for sure. And yeah, there's just been a lot of instances where people have had to get stitches because they get dropped on their head.
They talked about that and they did it on purpose. And Chris got mad because he thought it was a shoot.
Yeah, I do remember that now. Yep. It is what it is. I just for me is like I liked Alberto Del Rio. I liked even this one dude, the one that wore the mask for Sin Cara after Sin Cara had already gotten fired. What's his name? He used to wrestle in a tank top and Converse. I think it started with a H. It wasn't Umberto. No, it was. No. Unico. Yeah, there you go. Unico was good. WWE freaking dropped his ass, but he was good.
Fuck.
He never got to outlive that. He was just Sin Cara's replacement or whatever, but he was good. At Hardcore Holly Gash on his back after the table spot. Oh, yeah. Pro wrestling deserves more respect for the risks they take. The only people that respect them nasty are obviously the admirers, and then very few people on the outside that like look at them and understand like, hey, you know, even though I don't care about this, it's pretty honorable what these people do. Concussions are normal? Oh, for sure. For sure, for sure. I don't know, like some of the more pointless debates that I feel like are excessive and beyond realistic at this point are how about the debates of like, oh, wrestling is fake, why do you watch that anyways? Like, dude, so is everything else that you watch that entertains you. That's a debate that's really annoying. Another debate is
I sent it to you, but I don't know if you watched it. You probably ignored it.
what, the Mike Tyson?
Yeah.
Where did you send it to at?
On your Instagram.
Oh, I haven't been on Instagram. Let me see.
You don't get notifications?
I turned it off. Yeah, I have the Instagram notifications turned off. Sometimes. Let me see. Oh, yeah, see, I didn't even get it. Oh, goodness. TM, this dude, I was gonna say Cody. Trout posted a picture that Drake is with Taylor Swift. I see what you put.
I posted the video too.
This dude's in first class? I see the picture. Let me go back.
I put a video.
Oh, I see it here now. That guy's drunk, right?
I don't know.
He said, but didn't he say like "fuck your boss" or something? He's called him a peasant. Yeah, he said, "Fuck your boss, fuck my boss." And he's talking shit to Mike Tyson. So apparently, he was trying to get like an autograph or something. And got...
You saw his face?
Yeah, he got rocked. He looked like he was in
people are like, Mike.
he looked like he got a concussion. If you look at the guy's face at the end of the video,
hate that but I hate when I see shit like that. I hate that because nobody was like, he was bothering him, right? But nobody wanted to step in until he started like whooping his ass.
yeah, getting physical.
Yeah, like you see that? Like I really hate when that shit happens.
Yeah, and I hate that there's somebody recording laughing.
Cause it's like, it's all fun and games until he's, you know?
Of course. The last person in my wildest dreams that I thought would get heckled would be Mike Tyson. That guy has weapons in his arms.
Yeah, but no, that guy was something was wrong with that guy.
Yeah, you could tell something was wrong. I thought he was drunk for a second. Did you hear about you know that the Florida governor is trying to make Disney stop having like their own little rules with like the tax breaks and this and that?
What do you mean their own little rules?
I don't know how to explain it because I don't know the exact ins and out. It's very like there's a bunch of technicalities, but apparently like Disney has a lot of leeway in Florida because of
that's why they're here.
Yeah, why they're here, and they own a lot of the land that they have, so they get like certain breaks that typical businesses don't get and things like that or whatever. And the Florida governor is trying to stop that shit. So there's like a voting going on right now, for them to get them off of that rule that was put in place many moons ago.
That's not gonna happen. They bring too much money.
Well, yeah, I don't know. They're saying that Disney's in trouble. They're actually saying that Disney's in jeopardy.
But if it's gonna be put to a vote, why would they be in jeopardy? Because nobody's gonna vote that.
They're saying, let me see. Let me look it up. Hold on. I'll tell you right now. Disney, Florida vote. Let me see what it says. Oh, here it is. Florida Senate passes bill to end Disney self-government 2 hours ago. Yeah. Oh, it ended up. Yeah. Look at this. How funny. It ended up getting approved right now. I had read about it yesterday and the day before.
Yeah, like they to pass the bill, but that
Oh, so it doesn't mean it's approved. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. No, but look, it says Florida lawmakers have stripped Disney of special tax status.
Are you reading a headline?
Yeah, from
Yeah,
BBC.
it's a headline. Read the article. That shit could be clickbait.
Disney to lose special Florida tax status amid don't say. Oh, hold on. I got you. Hold on. All right. Florida lawmakers have voted to strip Disney off of its special self-governing status amid a political clash between the company and the governor. The status gave Disney powers to levy tax, build roads, and control utilities on the land of its theme parks. The move is widely seen as retribution for Disney's opposition to the so-called don't say. I don't want to. Let me mute myself on stream for a second. Let me see here. And then it says, oh, it is happening. Disney Special District will be dissolved on the 1st of June in 2023. Damn. All this is happening because the employees of Disney was pushing at Disney to do something about that law that I was telling you about.
Mm-hmm.
So Disney, to be on good graces with the employees, went after the government, and the government, to retaliate against Disney, ultimately did what they're doing now. They accelerated the process and are stripping them from their special treatment.
Whatever to make the employees happy. Oh.
Yeah, that's gonna cost Disney a lot of money now.
I mean, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Like their own roads and.
Well, yeah, it's basically that they were self-governed. They were doing whatever they wanted, however they wanted, and they didn't have to pay any. They didn't have to pay anything. Now
there's no state taxes in Florida though. Like, what I'm trying to say is that we're cheap, dude. It's not that big of a deal. We're a cheap state,
Oh, overall, yeah.
and they could afford it.
No, but come on, that's not what's at question here. Of course they could afford it, Brian.
Huh?
I think they could afford it, and it's not like they're gonna go under now all of a sudden because of this. This is not gonna make them go under. This is not gonna kill them, but it's still gonna hurt their pockets.
Yeah.
Are they gonna feel it overall? No, but now this means that they could jack up prices even more to counter what's going on. They already are.
Definitely good.
They are.
Definitely good.
Exactly. That there's gonna be a ripple effect from this, bro. You gotta be naive to not believe that there's gonna be no ripple effect, because all Disney's gonna do is say, hey, you want this? All right, pay for this, and that's it. They're just gonna counter, and they're gonna give these people a cut of the money from whatever they counter with. It's a business, dude. Freaking, there's gonna be consequences for sure. Don't tell a wrestler or doing fake. Oh yeah, for sure. That you can't say that at all. The military's gonna seize Disneyland. Nah, they're not. He's joking around. No more Disney. Nah. That was all bullshit. What up, Ahmed? How's it going? It just means they'll spike up Disney Plus like another $2. They'll charge park entrances for like another $20. The Disney shirts that were $25 will probably now be freaking $40. The jeans that they used to sell for $60 are probably gonna be $90. That's all that means. It means that everything they have, they'll just counter.
I'm so slow.
Government wants to cut it up. Yeah, and to be honest with you, I think the government just took advantage of the moment and they used the momentum to their favor. They didn't. This is something that was a long time coming. That bill and protection that Disney was under was done in the 1960s. It lasted a long time, honestly.
Hey, screw Disney.
Mm.
I don't know. I like that guy. I want that guy to run for president.
Robert DeSantis or whatever.
Yeah. He's like, and I'm not even Republican, bro. He's like a smart Trump, like a actual politician of Trump. Like he doesn't say dumb shit like Trump, but like he actually knows how to. He's actual politician, but at the same time he's like real. Like you saw that video with it, whatever, when he went to the school to give the awards and he had the kids wearing the mask, like the kids
Yeah.
wearing the mask and shit in the video, and he looks at the kids and he's like, oh, if you want to wear it, you can wear it, but don't, but take it off. He's like that stuff is ridiculous. It's not gonna protect you from anything. Like he was like pissed at it. He's like, that's ridiculous that they got you guys doing it, blah blah. And he's like, oh, but if you want to wear it, go ahead. Like he's like he has doesn't have a filter.
Yeah, he doesn't.
I like that guy. He's one of those people.
I mean, that's the same reason why people like. It's the same reason why people like Trump.
Yeah, but except Trump's.
It's not a politician.
He sounds like Steven Seagal sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm the best shaped president in history. I won on a unanimous decision votes.
I started laughing.
And I'm like, this is just a pathological liar.
Nah, he is. Somebody had made a funny ass meme, and I actually thought it was real. It was a headline that said that Trump said that when he got COVID and the doctors checked his DNA, that they didn't see that his blood type was USA.
Yeah.
I thought he really said that because it sounds like something he would say. The doctors checked. What they found in my DNA was USA.
They said I was the strongest I've ever been.
Yeah, I'm the healthiest.
like he's an idiot, dude. I would rather have this guy DeSantis.
Oh shit! Yeah, man, that shit's funny.
Fucking Disney though.
Yeah.
I was watching a video the other day about
Oh damn! I'm surprised you're
whole-
not following it up with the.
the whole Marvel, the whole Sony and Marvel
Yeah.
situation
Yeah.
about getting Spider-Man.
Uh huh.
And dude broke down literally everything of the reason why Sony won't sell and why Disney doesn't care to buy it, even though they want it.
Mm-hmm.
And so apparently, bro, it's a long video, but it goes by pieces.
Mm-hmm.
And the deal that they have with Marvel is like, I think you're the one that told me that they have to make movies every 2 years or every 3 years, whatever, or they lose Spider-Man.
Yeah. That's the deal everyone
that they
had.
did with Marvel.
Yeah, that's the deal that they did
Right.
originally with Marvel. They have to keep the and if they do anything to hurt the brand, they could lose their power.
Yeah. So they're just they like they rather do like half-ass movies than
Yeah, like
lose
clocking in
characters
to
and
work.
stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the thing is, Disney cut a deal with Marvel. I didn't even know this was the deal. That Kevin Feige, whatever, they have full creative control. Like they do the casting, they do all that shit.
Yeah.
Cause I remember when we looked it up, when we had that whole little debate about them, how come Spider-Man's so good and Venom, whatever, and then you said, oh, it's the same people, and you looked it up, and it's the same people doing the same movies and stuff like that.
Yeah,
The
the same
lady,
team.
whatever.
Yeah.
It can't be, cause if you look into the deal, Kevin Feige, I mean not Kevin Feige, but Marvel, Marvin, they have full 100% control over it.
Yeah.
That's Sony.
Yeah.
They have creative, they cast, they do all of that. And in return, Sony gets 95%. They get 95% of what the movie makes,
Yeah.
and Marvel gets 100% of merchandise.
Really?
Yeah. So like when it comes
But
to money or whatever.
But Sony owns the merchandise too, like the toys and shit.
No. So now I don't know what happened, but they sold it. They sold the rights to the toys and shit like that.
Really?
Yeah.
That's dumb.
So Disney gets 100% of whatever the merchandise of like the shirts and the keychains and all that bullshit, whatever.
Uh-huh.
And what's it called? And these people get 95% of the $1 billion,
Yeah.
movie industry.
Yeah.
So you remember a couple years ago when they started like fighting and stuff like that?
Yeah, that
It's
they
'cause-
almost broke up.
So Disney wanted to change the terms of the deal and split everything 50-50. They were willing to give 50% of the merchandise,
Yeah, Sony said hell no.
and they get 50% of the movie.
Mhm.
Whatever tickets, yeah, and Sony said hell no. And Sony's actually stupid because they did the numbers and the merchandise, Spider-Man merchandise alone is worth more than the entire what's it called, Marvel movie franchise. Did you know that? Like
No,
in
but
revenue every year.
I could imagine because Spider-Man is one of the most recognizable and leaders. You know.
So Disney makes more money off of Spider-Man merch than they do off of the entire fucking Avengers like movies when they drop.
And I believe it.
As they do every year.
I believe
So
it.
Sony's actually stupid for not taking that deal 50-50 to get 50 of the whatever of the movie shit. So basically, like they're saying that Disney has no incentive to buy because
To buy back the characters that they
to
lost.
buy Spider-Man because they're
Mhm.
better off just waiting for Sony to destroy themselves because they get it back automatically.
And not only that, I think that once the Tom Holland Spider-Man ends, I think that that's when the partnership is gonna end with Disney. Because by the time Tom Holland is done doing Spider-Man, Disney's gonna be in a position that they have other characters already developed. You got what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't think.
guess, but Disney has been in that position for years though.
Yeah, but not to
What they really want is Spider-Man, but Sony is being Sony.
Well, because what else does Sony have to their favor, my guy? That's one of their biggest franchises. I mean, that's the biggest franchise they have, I think. Sony, remember, is Columbia Pictures. What else does Columbia Pictures have to offer like that? Men in Black?
Yeah, but and then they even did. Disney even has the option to buy Sony,
Oh yeah,
but
that for sure.
they just don't feel like doing that because all they want is the character. Because Sony is they're a hardware company. Disney's not gonna get into like the TVs and the PlayStations and all that shit.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that Sony, remember, because it's Sony that owns Columbia Pictures, and they're the ones that do those movies. Keep that in mind. So it's Columbia Pictures that's the movie division of Sony. You know the lady with the
Yeah.
torch? That's Sony. That's a Sony owned company. Just like Universal's owned by Comcast.
Yeah.
But Comcast is not making them. You know what I'm saying? Yo, come.
No, I'm listening, bro.
Just like Comcast owned, we don't really say, oh, this is a Comcast movie. Like Fast and Furious is owned by Comcast. Or Xfinity, should I say. Yeah, no, I agree, Iconic. I agree. With you, buddy.
But yeah, it's an interesting. It's basically Disney's not desperate at all, bro. They're making money off of it, whatever, and Sony makes more money letting Disney handle the character.
I just I don't know why Sony doesn't cut a deal for them to do like the Marvel, the Venom stuff too.
I think it's because I think it's Disney. Disney only wants.
Yeah, but if you
Spider-Man.
but that's stupid because you need Spider-Man's villains too, dude.
Yeah, I know, but the thing is, they don't want to help. Because if they were supposed to do Venom, they were supposed to do. If they did Morbius and everything like that, they're basically setting up Sony like for the future.
That is true.
And they're setting up their whole cinematic future. They don't want that.
Well, you know that this was a similar instance with the Fantastic Four, right? They ended up releasing that Fantastic Four movie with Michael B. Jordan despite all the issues because they were coming down to the wire in terms of release date. So they had to push forward with production even though they knew that they were doing it in bad faith. You didn't hear about that?
Yeah, I know.
They were
and they still ended up losing it.
Well, yeah, because they got bought out. But the whole intention was that they didn't want to lose the Fantastic Four, so they ended up doing that movie to drop it within the time frame to hopefully end up doing a sequel to fix whatever needed to be fixed. And it ended up obviously not working out. But you know what's funny, though? That I'm like such a simpleton because I didn't hate that movie at all, and I actually wanted to see them back again. Because
what movie?
The Fantastic Four movie. I like the whole cast they picked.
You haven't seen it yet?
I did. I'm saying that I actually enjoyed it.
Oh.
I didn't hate it.
Let's see when Craven comes out.
Did you hate the Fantastic Four movie? The whole Michael B. Jordan? You never saw it?
No.
Damn, you don't care about the Fantastic Four like that?
I didn't care for that movie. Yeah, because I really don't like that dude, Miles Taylor.
Oh, Masa. Did you watch the Fantastic Four with Chris Evans?
Yeah.
Did you like those?
Yeah.
I like those too. I liked Morbius. I keep thinking about it, I really enjoyed it.
I don't like Jared Leto. Yeah.
I don't care for him though, but I liked it. I thought it was good. And the guy that they picked for his counterpart, I don't care about him either, but I liked him.
There's a bad guy in that movie?
Well, I'm not gonna spoil it. I think you should watch it, but I'm not gonna tell you who or what I'm talking about.
Like that Thor trailer? I saw the Thor trailer and I'm like, what's it about?
Yeah, I know. We saw a Thor trailer. There's really nothing there to talk about.
I'm like, there's no bad guy.
It's just him pushing mountains and shit.
Yeah. What's the movie about? What's going on?
What up, Adam Cole? It looks
I'm
like...
a little disappointed that the Doctor Strange movie, the bad guy is him.
Yeah, I thought that shit was awesome.
I don't like that. I want a real guy.
Yeah, you don't want him to look at himself in
I feel like that's I think that's more like a TV show.
Nah, but you want me to tell you something? I think one of the bad people is also Scarlet. She's one of the bad people in the movie. Her powers, her abusive powers are the ones that are gonna cause a lot of chaos in that movie. I could tell from the trailer and like the way people have been talking about her. It just seems like they're hyping her up to be one of the bad guys of the movie. I didn't read any
Yeah.
spoilers or anything, but I got a feeling.
You're not gonna try to watch WandaVision before?
I saw the first episode. I guess I could watch the other ones. Like five. What is it? Like 5 more episodes?
Yeah.
Some dickhead
The
already
movie-
came the other day and spoiled one of the things at the end.
Movie comes out in a couple of weeks.
Bale's
he
the
spoil?
villain for Thor. Oh, I'm not gonna say it because I don't want to talk about it. I don't want you to react. Bale is the villain of Thor. Yeah, he is. Christian Bale. They're doing but Logan was different, bro. What do you mean? Yeah, he ultimately fought himself in the main event, but Logan he was going up against like a corporation. I'm so annoyed, dog, cuz we were steadily getting X-Men movies and shit like that, especially with the First Class and the Apocalypse and Dark Phoenix and all that shit. We would have gotten another X-Men movie by now. Freaking Disney is hanging on to that shit right now.
At least they're gonna do something with it.
I know, dude, but I hate it. We would have already gotten like another trilogy or start of another trilogy or something. I don't know. And I really liked the Dark Phoenix movie and the cast. I really like James McAvoy and Fassbender and all those people. Why did the X-Men movie stop? That's funny you said it as I was talking about it. Disney bought 20th Century Fox, so they got all the X-Men characters, and they want to recast everybody for the most part. Roman Reigns is matching a live event today with Bianca. Bionic? Or wait, who? I don't know who you're talking about. I feel like they should do that for Spider-Man 4 with Toby. Have him like Logan movie where it's an old Spider-Man fighting a mirror of himself. Nah. I think if they do an old Toby movie, they should get ready to have him introduce Miles Morales.
But Jaden Smith?
Hell no. They should have gotten the kid from Cobra Kai, which they're already getting him as Blue Beetle. I would have gotten him. He would have been perfect.
For Miles Morales?
Yeah.
No, they're talking about the other black kid.
No.
Last season.
Well, I'm saying I would have gotten him, but that kid
For
is...
Miles Morales? He's supposed to be black.
He's mixed.
I know, but he's supposed to be black.
Man, he's mixed. I don't care. He has curly hair in the other movie.
You talking about in the cartoon?
Yeah, in the cartoon.
Yeah, but he's black.
Who cares? This other kid is tanned.
That ain't black.
Man, he doesn't have to be African American.
Yeah, he does, bro. If Superman has to be white, Miles Morales has to be black.
I don't think so.
That's like saying fucking, I don't know, Superman's half Irish and shit, making him a red hair guy. No, fuck that.
Yeah, but you're right there. So what, if I could get even more ignorant, then Superman isn't even white. Henry Cavill is freaking English.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. So you're just saying that he has to be white of skin color?
Yep.
That's crazy.
That's not crazy. We're talking about comic books. Comic books, fuck the heritage. It's all about the look.
Miles should be in Andrew universe. I don't know, bro. I don't even know what they're gonna do. Honestly, I don't even think Disney would care to do like a Toby or Andrew movie. Anyways, now killed the Avengers, effed up Marvel universe. What's next? I mean, they're still continuing the story, bro. That shit's dragging on. They're gonna continue doing the story with like another 40 movies. They need to freaking reboot that shit or just go solo dolo. He won his match with a metal arm. I don't even know what you're talking about, Byron. You're talking about some random ass shit, my boy. Oh yeah, the X-Men 97 cartoon series that they're coming back. That is cool.
Yeah, we've been talking about this shit for a while. What the fuck is it?
Yeah, I know. It should come.
Are they
this
gonna
year.
add more episodes? Or
Yeah, they're gonna add to it. Yeah, it's gonna continue.
Did they put up the old ones?
Yeah, the old ones are there.
Uh-huh.
Where did you hear Lashley wants to retire? We didn't mention Lashley wanting to retire. Where did you even get that from? Secret Wars is where everyone from every universe fights. We get a new generation of superheroes. And they've been teasing a new generation of superheroes for the last couple of Avengers movies already. They need to just do their own thing already. They don't have to keep going with that storyline with the Infinity Stones and shit. They could already go away from that.
Wait, you want them to recast already?
No, I don't want them to
Tony Stark and
recast.
shit?
Not necessarily, but they don't have to keep the same like timeline or whatever. Finn needs to go to AEW. It doesn't sound like he needs to go anywhere. It sounds like he needs to go home.
Cool.
Finn Balor.
Oh yeah. And Balor's sleeping.
What up, Jay? Yeah, like guys, we want Finn Balor more than Finn Balor wants Finn Balor. The guy behind the character wants to go home. You got a problem with your universe mode? The save keeps saying it's corrupted even when I started a new save. Any ideas how to fix it? If you don't mind losing all your data, try wiping it clean, starting from scratch. See what happens. And plus, what console are you on? You might want to hit them up and ask them to see if, because I'm sure other people have had that problem. I don't even know what to even suggest. No, I haven't seen the new episode of Moon Knight.
Moon Knight?
Don't blame him. He keeps losing. What? I'm literally talking about Finn Balor in real life.
Yeah.
I'm talking about an interview. You want me to give you the link? I have an interview that Finn Balor himself said that he questions whether he's doing the right thing because he's lost so much time with his family and missed so many birthdays and this and that, and that he knows that he doesn't have many years left of wrestling, that at best he probably has 3 or some shit like that. He literally said that he wants to go home. And that when his visa expired or he needed to renew it and he went back home, that it was very refreshing for him, that he needed that break. He sounds a lot like he's ready to chill. AEW does not use every wrestler that joins him. How do you know it will be even better for Finn if he joins him? Well, it's not that. It's going to be better than what he's doing now because they're just going to stick him with the Bullet Club or the Undisputed Elite or whatever. Which, let me bring that up for a second because I didn't mention that earlier. Since we did enough WWE bashing for today, let's do a little AEW bashing for a second here. I think it's hilarious that with all the creativity in the world and all the power in the world, these fools literally called themselves Undisputed Elite. They literally called themselves Undisputed Elite. Because they were called Undisputed Era in WWE. And they can't call themselves that anymore. So he said, oh, we're just, it's the era of the Undisputed Elite. I'm like, are you kidding me? With all the creativity in the world. Yeah, Adam Cole. And then Switchblade, when he was talking about he goes, oh, this isn't about AEW versus New Japan. Or this isn't about a crossover between AEW and New Japan. This is about Undisputed Elite and Bullet Club. I was like, no shit. With so many minds behind the scenes, so many writers or wrestlers or fans or whatever, they literally went with Undisputed Elite. My God, how creative. Vince only loves the demon and not Finn, the actual person. Oh, God. Here we go. They getting the force down your throat treatment like Roman Reigns. Oh, God. Theory? My boy. What do you mean? The story with Theory is a joke on purpose. It's playing off of the real life stuff. Yeah, Ezra got arrested again. Yep. I just kind of like rolled my eyes. I wish they would have called themselves something else. I don't know why, but or just used the Bullet Club moniker or something. I just think that saying Undisputed Elite just, it reminds me of John Morrison when John Morrison was wrestling for Lucha Underground. You know what his name was, Brian?
What?
Johnny Mundo. You want to know what his name was when he was in TNA?
Pardona. Honestly.
You want to laugh?
What?
Johnny Impact.
Oh, that was not bad.
No, but he's using the name of the company, like Johnny Mundo, you know, because wrestling on Telemundo. And
but you know, I consider that like Mr. WrestleMania and shit.
I guess.
Shawn Michaels, like naming it like you are the brand, you know.
All right, how about
kind of how like Johnny Gargano's Johnny Wrestling.
Yeah, Johnny Wrestling. How about Undisputed Elite instead of Undisputed?
That shit sounds like they did you know, one of those raffle things, and they put a whole bunch of names in there.
Yeah.
And they grab two.
Like bingo.
Yeah, like bingo. Yeah, like bingo. They have a bunch of names and they go and they did the little rack thing.
Yeah.
And they pulled two names. Oh, what's the first one? Undisputed. What's the second one? Oh, Elite.
Yeah, and they left out Era and they literally put a bunch of duplicates of Undisputed Elite to make sure that they got the combination.
Yeah,
My God.
That's pretty much what their creative team is.
Dude, like, come on. Like, come on. You could have done anything else. Like,
they got like a whole bunch of ideas on a wall and they're throwing darts at that shit. And they grab that. That's how
Dude.
the storyline.
Dude, when Switchblade came out and said, it's not about AEW and New Japan. It's about Undisputed Elite and the Bullet Club. I was like, oh, man. It was like when WWE couldn't call themselves the Bullet Club. They called them the Balor Club.
Yeah, that shit was dumb.
And they also said, well, Finn Balor calls his fans the Balor Club. I'm sorry. And then these guys, they couldn't call themselves the Bullet Club, so they call themselves the Good Brothers. I forgot his name. The big guy and Carl Anderson.
Good Brothers is so stupid.
Yeah, he calls himself the Good Brothers. And I forgot what their name was in WWE, though. Carl Anderson and this other guy. And they were also with AJ Styles. I think they were the Good Brothers there. Let me see I don't know if they kept the name. Let me see. Carl Anderson and Gallows. That's right. And Gallows. There you go. Let me see what their name is.
The club. They come out doing the Too Sweet.
Yeah, the Good Brothers. Yeah, Too Sweet. Woo, woo, too sweet. All from fucking NWO and like these dudes, Triple H and Shawn Michaels and Kevin Nash and all these guys. Well, in WWE, they were called Gallows and Anderson. They're called the Good Brothers now in Impact. And it's funny because his name in New Japan was Doc Gallows. In WWE, it was Luke Gallows. And they're just called Gallows and Anderson in Impact. Oh, in WWE it was the club? Okay. Yeah, they called them the club. The OC. Yeah, the OC, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
It's stupid.
Which Bullet Club, though? I don't know, bro. There's a million.
They missed a chance of teaming up AJ with Finn.
Yes.
And those guys, as they're doing the faction, they slipped up so hard.
They did. Well, timing was a little off, though, but they could have forced it for sure. They could have easily forced it. Timing was off, you know, injuries and just Finn in NXT and then him being there and all that shit. But
you gonna play My Rise?
Yeah, for sure. Luke Gallows was already
You've
a
been saying that shit
WWE.
for the longest. Oh, you don't do it.
No, who cares? Why am I in a hurry?
Because I want to talk to you about the story.
Bro, after I beat that shit, I'm never touching it again.
Okay, exactly. So beat it now. Don't touch it again.
Remember when he joined Punk's faction with Serena? Oh yeah, Straight Edge Society.
Because I was gonna mention about the club with Finn Balor. I'm gonna spoil that shit for you.
Wow. Doc Gallows sounds like a Street Fighter character. Roman wants to take a break for Hollywood.
Who, Roman?
Says who? Yeah, that's what Lloyd
No,
said.
Roman leaves for Hollywood. He's leaving. He's not taking no breaks.
Yeah, and it's inevitable that Roman Reigns is going to Hollywood. Ultimately, that's happening. And The Rock's company's probably gonna manage him.
$7.
I truly believe The Rock's company's gonna manage him. And to be honest, Roman Reigns, he has potential. He has potential to do it for sure. And let's be honest, Roman Reigns has already been around for a good amount of time. He could leave for Hollywood tomorrow for all we know. Let me see how old Roman Reigns is. He's 36 years old. If I'm Roman Reigns, I'll leave for Hollywood after a couple of years. I wonder what movie Roman Reigns would do. He could have been in Fast and Furious, but by the time he comes to Hollywood, that shall be done. I don't know. Look at John Cena. John Cena has had the most random Hollywood career ever. So sky's the limit for Roman, honestly. What up, Sammy? It's funny you said get into the Fast and Furious franchise. That's the first thing that came to my mind too. Well, yeah, he was in the movie with The Rock, Hobbs and Shaw. When Roman leaves WWE for good and goes to Hollywood, it is going to be a very sad day for us wrestling fans.
Yeah, but you're not enjoying him right now.
Yeah, for us fans that are admiring his work and shit. But all the people that are hating on him, those are the people that are gonna be like, oh man.
You guys will be like, acknowledge me.
Acknowledge me. Hey, Dewey. He's like, hey, Dewey, let's wrestle.
Oh, dude, let's wrestle.
He goes, come on, do the Samoan. He goes, a match that big, only happened at WrestleMania.
That's my little cousin Joe.
That's one of those cousin Joe, future WWE champion. What do you think will dethrone Roman? Toretto. He just had surgery last week.
Try the new Fortnite. Though.
Fortnite? Oh, the no build?
Yeah.
There'll be one Roman coming back. Wait, what do you mean he just had surgery? Who are you talking about having surgery? Roman had surgery? Let me see. Roman Reigns is in the main event of WrestleMania Backlash. It's funny, all the headlines are who should beat Roman Reigns.
Against who?
I don't know. I didn't click on it. I don't want to get it spoiled. I'm sure we'll find out on Friday.
Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, that Cody Rhodes train is really hot right now.
I saw some shit. They already named him as him and Reigns as the face of WWE. You saw the shit?
What, like the list of wrestlers that are going overseas?
No, so they have like a poster. It was like an article saying that they named Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, one of the top.
And Roman Reigns the top faces of like the face of WWE. And they have Roman's picture like on the SmackDown brand, and they have Cody Rhodes on the Raw brand.
I did see that. Yeah. I also saw that they listed Bobby Lashley as the top baby face on Raw.
Yeah. So how do you think Seth feels about that, bro? Already getting all shine.
Yeah, I'm sure he's annoyed. There's no doubt about it.
He's in the back like, acknowledge me.
No, I know Seth is annoyed. Seth is a competitor, and he should feel annoyed. If Seth doesn't feel annoyed by that, then I don't know what to tell you. He shouldn't be in the business.
Yeah, no, he's like Finn.
Nah, I don't think he's like Finn. Nah.
Like, sometimes I contemplate not going. Oh, I saw a little video of him breaking. He broke character.
Who, Seth?
Yeah, like they hit him out the ring, and then he's like pretending like he's knocked out and shit. And then one of the girls in the crowd is like, "Seth, your baby's adorable." And he looks and smiles and he goes, "I know."
That's funny. I like seeing shit like that. It's just fun.
And then pretended to be knocked out again. That's
hilarious. They say Lashley's supposed to be the top baby face, but he can't talk for shit. He don't have to, though. All he has to do is get the mic and say, I'm tough, I'm tough, I'm tough, and then do a match, and that's it. Bobby don't really got to talk like that. Seth used to be a top guy in the company. He still is, though. Yes, he does. For Bobby Lashley to be a believable top guy, no, bro. You got to put him in a solid story. And plus, you're acting like if he doesn't know how to talk at all. What is Bobby Lashley going to give you on the mic? I'm going to beat you at WrestleMania Backlash. I'm going to show you who it is. Bobby.
You want him to do the, hey, Randy.
Yeah. Like, Bobby's better when he's fighting a good bad guy. Like, if Bobby's going to be a good guy, he needs to fight a good bad guy that says something for Bobby to literally, it's like insert tough guy reply here. That's literally Bobby Lashley. All Bobby Lashley needs to fight is MVP. MVP freaking cuts a promo, spilling the beans, and talking his heart out. Oh, because Bobby, you needed me, this and that. Omos is the future. Omos is the best. And all Bobby needs to do, I'm going to beat Omos at WrestleMania Backlash. Oh, that's it. And he gets a big pop. That's literally all Bobby has to say. What else can Bobby pretty much say to put him over as I'm the almighty one. I'm a former WWE champion. Oh, yeah, Bobby Lashley. That's all he has to do. I mean, when he was a bad guy and when he was feuding with Roman, he said a couple things and it wasn't horrible. So, and plus, this is the most over Bobby has ever been. So he's fine right now. I wish they would have kept him with MVP or whatever, but I get what they're doing. That's why MVP was talking for him. Yeah, but MVP is leaving Bobby Lashley on a high right now. And plus, who's to say that MVP can't switch and join Bobby Lashley again? Look at what happened with Paul Heyman and Brock Lesnar. They're literally doing a similar story, but nobody mentions that. It's a similar story where Paul Heyman left Roman for a couple weeks and then came back. They could literally do that just to set up Omos. Let's all admit, old Bobby now. That's a different story. What do you mean? Roman Reigns is pulling double duty at WrestleMania Backlash. What do you mean, Byron? Byron, I feel like you're talking cold, my boy. Like you say stuff and I don't even know where you're headed with it. I try to guess, but
I'm gonna join through that.
All right. Like, I'm not saying that Bobby needs to stay quiet and he can't talk on the mic at all. All I'm saying is that, like, for the character that Bobby plays on TV, he doesn't have to be, not Steven Spielberg, but William Shakespeare. He doesn't have to say anything crazy. You get what I mean? Bobby when he was with Lana, oh, that was really bad. Still working on Kurt, brutal. Yeah, it's crazy though. Bobby gets all the women, probably does. Acknowledge me. Hold on, I'm trying to invite my bud, Brian. Bobby was at his best with Lio Rush? No way. What? You believe that? Do you honestly believe that? Hold on, guys. I was trying to get Brian back in here. Lashley. Can't wait for Brock to come back for Money in the Bank on SummerSlam. Yeah, it's going to be fun. I want to see what they do. Arena Lex, when Lana revealed her pregnancy with Bobby. How you think I feel? Oh, God. That was pretty bad, huh?
I got bronchitis.
Oh, shit. That scared me.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Oh, man. You scared the shit out of me with that. My goodness. You crazy son of a gun. Leo was a mouthpiece, but not. I didn't like it better than MVP. Yo. That scared the hell out of you? I know, it scared the hell out of me too. I believe Leo's better than MP. You can tell me MP always had other motives. But what do you mean though? I thought MVP was better. Do you guys seriously think Leo Rush was better? Be honest. Yeah, that Redeem was freaking. What up, Vibrant? Remember when Paul Heyman was Booker for Raw? Oh, when he was like a GM? Is that what you talking about?
Can you hear me?
Holy shit, you scared me. Yeah, I hear you now.
No, it was
Damn, your service is really bad. I hear you cutting out nasty though.
I'm Paul Heyman.
Oh yeah, what about him?
That he was the actual booker, like for the matches. Like he booked all the matches for Raw.
Oh yeah. When they had hired him behind the scenes before doing the Roman stuff.
Yeah.
Am I paranoid? No, I just have the volume really loud. I didn't think it was gonna be that loud. You gonna go get a haircut?
Yeah, because tomorrow I was gonna do it tomorrow, but I took extra shifts.
Oh, you're gonna work tomorrow?
Yeah.
What shift in the morning?
Right? And yeah, in the morning, and they booked too many people to work.
So what? They're telling you to not go?
So no, they sent me home today. I'm talking about today.
Oh.
So I worked like 2 hours, and it was like, oh yeah, go home, blah blah blah. But but I told him, hey, nah, yeah, y'all gotta pay me for at least 4 hours though, cause I came, blah blah.
Damn, you
So
could tell
they
him like
paid me
that?
for 4. Yeah, cause it's a government contract. I have it. Remember we were talking about fighter unions?
Yeah.
I'm part of the union.
Oh shit.
So like by law, by what we have, like, cause we work by contracts. Part of our contract, like, let's say if there's like a missed schedule, like let's say they double book a position,
Minimum is
and I
4 hours.
show up or whatever. Yeah, they have to pay me for travel time, for everything. They can't just send me home and be like, oh yeah, we don't need you.
So you stood up for your right.
Yeah, so like I worked like the 2 hours, and then he's like, oh yeah, just clock out at 9:30, and I was like, nah, I'm like, y'all gotta pay me for the for at least 4 hours.
And he said, all right, no problem.
Yeah,
Oh, not bad. Good shit.
because when they send you to do anything, like the COVID test or drug test or anything like that, they have to pay you that shit.
Like half a day.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's not bad.
So whatever. So yeah, so they sent me home today because they had too many people. And then he called me. And he's like, "Hey, you want to work the same position I had today, but for tomorrow?" And I was like, "Fuck it."
Which is what, like the government building?
Yeah, the Social Security department.
Oh,
So I'm at nice little paycheck, bro. I'm gonna be at 57 hours. 57,
well,
almost
remember
50
I'm
hours
live, fool. Don't be saying no.
on my phone.
No, I'm
Not my
saying for
thing.
you. Oh, okay, just making sure. Is that the one that
So
you were in and they were asking for your like ticket and you're like, oh, and you have to do this, and you're like, oh yeah, go get a number and sit over
yeah, that bullshit.
there. Oh, okay.
So what between this week and last week, bro, I'm gonna clock in like 105 hours.
Holy shit. Damn, you're like Dwayne The Rock Johnson?
Yeah, bro, I need to turn him on.
You need to be posting that shit for The Rock. After a hard week, we've earned this one, guys. Little Terramana from my family.
Here's to you, Papa.
Oh, that's funny, bro. Yeah, you could post that on screenshots, vibes. We had some great storylines when Bobby Spears. Do you think that Lio Rush was better than MVP?
Hell no.
Yeah, I thought that the MVP stuff was way better.
MVP's one of the top managers.
I'm not gonna lie though, I kind of wanted a better duel between MVP and Paul Heyman, but they didn't want to stomp on either one.
Yeah, and plus it wasn't a real
feud. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't a real feud. So I doubt Paul Heyman wanted to waste any good shit on him.
Yeah, I guess that's not bad, but yeah, I felt kind of like there was good potential.
But they could have done a lot better.
I thought they were gonna give us more, honestly. Leo was a good manager for him during that time, but MVP elevated him more. I think MVP put Bobby into the stratosphere, honestly.
Which is what he said in his promo.
He wasn't kidding.
Before he's like, I'm the one that made you heels. Before me, you were just Bobby Lashley. I turned you into the Almighty.
Bobby should have replied, "No, you turned me into Bobby Hugh." It's because of you I'm not champion anymore. That's what you should tell him. You loved Leo, his in-ring work. My thing about Leo Rush, man, and y'all might grill me for this, but Brian, tell me if I'm wrong. Leo Rush to me looks like one of those GameStop employees who decided to put on wrestling tights and start doing some crazy shit in the ring.
Yeah, he's like a little he looks like he works for Geek Squad.
Yeah. I felt like Leo Rush was like
he looks like he belongs in a Best Buy blue shirt by the gaming section.
Yeah. Hey, welcome to Best Buy. Can I help you with anything today? How you played how you played Elden Ring?
You got this for the PS5? Yeah, right over here.
Well, if you buy and trade and sell new games, you're getting a new game or whatever. Yeah, I just felt like Leo Rush. It was just unbelievable for me. I just couldn't believe him at all. The same for Byron Saxton. Byron Saxton is another one I can't believe at all.
Oh, but you don't like Byron, like, period.
You don't like him?
No, like, I thought you didn't like him, like, period.
No, I like his announcing. I think he's a good add-on. I don't think he should carry a show by himself or whatever, but I like him like more as like the in-between, like whole stuff, interviews, and I
remember you were talking shit about him announcing. You're like, oh, he's hosting? I'm like, oh, I don't like this dude.
Me?
Yeah.
About what?
Because you saw, you're like, oh, who's at the announcer table? Oh, it's Corey Graves, whatever. And then you're like, Byron Stacks, and like, you didn't like his announce.
No, I was talking about the other dude that they had signed.
Sounded like a dweeb. You said he sounded like a dweeb or a nerd or.
You like, yeah, like I think Byron is just good as like an add-on to like whatever tandem.
I think Byron is our generation of coach.
Yeah, he is. I think that's a good spot for him. Perfect spot. You hit it, the nail on the head right there. I never really cared for Coach, but when he was gone, his absence was felt. It's kind of the same thing. In WWE, they don't let him be him, but if you look back at his work, no. Lloyd. Look. guys, listen to what I'm saying, man. I'm not even bashing Lio Rush for his work in NXT, WWE, how they perceived him, or what he did in AEW. I'm not talking about the dude like and the characterization he had. I'm talking about that when I see Lio Rush, I see a GameStop employee. And Brian said that he sees a Geek Squad member. We're not talking about the fact that they elevated him or they buried him. We're talking about just his look. Unfortunately, he's not tall enough and he's not swole enough. Well, he is swole because he's pretty ripped, but I don't know. He looks like Miles Morales. Yeah, dude. Like I just, Do you think Roman Reigns can win 2 matches in one night? For sure. He's the big dog. Montez, a future champion. Now, Montez Ford is different. He's a little longer. He has I feel like Montez is even more charismatic. I feel like Montez Ford is who Lio Rush was trying to be. Should be in
Montez Ford is Scooby-Doo and Lio Rush is Scrappy-Doo.
Exactly. That's exactly the best way to put it in terms of like similarities and who's what. I feel like if I'm gonna put or even take someone serious that does similar things, I would say between both of them, it's Montez Ford all day, every day. From mic skills to in-ring ability to selling. And Lio, it's not that Lio Rush was bad. It's just, there's a certain, it's like you got to pass the eye test. And I feel like Lio Rush, unfortunately, just couldn't get past that. Welcome to GameStop, where you buy and trade and sell new games. This is Lio Rush speaking. How may I help you?
Still have the stuff we were looking for.
Yeah. Like if you see Lio Rush and Montez Ford in the ring, I'm gonna do with the Batista when he had the contract in his hand. I'm gonna give Lio Rush the thumbs up, and then I'm gonna give him a thumbs down and have Montez Ford whoop his ass. Wow,
You know what I want.
Give me what I want. Oh, shit. To be fair, that's how Dominic looks like too, Lex. But I've never said otherwise for sure. I think Dominic needs to wear like a mask and shit. You guys have heard me say that a bunch of times on here. Dominic is not believable to me because he has like the little kid face still.
Baby fat.
Yeah, he has a little baby fat. He wears the little jumpsuit to look like a little superhero with his dad. I think his dad's ring gear is way better than his. Yeah, I've always said that about Dominic Mysterio. I'm not discriminating. Dominic looks like he could work at Goodwill. Nah, not like that either. Dominic looks like he's gonna bag your groceries at the fucking supermarket. That's what he looks like.
I can imagine him with the apron.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was picturing.
He'll help it walking your mom to the car with the groceries.
Hell yeah.
A little $2 tip.
My dog Dominic is at fucking Subway's fucking making you the foot long sandwiches. That's what he's doing.
He's the one putting the groceries in the back of your car, and your mom hands you the little $2 to go give to the guy.
Yeah, that's a
I mean,
Dominic. Yeah, I'm not gonna discriminate though. We could bring Dominic into this conversation too. Ain't no shame.
he looks like one of the chefs from IHOP or Denny's.
He
In the
does.
back.
He does. He's the one that works a night shift. Dude, come on. Subway inspired attire soon? Hell yeah. Lex, Sasha Banks is hot. I mean, yeah, if you like her, buy her.
Oh,
That's nice.
I don't think so.
I like Sasha Banks's in-ring ability and her like just her swag and shit. She's cool, but she looks like a little boy.
She's a little weirdo.
I'm just fucking around. I think Dom needs to put on that mask. Yeah, be separated from his dad. I don't know if he. I think him and his dad are cool, a cool tandem right now. But yeah, I think he needs to. He needs to. If I'm WWE, I'm writing a storyline where like Dominic goes like I'll have them legit go to Mexico for like a week or like a couple days. And have my camera crew follow them and do like a little documentary of how Dominic went to like the wrestling, like, you know, to not mention AAA or Lucha Underground or whatever, any of those promotions. I would have him go like, oh, Dominic went to Mexico to the Indies to earn his family legacy, to earn his mask, and then have him do a couple matches in NXT or whatever, and then like do this big story where he wears the mask once and for all once he passes the final test, which is fighting against Rey Mysterio at a pay-per-view.
The first ever father and son tag team champion.
Me and my son Dominic are the first to make history in the tag team division.
What the cool thing is that Dominic, if he wears a mask, ultimately, I mean, because Rey Mysterio has a baby face. Even to this day, Rey Mysterio still looks like a little kid.
Yeah, he looks like his name should still be Rey Mysterio Jr.
Yeah, he does look like his name is Rey Mysterio Jr. So, you know, what made Rey Mysterio more believable is that he was wearing a mask. If you take Rey Mysterio's mask off, it's like looking at a little kid, like the Power Rangers movie when the Blue Ranger becomes a man when he wears the Ranger suit. That's basically Rey Mysterio in a nutshell. He puts on the mask and it's believable that the biggest little guy can beat anybody. Ray looked older back in the day. That's kind of like The Rock. The Rock back then looked like he worked in the warehouse of Home Depot.
No, he looked like Miami Vice undercover cop.
He did. The Rock was freaking.
He looked like a D1 NCAA recruiter.
He did. The Rock though. That dude look old as shit.
He looks like he belonged in the Gridiron game.
He did. Freaking.
That's why he got casted for that movie.
Rocky Johnson. You fucking go talk to The Rock. He was in the back of Home Depot giving you lumber. Oh, how much do you need? A 4x4? That's just crazy though. But yeah, Rey Mysterio definitely what sells Rey Mysterio is definitely the mask. Back then, The Rock looked like a used car salesman. Hell yeah, with the big ass baggy suits and shit. Dom cannot beat Roman Reigns. He will get destroyed by the tribal chief. Yeah, Dominic can beat anybody right now. Isn't Rock casting as a DC superhero? Yeah, he's Black Adam and he's also Superman's puppy.
I don't know why they don't hook him up with a trainer. Put some weight on Dominic.
Oh, Dominic? Yeah. Probably doesn't want to. How about Dominic and Solo Sequoia feud? I don't know though. Solo Sequoia looks like the truth. I hope that they make Solo Sequoia. They should just, dog, to be honest, they called up Dominic Mysterio. Dominic Mysterio could have been in NXT all this time for all we know, but since Rey Mysterio's with him and Rey Mysterio has been his guide, they should do the same for Solo Sequoia, honestly. They should have him under the tutelage of Roman Reigns and the Usos and shit.
Well, if Vince McMahon's doing Austin Theory, Roman Reigns could do the Solo Sequoia.
Exactly the same thing.
They could do like a little sibling rivalry because Roman Reigns prefers Sequoia to the Usos.
Yeah, exactly. And then the Usos are trying to one up them.
Who's the favorite?
Solo Sequoia wins the North American title in NXT. The Usos win the double championship for the tag titles.
And he's looking at Jimmy and Jay like, man, he just got here. And what's wrong with y'all?
A said, "Hey Lex, what about Hook, man? Nah, why you trying to get me to talk bad about AEW now, though? You saw me talk about Hook earlier. They're trying to sell us on this idea of that Hook is like this phenom and shit, this future freaking
Look, looks like the definition. Like if you look up in the dictionary of fuck boy, you know that guy who's like that little kid, that little high school guy who's a womanizer.
Yeah. Where's the he
So
wears the polos with the polo standing up, the
all these girls and shit, and he drives his mom's fucking Nissan Altima.
you know, the polos, like the polo shirts
Yeah,
and the neck area that you wear it upward. You know what I'm talking
yeah,
about?
bro. So he looks like he's 19 years old.
He does.
Doesn't look like a wrestler, bro.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. I don't buy his character at all. And Tony Khan
says he doesn't pass the eye test.
yeah, he doesn't. Tony Khan said that he wants it to feel special every time Hook performs, but to me it doesn't feel special. It looks like they're shoving him down our throat. What about Sami Zayn? Sami Zayn, what makes Sami Zayn believable is his in-ring ability, but if you see Sami Zayn, he definitely does not look like a wrestler either. He looks like he works at Trader Joe's. Oh, that's another grocery store for anybody that doesn't know. Hook is the real bag boy for sure.
I mean, he looks like he dresses in real life like his real character.
Yeah. Who, Sami Zayn?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
It looks like that's what he wears in real life. He's not even playing. That's not even a attire.
Yeah, no. It definitely does look like that, for sure. I feel like Sami Zayn is a combination of Robert De Niro and Seth Rogen to me. Every time I see Sami Zayn, I can't help but think about Robert De Niro and Seth Rogen. He does the same gestures as them too. What's the correct render size? I mean, it's still 1024 by 1024. It's just you gotta. I did a video on the channel. You could see. You gotta look at the ones that are a lot smaller than the ones that were zoomed in prior to the update. Sammy looks like a retired auto mechanic. He does though. It's hard to find some legend renders in long form. Yep. Every time I see Ezekiel, he reminds me of Elias. I don't know why. I'm not going to lie, though, dog. What up, Liam? How's it going? If it wasn't for this storyline that Ezekiel is Elias's younger brother, I would be so pissed at WWE right now because, like, Elias, Ezekiel, whatever you want to call him, he looks like an idiot with a shaved beard, dog. He has a small chin. He has, like, a crater face. Like, he looks really bad without the beard. Like, it looks really, really bad. Pete Davidson is reportedly being advised to not star on the Kardashians. Yo, Brian, you there?
Yeah, man.
I thought you fell asleep, bro.
That's fine.
Ezekiel thing can work if they have old Elias promo saved. Bro, the Ezekiel thing can work if they have him wear a fake beard and do a promo backstage with himself. They just do like one of those like editing effects where it looks like Ezekiel's talking to Elias and they just have him wear like one of those fake beards. I mean, WWE has enough money to hire one of those makeup artists and they already have some of them under contract, so might as well take advantage of the, you know? Do some shit with some nice editing and shit. They could do a little segment backstage. What up, Jamar? Did you hear from that dude that tried betting me $100 on the Cody? No, I never heard of. I don't even remember him. That's funny that you just mentioned him. I love Kevin Owens in this story. Yeah, Kevin Owens has been awesome. Yeah, the backstage picture I saw, but people already found the real picture that he took. So I want WWE to do something like themselves. Sami Zayn really making others look good. I mean, that's his specialty, honestly. Sami Zayn has always done that. I'll never forget, dog. I respected Sami Zayn when I saw a match between Sami Zayn and Cesaro in NXT. That shit was like, it felt like a classic. That shit was crazy good. And the Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens matches are good, but they've done it too many times already. But that's a good that they're really really good. Really good dancing partners. Ugh. Sorry. I guess some classic people here sometimes, for real. This is the same video from this morning. Yep. What up, Jamar? I tried to upload my own render, but there's a gap. Oh yeah, I don't know about that. There's somebody did actually attires. Let me get the link. I'm gonna give you this video that helps you do that. Hold on, I got you. I'm gonna give you the link to this dude attires. Dun, 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 dun. Where the hell's the link? Oh, here it is. Here, that's the tutorial that Attires did. He did a great job with that. He's been doing really, really good. So I would pay attention to what he says in that video if you want to do the right ones. Ezekiel losing a match where his brother must be masked. They could do a match like that where he wears a mask. It's just crazy, dog. Let me tell you, that dude, Elias, is really talented, man. He's really something about him. His in-ring ability, his mic ability, like he really does capture the audience attention. People are talking about him, and it helps that he's doing it with Kevin Owens as well. I hope that WWE gives him a nice spot. He'll definitely be fun to see going forward. I like the whole setup they got for him going right now. Your headphones were dead in the morning? Wow. What a sellout. What's the YouTube link in the chat to your channel, to your video that you showed how to do the renders? Dun, 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 dun. I like the whole Who Wants to Walk with Elias stuff. Who wants to walk with Elias? Bro, how do these people keep posting? They have no shame. Let me look up this picture of Rick James. NBA 2K tweeted out a picture of Chris Bosh with the terrible hair, looking like Rick James. That shit is so funny.
Lose sight of the big picture today.
Hey, Brody.
Peace out, doggy. You out?
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll catch you later. Epic stream. Still streaming? Yep. We don't talk about Bruno? Oh my god, you like that song? Wow. Who wants to walk with Ezekiel now? That's exactly what it stands for. Who wants to walk? Who wants to hear Zeke speak? That shit is hilarious. Elias good on the mic skills, but I think he's solid. What up, King Carter? What's going on, bro? Who wants to walk with Elias? Yo, guys, we're 6 subscribers away from 8,200, man. 6 subscribers away. I wonder how that Ezekiel storyline is going to end up, though. I wonder for real, for real. Nothing much, Brody. Get Lex to that going now. Who wants to sing with Ezekiel? That's going to be funny whenever he does that shit. What if he... Wasn't it funny how on Monday Night Raw against Chad Gable, he goes, oh, my first ever match in WWE? I thought that shit was hilarious. Remember on Monday Night Raw, he's like, oh, this is my first match ever in WWE. That shit made me laugh. Guys, man, you know what time it is, right? Can anybody take a wild guess?
Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Can anybody guess what time it is? It's about that time, man. Character creations, can you get download from online? Supposedly it's endlessly, but it really depends what characters you download and if they have any issues. Like I've downloaded up to 27 or 30 with no issues, and then I downloaded one Ryback that caused my console to melt down. It's Vader time? Nah. It's time for your boy Lexxaroo to ride into the sunset. What up, Timothy? It's time for Lexxaroo to ride into the sunset, man. We had an epic stream today, 7 hours and a half. I'll let you know, attires. Right now, I don't know. Feed Lex more. Yep, gotta eat, chill. I recorded 3 videos during the stream that gotta get released, so it's about that time. No, it's not. It's what up, Marco? Hope you guys
all you had to do, say the words.
Acknowledge me
as your tribal chief.
Acknowledge me. Say it to me.
If we got any new viewers, consider subscribing to the channel. Don't miss out on another stream or video. I do have a couple videos that will be going live within the next hour, okay? So that'll be up talking about AEW, talking about WWE, things like that. So yeah, 7 hours and a half in the books. I will see y'all on the next one, man. Thank you so much for tuning in. I am out of here. Peace.
Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life, I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, bitch, hand me the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean, and I bring it to the mad light, ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel, I took the red pill, I know life's short, so I wanna live real, but how's it supposed to feel?
Say it to me. Say it to me.
How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? They wanna say my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games, I just do that's fact. And I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah bitch I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on the shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all this shit I've been chasing. I've got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend instead of something you can forget. I'm living up every breath, I'd rather leave than be led. I'll fill the seats as I spread with every word that I've said.